All right, what up, though? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the live stream for the 2025 NFL Draft. You see the merch, man. It feels kind of weird without the stuff, all the, the graphics and all that stuff overlaying. We got a couple special guests happening tonight. I'm excited to have both of these guys on. But first, let me shout out everybody in the chat, and we'll get everything popping. We got William. We got Elite Plays. We got KJ. What up, what up? Appreciate the membership, man. 6 months plus. We got God Monkey, One Pride. We got Pepper. We got Tyrone. Danny V. We got Cough. Dan, what's up, what's up, what's up? Alrighty, alrighty. We got Dylan. What up, though? What's up, man? We got David. We got everybody in the building, man. Let's make this the best live stream that we've had ever. We have been growing on this channel. Should have hopefully my sub count, man. But without further ado, man, let's bring in the special guest. I could not get the chroma key to work, or I don't know how to put a background in, but it's all right, man. We're going to make it work anyway. What up, Spirit of Detroit podcast, when he does get in the building? He ain't even know we live yet. That's okay. That's okay. I thought I saw him for whatever reason, but I did not. So we'll just zoom back to me real quick. And, yeah. He can let me know when he get back on. What's up? Because I see a picture of him, but then I went to the wide shot and he's not there. So I don't know what's up. Pistons are playing. That is correct. Make sure you guys keep us posted with the Pistons score, man. Let us know what's going on. We got the draft ticker as well that we'll be running. There it is. I knew something was up. You see the merchandise. You know what's up. Let me see if the homie back. All right, homie ain't back yet. Is that all right? It's all right. It's all right. What's up? What's up? Says like old times. What up? You see it though. You see it though. This mug is cold, bro. This mug is cold. The all get grit inspired boy, man. Kayvon, what's up? What's up? Pistons playoff and the draft. Please, let's have a great draft. Let me know if you guys hear this. Did everybody hear that? Everybody heard it? Okay. Let me see if the homie, like I said, he didn't even know. I told him we was going to run for about 15 minutes, all right? You guys can, yeah, so this is the All Grit inspired merch. Let me go here real quick. All Grit inspired merch. I actually, check this out. So I placed this order on April the 8th, and it just came today. I took it out the package and put it on, man. See, all right. Nope. Let's see if Brad Holmes burns the popcorn tonight. What's up, Lions Live Wire? Hey, appreciate that, man. I got a couple different designs. I'll be wearing one each day. So I got this one. You guys can get a better look at it. The Syndicate, the All Grid inspired boy, man. The Lions font is proprietary. This one is a different one. What do you think the price for the merch will be? God Monkey, I have no idea. And that's what I wanted. That's why we're waiting. We're not going to launch it immediately. I want to do a quality check. I've already seen some things that I have to change in the logo PNG. AG, let me know when you back at the camera, bro. Because I'm charging my phone right now.
Hello, can you hear me?
I need the hoodie. Oh. So you know what, bro? I think I'm going to get a hoodie of this made, too. I'm going to order a couple. So here's what I'm up against. I'm up against having the option of ordering them in bulk, but I have to order like a lot of them. For the more I order, the cheaper they are, right? And then, because I want to sell them directly to you, but that would require me to buy in bulk, and I don't know if I can afford to do that. Or I can have it where you guys buy them, they place the order, and we go from there. This particular company that made this, I like this, but I don't know if I'm going to use them quite yet, but it's fire, though. God Monkey says it don't matter. I'm copping anyway. That's crazy. I want to buy the first one, though. What, with the shield? Y'all didn't even like the shield, bro. Y'all didn't even like the shield, man. And I want you to sign it, bruh. You know what's funny is y'all not the first people that have been talking about, oh, I got to put some lotion on my elbows, bro. I meant to do that. Who is the dude you think you want the most? Look, I'm starting to get hoodies with a zipper. You know what, Oyster? See, that's what I'm saying, man. I like the pullovers myself. I don't really like the zip-up boys because then you got to deal with that boy in the dryer and all that stuff. Okay, we got Spirit of Detroit in the building. Let me go big real quick. And let me cut to the wide shot. What up, Spirit?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Well, we can hear you, bro. I could not figure out how to put your background, so we'll just use the green boy. It doesn't even matter, man. It doesn't even matter.
Okay.
We got Spirit of Detroit in the building. Decided to get on with your boy, man. Q Ball, the member for 8 months. You should actually make some popcorn for this. Why would I do that, bro? Why would I do
I did.
No way. How's the sound?
Did.
Can you guys hear him? Let me know if you can hear him. I might have to turn him up a little bit. Let me know if you can hear him. No way that you made popcorn, bro. You actually made some popcorn?
I'm making popcorn now.
That's crazy.
And my wife is making stuffed jalapeno peppers with cheese and bacon wrapped with them.
Ooh,
So I'm very happy. And I got look, there's a company that makes Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola. There's a company that makes Jack Daniels Coca-Cola.
Oh,
Jack
I want one. I want
Oh
one, bro.
yeah.
Hold on, wait. So wait, did you go and you went and got that?
Yeah, that's at Kroger.
Oh, dog, I might have to put the DoorDash order in real quick. I didn't know that.
Hey,
Yeah, I need to moisturize the elbows, bro. I do. I got out the shower and then I put some on the knees and the legs when I ain't putting it on the elbows, man. Okay, we good to go. Moisturize. Yeah, so we got Spirit of Detroit. Been in the game for a minute. Decided to get on with your boy. I appreciate that. We're gonna be doing day one of the NFL draft, and me and Spirit, we like kindred spirits, bro. This guy is the breakdown, deep dive guy. I'm more of the emotional reaction type guy, but we both play a part in the city. So, Spirit, we have been critical of Brad Holmes as of late, and me probably a little bit more than you. But what are you hoping to get out of day one of the NFL draft?
Day one,
Yeah.
I'm hoping to get a nice trade that makes sense, whether it's a trade back that makes sense, and you get 3 more picks in the second or third round or something like that.
Yeah.
Or I'm hoping to get a dominant pass rusher or something you trade up for. We see that the Browns are shopping.
Yep.
We need something. There's a clear weakness on this team. I don't know. Like I was just on another podcast. Shout out to Lions Avenue, and he was saying like if Gray Zabel's there, we should take him. I'm like that's great. Because Gray Zabel won't play for a year until Ragnar retires, so we're going to literally have to wait for Gray Zabel, and he's ready to play. He's amazing to play. Great if you get him, but I'm not here for development. I'm here for Super Bowls, and having the best roster in the league matters, and having your weakness addressed matters. And I think that whether it's A gap pressure, a defensive line, just do something with that.
I like that. I like you said I'm here for Super Bowls. And I think we all are. I think we all it's time. It's time. And I've been extremely critical of Brad Holmes and his the way he's been doing things, man, because it seems like it just seems like to me that his priority is not necessarily the D-line. If you look at the way he's approached it through, I remember our reaction for 2022 when we took Hutch. And I wonder what would have happened had Jacksonville actually took him. Would we have taken Trayvon? Would we have taken Kayvon? What would he try to have trade back? I don't know, man. And I just know that the schedule is going to be harder. We get that in a couple of weeks. The Bears, they're trying to do their thing. We know that they're off-season champions, but they're going to start winning some games eventually. And we're going to have to keep up. We already saw what happened to the Minnesota Vikings, and that's not even to mention the Green Bay Packers. So if we're going to stay as dominant as we've been the past 2 seasons, we got to get better as a team, man. And I just hope that Brad, I know he understands, but does he really, man? And I'm just hoping we see something, man, out of him. He's made a trade every single draft, so we know he can do that, especially if it's a guy he wants. And I just hope that we are able to see that, man, for real.
Look at the draft in 2023. I think the draft in 2023 was his best work.
Yes, it was.
If you look at that draft, even 20. If you say 21 or 22, I think last year was some type of field of gaps. It was like I've even heard Walter Stringer say last year was a culture draft. It was a culture draft. Everything was culture. Everything was a fit personality wise. And I think that production cannot be sacrificed for the sake of the culture. I'm about production. I'm about talent. I'm about football IQ. I'm about all the things that translate to the actual game. So when we talk about culture, that's great and all. It's nice to have your facility all built up, right? People, everybody's laughing and giggling, but ain't nobody gonna be laughing and giggling at the divisional playoff game or at
Mm.
the NFC Championship game. You need some dogs, and this is where you get dogs. The player acquisition phase, you historically did nothing in free agency. We had charts, we had graphs, we had analytics, we had names, we had trades, we had everything going on, and you did nothing. You brought in culture. So I expect for you to repeat 2023. That's what I need. That excellent Brad Holmes, excellent ability to find guys like Brian Branch, who to me I thought was the safest player in the draft, that draft. And then you have guys like, whether you like them or not, Hendon, or you where their production is there. There was production, 3,600 yards, 30 touchdowns. There was production, and it makes sense. Laporta, production. Like everybody was based off production, skill, ability, and they just happen to be great character people as well.
Mm.
So let's not go for the culture draft again. Okay, I had that remix. Okay, maybe they said maybe they said we had to draft in Detroit. Y'all don't need no stars. I'm like, at 30, at 28, you can find stars.
Yeah.
Other networks will have you believe that you can't find a TJ Watt. You can't find what's the guy for the Eagles? Nolan Smith. Other people will have you believe you can't find elite production at 30, 28 in this bottom half, Karlaftis. And history has shown you can find a productive, high-end player that is a high floor player that can produce. And unfortunately for the Lions, there's a lot of that in this draft. So there's no escaping this.
Yeah.
There's no escaping it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, man. We know we got a tough schedule coming up, and I think that this is going to be a big year for Brad Holmes, meaning that he's done very well, and like you said, you got 2023 versus 2024. I look at, like you said, 2024. It's a lot of. I think we got one guy that really made an impact. His name is Terrion Arnold, and this really didn't play, and then the rest of that draft was kind of like projects for the future. Right. And so if you go back to 2023, Brad about to start having to pay somebody very, very soon. Jahmyr Gibbs about to get a bag, no doubt. Then you've got to, make a decision on what you're going to do with Jack Campbell, Brian Branch, Sam Laporta. And his drafting so well is kind of, catching up to him. But we know he know what he can do. But I think that year 5, because I think they got another, 2 years after, I think 3 years, 25, 26, 27. And then they'll both need contract extensions. And I think that this year is going to be kind of a pivotal year, man, because he's built so well, but we've lacked on the defensive line in totality. And I think that finally that's what he needs to really hammer home. And that's why I'm wondering if there's any legs to him possibly trading out of the first round, going back into the second, if the Giants want to do something and come up and maybe get their quarterback. And maybe trying to get an extra pick because we don't have a 5th-round pick, something like that they can come up and maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I know we talked about Kayvon Thibodeau, but I wanted to bring in this, man. You made this graphic, and I appreciate it very much. Tell the people, what are they looking at with this graphic here? Let me get this off the screen. What are we looking at here? Hold on, bro. My bad. Because when I cut there, you left. So we lost audio. Yeah. Let me see how I can do that. I cut to I know what to do.
If you figure that out, I'll do the foreground and I'll explain it.
Okay. I think I can overlay it. Nope, that's that one.
Oh, okay.
Let me put. Okay, so I'm gonna have to hit that with an overlay with this. All right, there we go. Still audio. What we looking at here, bro?
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. My wife gave me the jalapenos. I need that.
Hold on. Wait. I want to see, bro. I want to see one. Hold on. Show.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, that look good. Oh, wrapped in bacon too?
She's,
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she does it. She does it
She
well.
do the thing.
Yeah.
You gonna need you something to drink and a napkin, bro. All right. Tell the people what they looking at with this graph that you put up, man.
Well, it's interesting on my channel. I go over prospects, and I've been going over prospects for a long time. That helped me find or spotlight players that were very good. In this particular draft, edge rush is a need, and one of the key analytics or metrics that we use to find and differentiate pass rushers from one another is a pass rush win rate. The percentage of like 300 to 400 snaps divided by their win rate. So this is called pass rush win rate. Okay. And this is an analytic that helps you find guys like Aiden Hutchinson. Pass rush win rate has been globally accepted as a good metric to find key pass rushers, i.e., guys like Aiden Hutchinson, Landry when he got paid, your Swinsons of the world, Braden Fisk of the world, all these players that turn out to be high-end, Myles Garrett. This is pass rush win rate. So here in this draft, the meat and potatoes of it is we have great players with pass rush win rate. We have about 20 players with a higher than 21% pass rush win rate, which means 20% of the time they are winning their matchups on 3rd and long and true pass rush sets, okay? So when they're one-on-one in a pass situation, they are winning 38% of the time, 30% of the time, 20% of the time, 29%. And here you see you have 20 players. Now, 20% is a metric for defensive ends. That determines how elite they are. Coming out of college, Aiden Hutchinson was 26%. And then guess what? In the NFL this season, it was 27%. So now we see a metric that shows a commonality of, okay, if these guys can perform, they have a percentage of win rates that they can do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man.
Okay. So
no, continue. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So with this top of this draft, right? I'm going to say this. I don't know if you could bring it in. I just got to see it again.
That one? Okay. Yep, I can do that.
Yeah. I want you to look at James Pierce. He has a 27% win rate. James Pierce is not rated as high as Josiah Stewart. Josiah Stewart, his rushing defense is highest, and his pass rush win rate is highest. So he might be a steal for a team. Now he's 6'1", like 235 pounds, personified as one of the toughest guys on the Michigan football team. And I don't know if you know anything about Michigan strength and athletics, but they have a grueling program. I'm talking about bear crawls, 100-yard sprints all the time. Their training staff is brutal. And this is a guy who's respected among the locker room and among the training staff, and it shows on the field. So his pass rush win rate at 38%, I know he has 9 sacks, 8.5 for some people, but I know he has the sack numbers, but he wins all the time. He wins with leverage. He wins with finding space. He wins with getting in between the tackle. He wins with quickness. He's going to be a steal for somebody. Again, we have guys like Colin Oliver, small school, steal 1. Braden Swinson out of LSU. Abdul Carter, a guy who's going to be rated as the top pass rusher, has a 28% win rate. He's more of a finesse guy, but he's a dope pass rusher when it comes down to. He doesn't have a lot of power moves, but he has a great amount of finesse moves that can do something. Mike Green, James Pierce, Quandarius Robinson, who you hear very little about because he went to a smaller school, but a lot of guys here. I have every edge rusher in this draft is here, and this is a first that we have 20 or more players on the edge who are in elite status with rushing the passer. You have to take an edge rusher. Mm-hmm. There is no gimmick. This is a key analytic that teams use, everyone use to find key pass rushers. Even the worst guy has a better pass rush percentage rate than Levi Onwuzurike and James Pascal.
Wow.
So even the worst guy, Aladoja, Alafuimi, Aladoja. I can't pronounce his name. I'm sorry, man.
It's all right.
Anyway, he has a 10% pass rush win rate, and that's even better than your worst edge on your team. So you have to take one. It's just a matter of like taking one. I hope this adds context. I'm gonna read the comments. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I've been doing too much research on this. I mean, too much.
Yeah, and that's what we need, bro. We need that in this space, man. And I'm glad you put that in perspective because that's what I want Brad Holmes to see. Like you're talking about, he's acting like the defensive line is top tier, and it's like, bro, you take a couple of those pieces out, And, like, imagine we didn't have Hutch. Imagine we didn't trade for Zadarius Smith at the trade deadline. We got a situation, and Brad has fortified the secondary. I mean, whether in his plays or not, you went out and you got Amik Robinson. You went out and you traded for Carlton Davis on a one-year deal. You went and got DJ Reed. You took Brian Branch and Kirby Joseph, who just got a deal. So you've put a lot of resources into the secondary, but I feel like that he hasn't done the same for the defensive line. I totally feel that, man. And that's kind of what I want to I'm hoping that he gets done today. Now, I'm going to tell you what, bro. If there's a way that we could potentially get like two birds, one stone. Maybe we trade back. We can get an extra pick and snag a top-tier edge rusher, man. That would be fantastic. But we got almost 1,000 views already. We got 304 people in the building. Make sure those likes match the number of viewers. I would appreciate that. You guys can put your comments in the comment section. Let me see who we got. Sorry, I haven't been reading y'all comments. We got Kenny Powers, member of the channel. I appreciate it. And Spirit of Detroit, man, you can drop your link in the comments if you don't mind. I will pin that to the top of the comment section. You guys can show him some love. And shout out to Detroit Lions Avenue as well. I watched those two gentlemen. Rich says, those shirts are rocking. Yeah, man, I like it, bro. It turned out pretty good. What's up? J Escape says, man, I'm here for the ride. Kelly is in the building. What's up, Quinn? What is going on? We have 30 minutes to go. That is right. Now, if you guys are new to the chat, what we do is as the draft is, Roger Goodell is walking up to the podium, you will hear, and then we'll stop talking, and then we will bring in the audio of the pick. Speaking of audio of the pick, let's see how this sounds. Let me know if that's too loud for the chat. Do I need to go up a little bit? Oh, shout out. Wait, who just gifted the memberships? Man? Shout out to One Pride as he gifts the memberships, man. I appreciate you. So if you got a gifted membership, you will have access to the bottom tier, the recruit tier, for 1 month. There is no charge to you. One Pride, who does this all the time, actually ate that fee, and you guys can have access to the member tab at that tier. Shout out to One Pride, man. He is indeed the GOAT. When it was quiet, all right. Let me try it again.
26th in scoring offense, 27th in scoring defense. They need help on both sides. So if you're going to make a splash, who's the only player that helps on both sides of the ball?
Was that better? Now, Avery, do me a favor, man. Check to see if your microphone is where your sound is coming from, because it sounds like it could be coming from the computer. You can go into your settings.
Okay. I had it muted. What happened?
No, okay. If you had it muted, then that's fine. It is coming from there. I just want to make sure. What's the Piston score? Somebody put the Piston score in the comment section. So, okay, that was better. All right. So, listen, we have had a fantastic time, man. You know, Avery, I'm going to be real with you, bro. I was tested this year. Bro, with the way we went out and the fact that best record, 15-2, we up there with the Kansas City Chiefs. We were coming off of the championship loss in 2023 and back-to-back seasons, bro. I mean, my feelings were hurt. They were really hurt. I had to really step back and assess the future. Not that I was going to stop watching the team, but, you know, when you putting out content, and this is because I love to do it. You know what I'm saying? And if that starts to wane in any way, I had to take a step back, bro. Like, they really, really destroyed me 2 years in a row. And when I saw that we were the only team in the playoffs to not get a sack, Jaden Daniels running all over the place. Now, yes, we were injured, but I found it quite ironic that injuries were not an excuse at 15-2. Injuries were not an excuse until they became an excuse. And it was tough, man. So I had to reassess, take some time off, and figure out, you know, really dig deep and get that passion, man. How are you feeling when we came off that loss to the Washington Commanders?
I was feeling terrible. One thing, I do a lot of cinematic stuff on my channel, man, and I wanted to make a retrospective. I wanted to make everything leading up to it, because I think everything leading up to the Jaden Daniels win over the Lions was really cinematic. It was like out of a movie. You had, Neil Rule on his channel and the network of Detroit had him and guys like saying, "Oh, we got you, Jaden Daniels. We got you, and you're gonna hurt you." And we were real cocky, and we were the atmosphere was real chaotic, and it was something like out of a movie. You hear the prices of the tickets are $1,100, and you hear the parking lots and $900 parking lot spaces. People going to the courts, and Channel 7's reporting that guys are charging $900 to park your car. You might as well take the bus down there. And so, it was crazy when we actually lost the game. It was crazy. I was actually at a bar with my wife celebrating my sister-in-law's 40th or 39 again birthday. And when she was celebrating it, when she was celebrating it, man, I just couldn't help but turn to the TV, and I see interception after interception, fumble after fumble. I see miscues. I see trick plays that don't work. I see a defense, just like acting sad. It was just like the bottom fell out on the whole team. And I remember distinctly the camera cutting to Dan Campbell as the team is imploding on itself, whether it was injuries, whether it was the offense, whether it was the defense, the OC, the DC. I think it was at the point where the third down call. No, it was a 12 men on the field, and they cut to Campbell, and he just has his hands on his hips, and his face is like real stoic, and he's just like he lost control, and that's exactly what I felt, and I kept that face because I was looking at that team the same way. I was looking at the parking tickets. I was looking at this. I was looking at that. I was looking at everything the same way. The cost of tickets, the cost of the parking spaces, the bombastic nature of our fan base got out after us. And then Jaden Daniels comes into the Lions Den and destroys us. I couldn't watch film on that game for about 14 days. I couldn't do a tape don't lie on that game. I do a series called Tape Don't Lie where we break down film and we draw on the screen. I could not do that. I still haven't done it. It broke me. There was people talking to me about the draft or the Pistons. I see my competition talking about the Pistons and the draft. I'm like, we were supposed to win this game. We're preparing for the Eagles. And it broke my heart. It was a period of my time where I was angry. I was thinking about Washington. I was thinking about the Commanders. And I'm sorry to be so long-winded, but
no, you good.
It made me angry. It made me angry. It made me sick. It really made me sick because I got COVID that same day. I got COVID the next day. So I was out of work, and all I had to do was think about Jaden Daniels.
So you think about the Washington. You had a lot of time. Yeah. Shout out to, we got a new director member, Kenny Powers, upgraded the membership. I appreciate you, big dog. Unfortunately, you don't get a helmet until you've been at that level for 6 months, but I appreciate you, my man. But I do know how long you've been at that level. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate your support and all my other members as well. God Monkey said he cracked his phone watching it. We had another comment from, what's up, Indigo? What's going on? Says the Pistons will bounce back because the score was 22-28. Nick, shout out to everybody that's at Little Caesars Arena, man. I almost went to that as well, of course, if it wasn't the draft. We got JBL in the building with the $5 super chat. Says, I wasn't crushed because until we get to the Super Bowl, I'm always looking for the shoe to drop. So JBL is saying, see, you know what, bro? That's tough for me. What's up, Dylan? That's tough. Because and I understand what you mean, but because JBL, he been watching the show for a long time. He actually, it's a couple phone conversations I remember very distinctly, and his is one of them. He called in a couple years ago, and he went he listed all these things that the Lions had failed to do, and it put everything in perspective. Because I'm gonna say something, man, and it's gonna upset most of the fan base, but I think that there is a bit of some glazing going on with Brad Holmes, man. Like we know the good that he's done, but and I understand that we like to talk about that, and I'm not trying to take anything away, but when you trade for Trinity Benson and you trade for Broderick Martin and you trade for Zadarius Smith, but you cut him, you knew that you trade for Carlton Davis and you probably knew he wasn't going to be on the team the next year. Like, he's not perfect, and I'm not saying that he is, but there's, to me, a glaring hole, man. He's got all these things put together. We know he loves the cornerback position. We know that. But when it comes to the D-line, I just feel like, yo, if you got the right guy, if you got somebody to team up with Hutch, I feel like that could change the whole trajectory. And it kind of piggyback off what JBL was saying. JBL is old school, bro. Like, our hearts have been broken so many times. It's hard to see the positive and start to look toward the Super Bowl. And I'm going to be real with you. If Brad doesn't address the pass rush in a proper way, I'm not going to talk about the Super Bowl on my channel. No more draft odds and DraftKings and all of this stuff. I'm not talking about that, because the Lions, they got to show up. They got to finish the job. We left the Super Bowl appearance in Santa Clara in 2023, and I don't know what happened in 2024, man. So it's a lot that needs to happen for this team, in my opinion, to even be mentioned with the Super Bowl, man.
Yeah. Can I ask you this?
Sure.
How would you feel if we went to the NFC Championship game and lost that? How would you feel? What would be the differentiating factor? Would you know how you felt by losing to the Eagles? Or would you, like, let's say you lose to the Eagles, not in this crazy hellfire situation that we had where everything is coming down. Literally the roof of Ford Field came down that day.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the roof.
Yeah.
The pizza man couldn't do his job that day. I don't know what happened over there. Maybe it was a different type of moon, a waning crescent. I don't know.
It was something. But, it was something. I remember that.
It was something. It was something. Something was in the water that day. What if it was against Philadelphia? We lose 20-17, and we just couldn't score the points, or 33-35, and Jared Goff turns the ball over. Would you would you still feel the same vitriol that you felt either way? Going to the second NFC Championship game.
That's a really good question. I have never thought about that. That's a really good question.
Go ahead, brother.
The same? No, I wouldn't feel the same, but I would feel very close to it, because to me, we had a massive opportunity in 2023, and I'm just like, we just left it on the table. And 2024, yeah, we were dealing with a bunch of injuries, and I feel like I probably would have been like really close, AG, because I feel like Brad still does the same thing. We lost Aiden, but the defensive line. So that's a really good question, but I think I would be, that's tough, bro. I honestly can't answer that, because I would have to be in the moment and wondering, knowing me, bro, I would feel the same. I probably feel the same way. Like, here we go again. We left it on the table. Yep. Yeah.
You have more tread on the tires.
Yep.
You have more tread on the tires.
Yep.
Like me, I'm 33. So I've been a Lions fan since about 10 years old, with Kevin Jones, Ramirez, Jeff Backus, a.k.a. Jeff Sakis. I've been in the game a little bit. And as a Lions fan, I felt as if it wasn't the fact that we lost. It was the way we lost.
Yep.
It was to whom we lost to.
Yeah.
It was almost these movie factors, like it was David and Goliath. It was this. It was that. It was just putting on a 15-2 performance, and having your starting linebacker say, "This defense can win a Super Bowl." And, you're having your linebacker say stuff like that. You're having AG come out to the fan base like, this 2009 Saints won a Super Bowl, just the way it is. We had the formula. We have, and just to see Campbell say to what's that? He said to the Vikings coach, "I'll see you next week," and you never did. You never seen anybody. The lights went off. What are we talking about? The lights is off.
Yeah.
So just the way we lost was just really pathetic, and it had you questioning everything. It had you questioning grit, capability, coaching ability, and then the fact that these dudes exited. I'm talking about they didn't even let the body get cold. These dudes got a job so quick. I see boys saying, "Just let jets fly, jets fly." I'm like, this boy saying jets fly.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Yeah. And you know what, man? Even though we were expecting that it's tough, bro. Like, I don't get attached to these players like that, but I'll tell everybody on the channel, like, that this is a job for them. This is our life, man. This is what we do. Like, this city is who we are. Shout out to Marco's World with the super chat. He says, any particular players you would like to draft? Let me read this other one next. We got JSK with the dono, appreciate you, big dog, says if we are fully healthy and miss the bowl, I'm a crash. That is a good one. All right, so let's take the first one. Marco's World, I appreciate that, man. I'm going to be real. I honestly, Brad, I want him to do, I need him to get somebody that's capable of getting to the quarterback. I need him to do that. That's just, you have to get somebody that can help out Aiden. It is not Marcus Davenport. Who that is, I don't know. And trying to figure out is picking 28, there's a lot of people we can miss out on. So for me, get somebody to, you can no longer ignore it. You have to do this. And I feel like, and that's why I made a video a couple days ago about arrogant genius. Because Brad Holmes, he got a little snarkiness when he talked about the pass rush. I don't know if you peeped it, bro, but he was, how many teams are in the NFL? There's 32 teams, right? And how many would you say have elite pass rushers? You could tell that it was bothering him. So I'm very curious to see, but I'm going to tell you what, man, the Bears, if the Bears kind of, because they got something cooking, and I'm wondering if he's outdone by Ben Johnson, then how is that going to make the fan base feel? But AG, is there any player that you would like the Lions to take during, I guess, day one?
There's one player that I would love the Lions to take, and I think it'd be early. And some people might call it a reach, but the analytics suggest he's a good player. Also, the film does, and that would be Darius Alexander out of Toledo. Darius Alexander is a player that can play inside the D-line, outside the D-line. He gets excellent pass rush push. He can rush the passer. He can stop the run. He's not afraid to mix it up inside. No injury history. Played very good at Toledo, even played when he played Ohio State. Played very good competition. Taking him at 28 for most people would be a reach. He's a 64th best prospect in the draft. And people would be like, oh, well, he'll be there at 60. Well, no. This defensive line, he's one of the best defensive linemen outside of the top 5 guys. And I don't think that day 2 happens and you don't see a push for interior pass rush as well as edge rush. And I think day 2 of the draft is going to be pass rusher after pass rusher, defensive tackle after defensive tackle. And you might squeeze in some quarterbacks like Howard as well as Dart into that day 2. So it's imperative that you kind of overdraft him. Now, he's not worthy of the first round, but he's a player that you can't get at 60, and you have to trade up to get him at 35. So why don't you take him at 28 and avoid him being gone at 35? That's my dream player that they would draft at 28.
Nice. Maybe they can get back to 34, man, and still take him if the Giants do want to come up. Yeah,
I hope so. He, for people that don't know, he is built just like Chris Jones is.
Oof.
He's that tall, slender defensive tackle, but he takes up so much in the run game as well as he's dominant in pass defense. I'm talking about when it comes to him rushing the passer from the A gap right over the center and in between the guards. I'm talking about he can hit the ball. He's tall enough, 6'3", 6'4". He's tall enough to hit the ball and take off running the other way. I'm talking about he can catch the ball and take it the distance. And he did that at Toledo.
Wow.
Against top-tier competition. Yeah, he is a defensive tackle that's special.
You never know, man. Maybe we can throw Broderick Martin in a trade. So we got JSK says if we fully healthy and miss the bowl, I'm gonna crash. We also had another super chat from StatPat35. I appreciate you, big dog. 499 says, hey Derek, what do you think about the rumors of the Lions trading for Jalen Ramsey from Miami? Would be nice to have a veteran QB to pair with Reed. AG, I made a video about this earlier today. I'll get my thoughts later. What are your thoughts on this here? I believe that you're muted, my friend. You might be muted.
Oh, which question? Which question?
Okay,
I was replying to David in the chat.
Oh, okay. So, StatPat, he left a super chat. He said, hey, Derek, what do you think about the rumors of the Lions trading for Jalen Ramsey from Miami? Would be nice to have a veteran CB to pair with Reed. Now, I made a video about this, but I'll give my take a little later. What is your take of that question?
Well, Jalen's also been connected to the Rams again. I think players are starting to realize this money stuff doesn't really come with winning. And I think it'd be an adequate get for the Lions. Now I know my GM. He's patient, he's willing, and he's waiting. Okay, he's tried and true. You ever see an usher in a church? That usher got to be there for 3 services. That's Brad Holmes, and he gonna be there for 3 services, and he gonna serve everybody up, and everybody gonna leave. And I'm telling you, when I say that, and people don't look, all right, God is good, all right, okay, and He waits for nobody. But Brad Holmes will wait on Broderick Martin. Brad Holmes will wait on these cornerbacks. Brad Holmes will wait on Terrion. And God bless Terrion. Shout out to him. He did a great interview with some other people. But I think for a fact that when we look at Brad, we need to look at his tendencies and his behavior. And then we're going to quantify what's real and what's not. If they get Ramsey, great. We have a 30-plus-year-old corner. What about the defensive line?
Okay, but here it is, Spirit. Okay, so you got Terrion going on to year 2. We got Ennis Rakestraw that's going to do his thing. We assume you brought in DJ Reed. Where does Jalen go if you were to do that? Does he take Terrion's spot? I mean, does he take DJ? I mean, where would you put him if the Lions were to do that?
It's interesting, too. Terrion does have 300 snaps when he is senior year at Alabama, or his last year at Alabama, I should say. He had 300 snaps in the slot. That would benefit, Ramsey to be outside and be a traveling corner. If they want to do something different because he is 30-plus years old, or, he might be 29.
No, he's 30. He actually turned 31 this year, so you were right.
Oh, yeah, God bless him. Anyway, he can take that. I will say this. The Lions had 60 explosive plays from the slot position last year. So, Amit, in all his greatness, was great for one game. We had 60 explosive plays coming out from the third receiver. So I think that he'd be a great slot merchant for us. And he played. Go ahead.
No, so just so I follow you. So we move in who to the slot? Who would be the slot?
Oh, we moving Jalen Ramsey to the slot. He's up there at age. And what's funny is like that would free up Branch to play the safety position.
Yes.
People might not like it. People might not like it, but more people are placing their best receivers in the slot and doing things out of the slot. DK Metcalf, half of his snaps last year was in the slot. He was getting moved around, and a lot of McVay people are in the league now. Cohen, the guy up north in Green Bay, like a lot of people are moving their best receiver inside so he can get that. He can get no free hands. So if he gets no contact,
man,
no.
I just was thinking. I was like, so because I don't know, man, that'd be crazy. Because Jalen still got some skill, but he getting up. So maybe the slot might not be a bad idea. That'd be crazy, man. Now, I'm very intrigued to see if Brad will try to pull this off. We got a membership director member. Appreciate you, Lions Super Bowl. Hope you're enjoying your helmet. You should be getting another one soon. Says, we're going in big on this draft day and trade up. Let's go Lions. Derek, we got this 313 all the way. I appreciate you, big dog. We got another super chat from Marco's World, $4.99. Says, should we trade with the team like in the draft last year? Well, Marco, there's been some stuff that the New York Giants, I think that's a team to watch for. They might come back up and try to take a quarterback into the first round. The Lions are, I don't know, because I looked at the draft positioning, and outside of the Cleveland Browns, who have Deshaun Watson that we already know, they also have Kenny Pickett, and they have Joe Flacco. I didn't even realize he went back there. But so would they take that would be the only team that the Giants, in my opinion, would have to worry about. So would they be afraid that that the Cleveland Browns are going to take somebody and try to come up with the Detroit Lions, or would they take a chance and wait? So I think that Brad is going to trade. Will it be in the first round? I don't know. But he has traded in every single draft of his tenure as a Detroit Lions general manager. So I think that
sure.
We are going to look and see if that happen.
And there's no way. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
There's no way that Brad is just going to let the fifth round pass by him and select in the sixth round. So, that fifth round, He's going to take a, look out for an IPP player named Ezekiel Sika. Okay, Ezekiel Sika.
Wow.
They were at the IPP showcase. Look, new news. They was at the IPP showcase. And if you're not familiar with IPP, that's the International Player Program.
Yeah, and they don't take up a roster spot, right?
Yeah, they don't take up a roster spot. It's going to be a 91-plus man on a roster spot. He experimented with this 2 years ago, and he liked it last year so much that he got some guy named Manu. But Manu actually counted against the actual roster. So this time they spent 10 minutes with this dude, Ezekiel Siki. See, that's how bad it is. I can't even pronounce his name. Ain't no highlights.
Hey, that worked for me, bro. That you can't even find a way to pronounce his name. That's what I do. I look at when I can't pronounce these guys, man. I look and see if somebody gonna say something about him. That's crazy, man.
6'6" defensive tackle.
Wow. C Pool with the dono. Appreciate you, man. Says I pray this draft will be a bigger impact than last year's did year one. I agree. I mean, to me, and that's why I said Brad needs to. He's got to hit. He's got to hit because he's in year 5. He killed it year 3. He killed it. I mean, we got Jahmyr Gibbs killing the game. You coming off some pretty decent drafts, and then you kind of draft for the future in 2024. It's like, and I'm like, so to me, he has to finish the job this year. Fat guy trucking with a donation. I appreciate you. Says it's going to be an OT in the first round. Stop dreaming, DE.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say it right in front of these people, these 420 people. You are masterful at this, man.
Oh,
watching you work, watching you do this, watching you balance it, watching you. This is masterful, bro. And I mean
appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I do. We got JBL with another super chat. Says what kills me is how Brad has ignored or inadequately addressed the D-line when he played the position in college. He played D-line? I thought he was a cornerback. He was a defensive lineman?
D-line.
Wow.
He played D-line. He got in a car accident. Yeah.
What?
He got in a car accident and couldn't play no more. He battled back from injury, and he ended up being a captain of the team. And then he got a job working at Hertz. Yeah, his story is amazing, and that's why you see why he cares about injury people.
It was... You know what? I shouldn't laugh, but no. It's a point. It's true. That's why I laughed because it's like he got a soft spot. Like that used to be him. That used to be him. Yeah. So he can sympathize with that. Man, I saw a story last year, and it was from a guy. I remember watching this. Did I watch it? I think I did, but it wasn't from the guy that does the AI thumbnails. Speaking of AI thumbnails, I don't even want to go down that road, but this video did extremely well, and it was very interesting. It told the story of Brad Holmes. What's up, Nasty Man Nate says, I thought it was Enterprise. It was somewhere. It was one of them. I do remember that.
It was Enterprise.
Oh, it was Enterprise.
I'm just yeah.
Shout out to...
my bad.
Tomato, National Enterprise.
He was renting cars.
That's you know what, Spirit. Nate is a cool dude. I appreciate him. You know what I realized, man, before I became a creator. And I know he wasn't correcting you, but one thing that I used to do before I started creating content was I felt the need to correct everything. Like if it was somebody, if they said one word wrong, it was like, it was this. It was actually, and as a creator, I realized that people make mistakes all the time, and it might be a slip up, whatever the situation. Especially if they're a fan of the team, you probably know what you're talking about, but you said something wrong. But I just, from looking at it from like the creator standpoint, we're still viewers too. But sometimes I realize that, man, I used to be that guy. I used to be the guy in the comment section like, it was actually this.
I deployed too many times, man. My wires crossed. Hurts an Enterprise. My wife said we need a new vacuum. She said this yesterday. You know what I said?
What?
I thought we had the steamer thing. That's a steamer. I was like, it's the same thing. What is this? It's the steamer.
I know. Man, we got 3 minutes until the 2025 NFL Draft. What's up, Kamal? What's good with you? Let me see. Za'Darius is ranked the 77th best free agent. Wow. Yeah, you know what? Nate said OCD. So let me tell you about Nate. So everybody watching let me tell you something.
my
All right.
God.
So when I was putting up the sticky brick, all right. So this ain't. I think this ain't Temu, but it's Shein. All right. So this is pre-tariff and all that. So I'm putting up the sticky brick and I'm just going. I'm not. I think I'm doing it right, but I'm not doing it right. So you'll see that right above my head, it starts to kind of become unleveled. And Nate says, Derek, man, your camera's not level. I said, no, Nate, my camera's level. The sticky brick is not. So that's why it's not level. But so that's when I found out that my man Nate either got OCD or OCD tendencies. But I ain't mad at you, bro, because I think I got him as well. We got Jay Escape in the building. Says, if I got to stay up till 11:30 for a pick, I'm going to go to sleep, bro. Hopefully I get gold in my stocking. Well, you better be ready because that's probably what's going to happen. We'll see. Where we at? What's up, Dirty Money with his member milestone reward says 10 months and counting draft day yeet. I think I got yeet on the soundboard. I might have had it on the soundboard. All right, man. The NFL draft is about to begin. I'm excited.
God.
What?
Thank God. Thank God, man. Thank God.
I know. It's finally here. It is finally here, man. Don't forget, when you hear, that means that the pick is going to be announced very soon, and then we'll be bringing in the audio of the draft. I'm excited. Ryan says, I am ready to be disappointed. Oh, man. It's like funny and sad at the same time. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think this is a big year for Brad. It is. Let me go grab my phone. It should be fully charged. I will be right back.
I just want to say with y'all, no matter what happens, man, we still Lions fans and we still rocking out, okay? This is the greatest waiting game of all time, the NFL draft. It's crazy how that actually makes sense, that all we're doing is waiting for people to call people's names. There's no action sequence. There's no pads on. This is the Super Bowl of the offseason. So no matter what, we're going to welcome in all these guys. We're going to welcome in the Lions of the future, Lions of now. And we're going to give them grades for sure. We're going to be honest. We got to be honest. But most importantly, we got to be, fair. Just as long as we don't have a culture draft, that's where I'm at. Culture draft can be personified by, oh, this player doesn't have any production, but we like this player. We like the way he walks. We like the way he speaks to old ladies when they cross the street. We don't need that. We need a draft where we have difference makers. We have individuals who are bigger than the team. We have individuals who are bigger than the roster spot who give us a bigger value. Whether it be the first round, fifth round, we need guys to come in here that are dogs, that are competitive. And that's all I'm hoping for. So cheers to that. Cheers to that.
Man, I need to get me one of those, bro. I might have to put the door, but then I got to run up there so they can scan the license.
Bro. They, you know what's funny? They did not card me whatsoever. I'm 30. I just turned 33 April 13th.
Well, that's a compliment, man. That is a compliment. They did
not. Yes, man. They did not. Oh, there you go. I'm like, you need to see it. No. They got me looking like I'm Mr. Magic, like Grover Washington or something. Like I just look old. You know?
AAG, they asking you, man, did you go to any games last season? I don't remember.
No, I went to 2 games last season. I went to the Jacksonville Jaguars game. No, the games I watched, I had to leave early because it was. I went to the Jacksonville Jaguars and I went to, what team is that we blew out? Tennessee Titans. I went to the worst 2 games you could go to.
Hey, look, those are the games you just have fun, bro. Like you already knew that it was gonna be a disaster. Like you knew that we was gonna smoke them dudes. So yeah.
And guess what? I talked to a Jacksonville fan. I'm like, look, this is your problem right here. Y'all keep passing the ball. Y'all spread out for it. Y'all not built like that. Y'all need to be running inside. You know what he said? You know what we need? I'm like, what? Travis Hunter. I'm like, you lost. You are lost, bro. I was trying to help him. I was like, you guys need to run the ball more. You guys need to do something. My man said, I'm terrified. Brandy Queen. Shout out to Brandy Queen.
Yeah, shout out to BQ, man. Yes.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
We need the draft to help us win for years. Cheers to that. Yeah.
All right, so if you guys have a Twitter account, I would suggest that you either turn off if you don't want to be spoiled, turn off your notifications because they always push before they're announced. So I made sure that I'm
gonna get my hat.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my hat. My lineup is bad, so I'm gonna get my hat.
Oh man, at least you got a lineup. At least you can have a lineup, bro. My look, I lost my lineup at 26.
My wife been saying your beard hasn't connected in 6 years. I haven't never known. You know what I'm saying? I get roasted at home.
Hey, if anybody can roast you, man, it's the wife. Oh man, all right. Let me see. I will go wide for this shot until your boy gets back. Go ahead and mute that. I don't think AG muted his mic. We'll go wide real quick till my boy come back. Roger Goodell coming out on a bike. He is right, bruh.
Oh, my God.
All right, let me know if that's too loud, man.
The commissioner. While he's doing
Let me mute that. I need to mute that. How was the sound? Oh, okay. I think he back. Hardaway going crazy. What is the score? Is that? Oh, I thought that was Fred Taylor. They got Lil Wayne looking like he is looking crazy, bro. What in the world, man? Oh my God. Oh, sound is good. Okay.
to kick off the proceedings tonight. Put down the kickstand to get to the mic stand.
All right. He about to start rapping? Come on, dog. Copyright protection, my man.
Hey, come on.
Oh, boy.
Okay, welcome.
It's a lot of people.
2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
It is a lot of people there, man. It's a lot of people there. Sound is good?
People said that Green Bay was too small for this, with a population of 107,000. But we have over 125,000 people here.
Oh, that's
and
nothing.
Still counting.
That's nothing. That's nothing, bro. That's nothing. It looked like it was more than that, but that's nothing.
Obviously, Green Bay may be small, but it's mighty.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Thank you all for welcoming us here tonight.
What's wrong with Roger's
and
voice?
Hope you have a great few days.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm ready. Hey, I'm ready to play, bro. I'm watching it on NFL Network, D.
Over the next 3 days, we will welcome in the next generation of stars into the.
You know what? Roger got, you know what? You can kind of tell when people are getting old, when it's hard for them to talk. I don't know if it's the teeth or what, but Roger, I heard that he might retire very soon, like after his current contract or something like that. Rod Wood already said Green Bay will never come close. Yeah, it just looked like, Brandy, it was a lot of people there, but 125 is nothing. Yeah, let's go. Whoever that is with the grit, the Dan Campbell sign. I'm actually gonna get my own face on a fathead, man. You can get a
James Jones and Packers superfan Lil Wayne.
looking crazy.
I'm going to go off script here real quick, Roger, but I just got off the phone with the President, Donald Trump. He asked me to...
They had around 275,000 in Detroit. Wow. Yeah, it looks like it's like at the stadium or something. No, FFC, we did.
I'm sorry, Roger, I'm sorry.
I don't know what he said and what he did, but Clay Matthews, man. I have no idea what he said. I don't even care.
Wow. That's a first.
Yes, I did.
That's
I did
the
mute.
red meat.
I did mute it because he said, because we ain't here for that. We not here for that. We not here for that. So either you can be gone or whatever. We're not here for that. Okay, William. And that's exactly what we doing. That's exactly why we not here.
Is now officially open. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock.
All right, Tennessee Titans are on the clock. We are a football channel. We are not talking about anything but football, maybe some family. We don't talk about politics on this channel. That's not what we do. So, you know, we got a feature. It says I'm just saying it wasn't about that. I would have even thought no, I don't know. He just said his name and I wasn't even about to do nothing like that. Whatever it was, I didn't care. He said Bear still trash. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm sorry about leaving.
Oh no, you good. You good. I mean, Clay wasn't
I really
wrong.
had to get the popcorn.
Oh man, the pop secret. Is that
Act
what
two.
that is? Act two? That's
Act 2 with extra butter. You know I gotta do it.
Hey,
you know?
listen, when you get older, bro, you gotta pop it fresh. I gotta pop it. You know,
wow.
I gotta get to spray on butter, bro. The 2-calorie butter. So
wow.
Look. Last week I put some I can't believe it's not butter on my my popcorn, and it did not taste good.
Yeah.
It did not. What's up, Lauren Vander Esch, one of the co-hosts of Michigan Panther Pride, a podcast, man, that's trying to cover the Michigan Panthers. If you guys are in Detroit, I mean, I would go to a Michigan Panther game. Tickets are inexpensive. If you always wanted to know, like, the inside of Ford Field and get kind of like a feel for what it's like, I would really go, man. I had a great time. I'm loving watching the Panthers. I hope that they stick around for a while because we need that type of league. Steel Chambers, who was drafted, he was actually an undrafted free agent for the Detroit Lions. He is one of the people that signed where he was drafted in the UFL, and if he was not picked up by an NFL team and made a roster, he was to go to the NFL or to the UFL, and he played over there. So support the Michigan Panthers, man, because I would love if the NFL had a developmental league. I know injuries and stuff like that, but imagine like Hendon Hooker actually being able to play or Broderick Martin being able to play. These guys aren't going to get any better if they can't play. It's not – you don't just get better. You have to have snaps, meaningful snaps, and, you know, I just don't see if they're going to get better. Homemade butter, blast butter. But, Danny, what's the calories in that, man? See, when you get over 40, you start worrying about calories. I did something I've never done before. I actually ordered a from Factor 75. I took the deal. It's like 50% off the first box, and so I'm looking forward to that, man. I'm trying to lose about 20 pounds by the.
I heard of Factor.
Yeah. So they had
a my job.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he eats that every day.
Really? Okay, that's what. So yeah. I got the first month. The first week was 50% off. The next 4 is 20% off. But my goal is to drop at least 10 pounds. I think I got 14 meals a week, so I'm looking forward to that. Broderick is a bust all the way. It's crazy. Calories and carbs. You know what, Brandy? I gotta save a little carbs for the season. You know what I mean? When I'm sipping on that vodka. You know what I mean?
Broderick Martin popped a long time ago. That ain't a bust. That's a forgotten balloon. If he wasn't that tall, nobody could remember his name.
Hey, I remember it, bro. Yeah, buddy. I remember it because that's the year we went to the NFC Championship game. Imagine if we had a D lineman that actually played, like that we drafted and was an impact, and then he didn't have 23 snaps, man. Come on, bro.
You actually held your own for 20 minutes there. 20 minutes. I was talking to you, corresponding, and then you said Broderick Martin. 20 minutes. Like before. And I wanted to clock it. I was like, dang. Because I was thinking to myself, he ain't even going to bring up Broderick Martin until we pick. Hey. You brought it up 20 minutes in the stream. And I was talking to you for 10 behind the scenes, so that's really 10 minutes of the stream.
Hey, he got to. Man, bro, so Tito, the Trim Reaper says Tito. What do you mean, Tito's vodka? Man, that stuff will get you in trouble, bro. Gabe says, I hope we draft Gabe owners. I mean, Nathaniel said that. All right, so the Titans are on the clock. You guys can see there is only about a 3-second delay. No, Nope. There's no delay at all between my television and the timer that you guys see. Everybody expects Cam Ward to go here, I believe. So what does that mean for Will Levis? That is the question. Will he remain a Tennessee Titan? Will they try to trade him? Will they? I don't know, man.
That boy might be cooked. Honestly,
Yeah.
Will Levis, he had the snaps, he had the time last year, and I think it was the maybe first game of the season when I think his name's Callahan, wherever his coach. When that coach screamed on the field, "What are you doing?"
Oh yeah,
and he was on his knees and
that was
doing this stuff. He was done. He was done.
That was the first game, bro. That was
the first game.
That was the very first game. Yep, the
done.
very first game.
Green Bay, nice turnout for Green Bay, man.
It is.
Green Bay
They said 125,000.
Oh, okay. Small numbers,
Yep.
small venue, small numbers.
All right, so
Did you go to the draft last year?
No, I did not, bro. I did not. I
did not either.
I stayed at the crib. I'm like, look, it was the typical. I was like, I live here. I'm really not. I'm good. I just sit in the basement.
My wife don't like big crowds, and my daughter throw temper tantrums.
Yeah.
And I can't be as loud as I want in front of everybody.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can't raise your child in front of everybody.
Hey, my son doesn't like. He doesn't really like big crowds, but it's weird because we went to the game. He enjoyed himself. We went to a preseason game. When he was younger, he didn't really like loud noises, so he's kind of a little bit better as he's on his way to 16. But when he was like 5, man, he couldn't. If it was loud, like he couldn't really deal with it. So I completely understand that. So the Tennessee Titans pick is in. I just want to say thank you, man, to everybody. We got 517 people. We'll grow as it gets closer to the Lions pick. We've been doing this for 4 seasons, and we pretty much are the standard when it comes to the draft coverage. I've been on here for 4 years. I've earned that. Here we go.
Instead of 2.
Roger Goodell, do not look at your phone, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the pick.
Come on.
No spoilers in the chat.
Rookie first pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Tennessee Titans select Cameron Ward.
Yep, we already knew it. Cam Ward is the new quarterback of the Tennessee Titans. We already knew that. Probably. Now, here's where it gets good. Is there going to be any type of trade? Is Cleveland gonna go back, or are they going to take Travis Hunter? Man, you know what, bro? I know we might have our difference of opinions.
The draft begins.
I know people don't necessarily care for golf, and I understand it. I think people have a valid argument in some cases. But one thing that I'm glad that we have at least a foundation, because if you look at the Tennessee Titans, man, just 2 years ago, they took Will Levis. But then the year before that, they took Malik Willis. Right? So obviously somebody don't know what they're doing. Something is going wrong. And in that amount of time, we've had the same guy quarterbacking. And, aside from a few games, he's getting better over time. Now, we'll see what happens with Ben Johnson being gone and stuff like that. But the Tennessee Titans, bro, they are truly, 3 quarterbacks in 4 seasons. This is their 3rd quarterback in 4 seasons. They took Malik Willis in the 3rd round in 2022.
Yeah, and I think that when you look at the quarterback position, one of the key markers is poise, and Cam has that. He has poise. Just his story of being literally what would you call it? Having no stars, going to a JUCO, then going to another college, and then actually transferring to Miami senior year. Putting up nice numbers, playing very, very poised and composed, and making Miami somewhat of a threat. They're getting a guy who's going to actually, I wouldn't say change the culture, but he's going to change the results on the actual stat sheet. He's going to change the results. And, having a quarterback, we can criticize golf.
Wait a minute.
Day.
The Jacksonville Jaguars traded with the Cleveland Browns. They're now number 2. Sorry, Avery.
No, you good.
So Jacksonville is going to trade the 2nd overall pick, the 4th round pick in this year, the 6th round pick this year. Cleveland goes back to 5. They get a 2nd round pick this year, a 4th round pick this year, number 126, and the 1st round pick in next year's draft from the Jacksonville Jaguars. Whoa.
For this year.
Gladstone.
So what are we doing? What are they doing? What is Jacksonville doing?
Jacksonville has a lot of needs. They need a whole team over there. Now, their defense was atrocious. Their quarterback was injured. He's still injured. Running back is very important for them. I doubt they take a running back at 2, but taking a running back, you're seeing, look, they've had trade rumors for ETN for like the last 6 months, and nobody has dissipated those trade rumors. So, can you hear me?
It looks like it's going. It looks like
Travis Hunter.
It looks like it's Travis. Well, the camera's on him. I'm not sure if it is. You got Lil Wayne in the suit talking to him. If it is Travis Hunter, he doesn't look happy. He doesn't. I mean, I know we said the same thing about Jameson Williams, but he doesn't look happy though. I mean, that's wow. So Jacksonville gave up their 1st round pick for next season. I mean, whoever they're taking is a franchise. He's going to be franchised. He got to be. Wow, bro. Here's Cam Ward being interviewed.
It's special. God did everything for me. Him, myself, my family. And I'm just blessed to be here. I'm ready to get to work.
He kind of looked like Steve McNair a little bit. Like,
get the process going.
We've seen you playing football, playing catch in the back all night long. You're staying loose. How ready are you to get to Tennessee and show them what you got?
Well, I'm ready. That's all I've been dreaming for. It was an opportunity to play in the National Football League, and they blessed me with it. So I'll make sure they get everything I got.
Congratulations.
Man, her crow's feet are wicked. That's crazy.
He's a very nonchalant quarterback.
All right, so Jacksonville is excited about their pick. They took Trevor Lawrence their first round selection in 2020. This is going to be interesting. The pick is in. We are waiting on Roger Goodell. Again, no spoilers in the comment section. I would appreciate that. Hey, Indigo, how we feeling? How we feeling? You be killing me changing your picture all the time, but how we feeling? What's up, Slow Town? What's good with you, bro? The owner for Jacksonville doesn't know the first thing about football. This is the same franchise that took Trayvon Walker 4 years ago.
Trayvon Walker has 10 sacks in the past 2 years. He has two 10-year sack years. So we could talk about bust, but he's produced on pace with Aiden Hutchinson. I know the numbers is crazy, but 10 sacks.
Okay, wait a minute. So what did Cleveland? Hold on, I don't want to be spoiled. Because I'm trying to remember, how is this going to affect the Cleveland Browns at 33 now if they didn't give it up? Because I just forgot that quick. But that was the team that could have been ahead of the New York Giants if they wanted a quarterback. But, man, so this early, we got a trade already, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is nice. The draft begins, and it begins with Jacksonville. Jacksonville just got the head coach they wanted in Cohen. They brought in an LA guy with Gladstone. And they're all about analytics. They're all about finding the best talent, if you will, or the best talent for value. It's going to be a real interesting take, man. I really feel like the players they brought in, the Hunter Longs, the Diami Browns, they need a weapon for sure. But they got Brian Thomas, this quarterback coach who became an offensive coordinator, who's now a head coach. Cohen has been very excited about working with Brian Thomas and putting the ball in his hands and saying it's going towards him. I don't know if they need everything, man.
You think Travis plays both sides in the NFL?
I mean, if he did, it'd be a first, but if he did consistently, it'd be first. I think he can play both sides, especially
all right, here we
situations.
go. My bad, bro.
Marvin, are you good, man?
Oh boy, this is where it get good right here.
He's flanking the commissioner.
While we are here tonight to celebrate the 32
Come on,
young
dog.
men entering the NFL, I'm honored to take a moment to recognize a player who's made a profound impact on and off the field. The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes one player each year who best represents greatness and compassion both on and off the field and in the community. Tonight, we are proudly joined by the 2024 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead.
Okay.
First off,
Duval. It ain't nobody there.
I want to say thank you to the commissioner.
Oh my God.
Thank you to the Payton family and the NFL and nationwide.
Wrong pick.
And also,
I know.
Tonight, I want to encourage each player embarking on the NFL journey to identify a passion close to their heart and act upon it. Use your platform to make your community, the league, and this world a better place.
Okay.
As we remember, Walter Payton, strive to leave a positive legacy of your own. Thank you. We have a trade.
Come on, bro.
The Cleveland Browns have traded the second pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And
all right, thank you, bro.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter.
Whoa.
Wide receiver.
Dang. Now that, dang, is that his girl with the, okay.
Yeah, that's his girl.
That is his girl.
The one, the one with
the one that was in, okay.
Yeah, she everywhere, trust me.
Okay, Travis Hunter going to Duval. All right, so that means, so that was originally Cleveland's pick. They go back to 5 now. I wonder, do they have another trade coming? That suit is fly, though, man. I'll rock that.
Yeah, nice suit.
Yeah. Man.
They said wide receiver, cornerback. And that's 2 positions they need.
Yeah. So is he going to be like prime time, or is he going, I wonder what position they're going to have him focus on. That's crazy.
That's going to be nice. That's going to be nice. Interesting.
Let me see. Fresh and Fly says, Derek, you got to give the people what they want and tell us, who do you really think the Lions will pick if they don't trade out? You know, Fresh, I don't know, bro. I can't tell you. You know that. I can't tell you, bro. Brad is like an anomaly. You don't know what the dude is going to do. He could trade up. He could trade back. I just want them to get somebody to get to the passer. But check this out. Here's something off subject. So I saw today that they make those jerseys for the number first round picks in 60 seconds. They have 60 seconds to make the jersey. They take the name, they put it on the jersey, they press it for about 13 or 14 seconds, and it has to be out in 1 minute. So Travis Hunter, man, yeah, I can't wait to see him in the NFL. So let me see.
I wonder if they get the car first.
Yeah, they do. They do. They said that they are the first people to know. Yep. Okay, so Sean says full-time CB, part-time wide receiver. He will probably trade up, meaning Brad Holmes. Shout out to Jacksonville. Love this pick for them. It's hard to predict what Brad will do. Absolutely. Said, you, the basement GM, who would you draft?
Best player available. You know what's funny?
I like that.
What if Travis Hunter was the best player available at 28? Would Brad draft him? I don't think so.
I don't think
That's
so
the
either.
Thing.
Yep.
He be touting that best player available stuff, but
yeah,
I mean, you got Antonio Rogers, Kamari, man, Dion. It's gonna be good.
All right, here's Travis.
Got drafted as the first two-way player in a long time. What is happening in your heart right now?
I'm just super excited. You know, I get to go back home, but I also, you know, somewhere I wanted to play, and I'm so excited that they picked me.
The Jacksonville Jaguars just traded up to get your services to their team. What conversations have you had with them with how you are going to be used in the NFL?
The crazy part is I had no conversation with them outside of the combine, so I didn't know what to expect, and I'm excited that they came and picked me. I wanted to cry, but I can't cry right now because I'm too excited.
We can feel that. Congratulations.
Wow, so he totally did not expect this. He totally did not expect it. So, yeah, so we were right. We were right about the trade, that it was Travis Hunter because the camera was kind of on him. So next up is the New York Giants. Now, this is a big pick, I think, for what the Lions could do, because Motor City Mania only has 34 views. That's crazy.
Dang.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've been looking at a couple of the competitors. I've been looking at a couple of them. There's a few of them.
I'm glad I'm not competing against you. You think I would have competed against you?
Listen. Hey, bro, it's not about that, man. It really isn't. It ain't about competition. You know what I'm saying? It's about developing a fan base, and that's why I wanted you to do it, because, you know, so they could rely on you to be there every year. But I appreciate y'all, and hopefully we set numbers today. I do see some of my former competition, they're not doing too well. So, you know, but I just appreciate y'all, man, from wanting to buy the merchandise to now saying, like, autograph some stuff, man. It's all humbling and something that I never thought would happen. You know what I mean? So appreciate y'all, man.
You deserve it, man.
Appreciate you, hey. Spencer's mother says, member for 13 months. I hope you appreciate your helmet, Spencer. You ain't said nothing, bro. Says the company that makes those jerseys in 60 seconds for the draft is located in St. Clair Shores. They have been doing the draft jersey for years. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I just saw that today, bro. Hostage, what's up, bro? Says, let's go get Jahad Campbell. Give us a memorable.
Look. It's a decent linebacker class. Well, no, it's not. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm on a nice show. Family oriented show.
Hey,
no. Very polite.
No, don't lie, bro.
I can find Jahad in the 6th round, man. I can find Jahad with Dolak, a guy like Dolak who had like 100 tackles, 5 interceptions, went to a small school, production was good. I can get the guy from UCLA, his name Husmeyer. Like, Campbell's nice, but I can do something else. Like,
draft. The New York Giants select Abdul Carter.
We knew it. They didn't they didn't even tell us they didn't even see it. Like, next thing I know, Roger Goodell is up there. Abdul Carter going number 3. So Travis Hunter going to the Jacksonville Jaguars was the only, or them coming up is the only wrench in this whole thing. But number 1, 2, 3 went exactly how people thought it was going to go. So that means that Kayvon Thibodeau is probably on the way out. And I really think that, depending on, like, we know our general manager, Avery was talking about the tendencies of Brad Holmes, and he likes to talk about BPA. Now, the way that I see this, just stay with me now. If the Giants wanted to come back and get maybe Dart, they wanted to come back up and get that 5th-year option on a potential quarterback, because we know they got Russell Wilson. They've got Jameis. No, is it Russell and who else? Who else is over there? Is it Jameis? Who's over there?
Who?
With the Giants.
They got Jameis, Russell Wilson, and I forget the rest.
So they might take their franchise guy now. And if taking Abdul Carter means that they might be ready to move on from Kayvon Thibodeau. And here's the thing. He will be under contract for 2 more seasons. This season will be super cheap. Next season will be more expensive. But they're talking about a 3rd-round pick for this guy. I don't know, man. But I think Abdul Carter signals the end of Kayvon Thibodeau. That's what I think.
They're sick of the games over there. They're sick of the be on camera, play around, you know, all the TV stuff. They want to win, and they want to win now, and they think they can win with defense. What it is, you see what they have. They have 2 quarterbacks who are leader intangibles, got integrity, guys like that. They're sick of the showy stuff, all right? They were already on the Hard Knocks offseason. They already blundered themselves as a franchise, showing them key mistakes. Saquon winning the Super Bowl. The whole league year started with them literally fumbling on national television, showing it, and then being more terrible with their quarterback selection and just all of this stuff. They were literally, and then Saquon wins the Super Bowl. What they're going to do is they're going to reset, get back to basics. They have their 2 quarterbacks. They have a backup who's suitable, and they have a guy who they can just build around, who knows how to work. All they're going to do is try to build an offense, get this offense going, and get this defense right. And that defense is going to be the key, because they have the pieces.
Yeah.
They have they've invested way in their secondary just to make sure that they're good to go. So defense has been the thing. So
all right. Well,
I'm
remember,
hoping
no spoilers in the comment section. Somebody said, "What would I do? What if we drafted Shedeur Sanders?" I would literally cut the stream off. I would just end it. I would end it.
Hey, look,
immediately.
I'm just glad to know y'all. If I'm just glad to be here. If Shedeur is the future of the Detroit Lions, y'all got something to think about.
if Brad Holmes took Shedeur Sanders, now I would be done. I would have to cut the stream off. You wouldn't even get a crash out. You wouldn't get nothing. I'd just be, I don't know. I keep my season tickets.
I don't know about cutting the stream. That'd be a crazy reaction.
But we'll be at the end though. Like that's how mad I'll be, bro. I would be that upset because
it's like, yo, Brad will say, best player available.
Yeah.
Wait, go ahead.
I'm just so sick of BPA. I'm just so sick. Aaron says you even beating Woodward Sports. That's crazy. I didn't even go check them. Sports? Yeah, they do a draft party. Hey, what?
I didn't know.
Yeah, they do.
I didn't know they were experts in their fields. I didn't know we could say that.
Here's Abdul Carter.
That tell you about your football future and the commitment the New York City market has made to you.
Yeah, I love it. I appreciate New York. They getting everything out of me. I'm thankful to be here. I'm thankful to have this opportunity.
In what ways are you going to make this Giants defense incredible?
Just being myself.
Oh, I see what she did there.
That's what I am. That's what I do. That's what I've been doing my whole life in New York. I'm coming. Y'all going to get the best out of me.
Got a great smile, Abdul. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I see what they did there.
What do you get Kayvon Thibodeau?
I mean, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, I need somebody, and if Brad can work his magic, because I feel like, I don't know, man. I just want to win it all. Like, see, I'm like, Brad, do whatever you got to do, but it's just like if you take an offensive lineman at 28, like I'm just gonna be like, where's the D? Like, what are you doing? Because we have no 5th round pick right now. We know Brad's going to trade up. So I'm just like, where is the defensive line at? I mean, and he's obviously annoyed at defensive line questions, which means that he understands that something is going on with the D-line. Man,
for someone that's discovered Aaron Donald, for someone that's discovered Aaron Donald and watched him and scouted him and Ray Agnew pounded the table, they can't draft no D line. That's like you're telling me he worked 20 years over there at the Rams. He scouted one person, and we give him credit, and the Rams give him credit for that one person. And he come here, he can't scout nobody. I need a once in a generational talent D lineman. You telling man, watch out. You telling me Aiden Hutchinson might be the only thing I get, and I have to wait 20 years? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be a Lions fan for another 20 years. I don't know. I will say this. I will say that, my vision for this team is to be dominant on defense. I'm talking about front 4 and more. I'm talking about stellar back end so you don't fail, because I think a lot of Lions fans feel as though they can have the great front end and they can shortchange the back end. And I understand that idea. I understand that logic. But at the same time, like, you look at the Eagles, they got their back end together and they won the Super Bowl. They went to the Super Bowl with a faulty back end and they lost it.
Yep.
And guess what? Holding calls, whatever. But then they went 10-7 with that same faulty back end. They said, we're going to remodel the whole thing. Yep. And that's what they did. And then you have to have a complete team in today's NFL. You have to have DBs that understand route concepts, that are fast, that have good hips. You have to understand that you need complete teams because everybody's going to exploit your weaknesses. Right now, you have a good cornerback room, supposedly. You have a guy who had the least amount of separation, played the most man coverage in Terrion Arnold. And then you have, a couple rah-rah guys, Maddox, and, some guys that showed up on, I don't know, Madden or something that came, I don't know. They bring their lunch pail to work. I don't know these guys. Anyway, but you got Reed. And Reed's a tackling machine. He's a human missile. So when you have Reed and you have Terrion, you have something there. They're both handsy. They're both aggressive. They're both uberly aggressive. They both get holding penalties. But you have something. Yeah. And then, of course, you have the star safeties. So you have the star safeties in place. That's going to make your cornerbacks better. Just please get them a D line. So instead of working with 10 seconds, they're working with 5 seconds. And just, hey, look, the Jacksonville Jaguars grade for the pick has already come in. People are saying it's a C- pick.
Wow.
C-. Crazy. This is coming from Pat McAfee show. People are saying that
wow.
They don't. It was that one dude. He's just saying it's a C-. I would show him, but I'm like, you know, that Lions fan. He's a C-. I'm like, oh yeah, what's a C-? No championship. What's a C-?
Man, so I gotta say, I just really want to say thank you. I really do. And Avery, I want you to see, man, what a genuine connection. Well, save that. Hold on. Patriots pick is in.
The process of being made in Vegas.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Will Campbell, tackle.
Wow.
They needed it. They needed some O-line help, bro.
It should have been Membu, though.
I gotta tell y'all, man. All right, so right now,
should have been Membu.
We are 260 subscribers away from 30K, and when you when you are like, I get a lot of flack from people, right? But we got more people than Wilbur Sports. We got more people than my other competition that is several tens of thousands of subscribers more than me. We have more people right now than Woodward Sports. I already said that, but some people at the who got credentialed that are sitting in like, they're important right now, and they got like 100 people over there. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know we get on each other's nerves. I know I irritate y'all, but y'all see the fan in me, and that's when I talk to Avery off the air. I tell him, man, like, I know it sometimes it might be difficult. Maybe the numbers aren't there or whatever. But when you earn the respect, man, of the people, it goes very, very far. And I just want to say thank you, man, because I've worked hard to be where I am. And I mean, the fact that we're beating somebody with 80,000 subs is Woodward Sports has 80,000 subscribers, man. And right now, at this moment, we have more than them. And that is something that's insane. So I want to say thank you guys, for real.
Yeah, it speaks to, you know, your situation right now speaks to everything I've been telling all my guys, is that the culture picks the winner. The fans pick the winner. The public picks the winner. You can have the most money.
Yep.
You can have the most access. You can have the most this. But like me, personally, I have tape don't lie.
Yep.
Like, I didn't want to be tape don't lie guy. I didn't want to be the film breakdown guy. But the fans chose me to do that.
Yep.
So with you, like, the fans chose you, the public voice of Detroit Lions. And I couldn't be more grateful and happier for you in this stage of your career doing this.
Appreciate
you know?
you.
I think
Look,
the first time I was happy for you was when you made this a job, because that's freedom.
Yeah.
When you made this boy a job, that's the power.
Yeah.
Second time I'm happy for you is right today. So
appreciate you, bro. But listen, like I told you, man, we need all type of stuff in this space, and we need you in this space doing what you do and other stuff as well, because what I like about what you do is that you're a Detroit fan. So we got all 22. We got other guys, you know, Vach Lombardi might do it, but you're a Detroit Lions fan, and I don't think we get enough of that. You know what I'm saying? And this is a niche that really nobody has carved out. So I know, you know, film don't lie, tape don't lie might be like a niche, but, man, you so much more than that, bro. I want to say thank you. And thank you to Anna D., who became a member. I must have missed that. We got Dern in the building. What's up, Big D? What's up, Big D?
I see him, too. I just seen him, yeah.
Let me know when you are ready to get on, my friend. 9:30 is when I respect that. But Bobby Stark says, I miss the days where they broke and didn't have suites that fix that. Wait, what? Spirit gets into the science of football. And you know what, bro? And that's what I'm saying. Like, we need all of those people. We need the news and rumors guys. We need what we don't need is the clickbait. With the clickbait, we don't need them guys. We don't need the clickbait dudes. I can't. Not every move the Lion make is a sneaky good move. You know what I'm saying?
I used to tell Easy. He didn't understand me. I was like, I need people like him. I need you. I need Mike. I need y'all to spread the news, and then I break it down further.
Yeah.
Because y'all giving the people the actual news right when it happens, hot and ready, fresh from the presses, and then we can break it down and digest it over here.
Yep.
I need y'all to keep doing the news.
That's why I need you to put your channel in the chat. I need you to do that.
I did.
Wait, do it again, because I didn't see it. I didn't see it, bro. Do it again so I could pin it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, say, well, Derek, we need spirit on more. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, elevated. We good. We good. We good. Clickbait titles make me unsubscribe immediately. What do you mean? I'm going to change my channel to Sneaky Good Channel. Sneaky Good Lions. That's coming soon. Sneaky Good Lions channel is coming soon.
Outsmarting the NFL.
Lions just signed this, the best player. Yeah, all of that, man.
Ryan Stewart. He had 3 tackles for loss. What the?
Oh, man. and yeah, we don't need.
Oh, you know who I have to get? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Look. There's a guy. Look, he got 160,000, and he talked about the whole NFL. He do film and stuff, and I'm like, when we signed that nose tackle, I would comment on him. You really talking about this? He's like, yeah. I'm like, I guess you need to pay the rent. He's like, what do you mean? Sign that nobody nose tackle.
Hey, appreciate you. Brandon says, Derek, you're number one Vikings fan here. Everyone that gets it, Derek. You deserve it.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham.
Oh.
Defensive tackle,
Michigan. Wow. So they traded back, got a first-round pick next year, and was able to get Mason Graham. Wow. Man, appreciate the super chats, guys. Appreciate it, man. It says, spirit is real, is the real deal. Great collaboration between the two of you. Yeah, you know what? I think what a lot of us started because we wanted to talk about our team. And the mainstream media doesn't really do it. And if they did do it, it was always negative. It was always what we didn't do right and this and that. So I know back 7 years ago when I started talking about, at my mom's house, I was talking about Detroit Lions and we've created something here. And now there's a Detroit Lions creator literally on every corner. Some have been inspired by the ones that did it before. But what I think is getting lost is the fan. The fan is getting lost in all of this because YouTube is a way to, I'm hearing that maybe ESPN might start even looking at like content creators to maybe become, start making content for them. So, and that's only a matter of time. We see the Pat McAfees. We see look at all the players that's coming over to the podcasting side and all these people who have a YouTube channel. I mean, even the St. Brown brothers turn that into a business, right? So, but what's getting lost, I think, is the fan. And I think that's what me and Avery do. I mean, I'm going to keep it a buck, man. I think we do it probably better than anybody else in the space because we let the real come through. No matter how real it is, right? We gotta keep it a buck, man. We cannot, and I think it's too much fluff in this space. It is too much fluff. Nobody wants to upset you. Why? Because you won't watch or you'll unsubscribe or whatever. But to me, that's not what this was about. It was never about, like telling you what you wanted to hear. It was what you needed to hear. So I think that's something that, we get to bring to the table. Cleveland is one.
Draft.
No, go ahead, bro.
I wish content was like draft night. Because draft night, you could literally be wrong. Like, there was this dude up here wrong. Oh, Mason Graham's going to Jacksonville. They're going to improve their defense. He was wrong. He was talking that stuff all day. They cut to him right when Mason Graham was selected. They cut to him. He ain't got nothing to say. Be quiet. Be quiet. I think Cleveland either goes their way or picks Shedeur Sanders. They did nothing. He gonna keep it. He gonna keep a job. He gonna keep a job, man. Someone had a comment for you. They said your titles are fine. It's some of the other Lions channels. I trust me. He know.
No. We want to talk about our titles. That's not what we was talking about.
Yeah.
Derek, can you turn your mic volume up? Ticker is much louder. Oh, okay. No, because it's already as loud as I can be. But what I will do is be quiet. If the ticker is too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down. But I'm not supposed to be talking with that at the same time. I would much rather you hear that because I don't want to peek out. Lions Syndicate.
Mason Graham, a good player. I mean, they had years to build their defense. Go ahead.
No. I'm just reading the chat. How many Michigan defensive players being drafted this year? I don't know, man, but it was a lot. What was that, last year or 2 years ago? Michigan had like the most of any school. Here's Mason Graham at the interview.
Ohio?
I guess so. I mean, that's where my future's at. I'm going to do everything I can, put Cleveland back on top.
You hang up that phone call and you know you're about to line up next to Myles Garrett every day. How does that sound?
I mean, such a blessing. You know, he's a fierce competitor. I want to play with guys like that. And yeah, he's the real deal. So
congratulations, Mason.
Appreciate it.
So she gets 2 questions. I'll peep that out. Hey, let me know when you open that Coke thingy, bro. I'm gonna see if.
Oh, it's open. It's gone.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh no, it's
I didn't even see it, bro.
Dang.
I need to.
Oh wait, I put it right to the camera. Why am I doing that? There you go.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Jack Days, yeah. Hey, this the one, man. This the one. And guess what? I got an actual Sprite. I'm not gonna drink the 8-pack because I'm not about to get drunk on live. I'm not a drinker like that.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, that's a good idea. I don't want to do
I'm
that
a
either.
Marlboro Light. Yeah, exactly. I don't want you get drunk on live. 75 years ago, I was a Lions.
Then it just go left. It just go left, bro. For real. All right, here's Roger.
Gotta be
Raiders
corner.
pick.
Gotta be corner.
36th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Genty.
Whoa!
Wow!
Dang.
They really did it. There was so many rumors about this, man.
It was.
I'm really happy for them because they're gonna run that rock.
I'm glad the Bears didn't get him because we was hearing that the Bears might wanted to take him, man.
You got so many running backs in this draft. Y'all better be concerned about Judkins. Y'all better be concerned about number 32 from Ohio State. That dude got great pass pro. Like, this is a great back. This is like Thomas Jones level type of back. But the thing about it is, I don't know about the long speed. So he can find a gap. He has great vision. He bounces off everything. Elite back. But he's not a Jahmyr Gibbs. But you can find that. I just feel like whatever you want to do at running back, you can do in this draft. If you want to get 2, you want to get a running back to bludgeon you, you can do it. If you want to get a running back to outrun everybody, you can do it. Ben Johnson and their boys, they're going to be running. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see it, man.
I know.
I want the NFC to be competitors, man. I want it to be competitive.
Yeah.
And I don't want the fraudulent Vikings to just, show up and lose to a 6th seed and all that nonsense. Oh, wait, we lost to a 7th seed, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. Hopefully the Bears run out of time and don't get the pick. That's funny. That would be funny. What's up, Detroit?
Oh, that happened before.
Yeah, it did. I think the Vikings, it happened to the Vikings, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, man. So we had a couple surprises. We had Travis Hunter go to Jacksonville. They traded up to get him. We've got Ashton Gentry going to the Raiders as their, who is that? Their Lone Star. Oh, is this his school? Oh, the high school. Somebody in Texas is having a field day. So, it's Christmas in the D. Dude caught Jahmyr Jabbar.
You know what's going to be a problem?
What?
The Bears getting that tight end.
Which one?
The Bears, Warren.
I hope,
if
bro.
they get Warren.
Look. I'm with. I hope they don't turn their pick in, bro. When Ben Johnson come on screen, I might have to leave. I can't stand him, bro. Can't stand that dude. And man, look, I need to go get me a little something. They don't cut to commercial, bro. They don't cut to commercial.
I don't know if I could. Should I smoke on your channel? I got a cigar here. I want to smoke like outside or something.
Okay. I mean, you can do that if you want, bro. I'll hold it down until you get back.
Oh, okay. No, I'm asking you. Can I
I don't
visually
know, chat.
smoke
What y'all
a
think?
cigarette?
What y'all think?
He said, I don't know.
I'll leave it up to the chat, bro. I'll leave it up. Well, you got like the Schwarzenegger boy, the Cam Newton boy. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I got a Black and Mild.
Oh, snap. Oh, we got Urban with it. I
got Shannon Sharp with it. I got.
Well, look, I did tell him. I did tell him it's like sitting on a couch with the homies. I did tell him that, man. Oh man, let me see. Exotic hybrid, man. You know what's funny, bro? So I got asthma, and I could never ever. I tried to do it when I was young, and my dad caught me, and he was like, "You want to do it? Well, let's do it." So I started doing it, man, and was about to die. And that was the only time I've been like I couldn't. My lungs can't take it, bro. So I've never even.
It's funny. It wasn't until I joined the service I started smoking cigarettes and stuff, and then I was like, "These too strong." Because I had a sergeant, he smoked Marlboro Reds, and he's like, "You want one?" I was like, "Sure," And peer pressure. I don't want to peer pressure you. I'm like, you could never do that. And little did I know he was doing it at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm like, people enjoy this. You probably need something softer. So next thing you know, it was Newport shorts in the box. You know what? We was on deployment. He got them for me.
Wow.
No, this was before we deployed. We was in the box and he got them for me. He's like, "You'd like these Newport shorts in a box? Why would I like them?" You know. And I'm like, "What do you mean?"
hey, so look. So back in the day, like, I mean, I was,
sir.
bro, things were so different back in the day. I don't know if y'all knew this. Well, this super chat we got for 1999. What is that? So Smooth says, "Keep up the good work, bro. Love the podcast and the content you provide. A lot of shows I see be scared to disagree or challenge the decisions Brad makes, but not you. I'm definitely a fan of the show for life." Appreciate that, bro. I get a lot of hate for that, but I can't lie to you. I can't tell you that everything is a sneaky good move. So back in the day, I don't know if y'all been around for this, but we talking about back in the day. So we talking about 35 years ago. I don't know if it was a thing or it was just the gas station I was going to. I used to be able to walk to the store and get my mom a pack. I used to get her a pack, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be able to get her a pack. I would go there with the exact change. I would walk 3 blocks to the gas station, and I would say, "Let me get these." And now she stopped smoking over 30 years ago, but it's just crazy how things change, man. Like, you could walk to the store without no fear, and I could literally buy. I was like 10 years old, bro, and I could cash out. It was crazy, absolutely crazy.
Look, you talking to one right here, because I'm gonna tell you, I've been playing Donald Byrd, Mr. Magic by Grover Washington. I've been playing. Look, I've been on YouTube listening to V98.7, old streams of V98.7.
It's still smooth jazz, right?
Still smooth jazz.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is the station has gone away, but they have these like YouTube like hour-long streams of their last broadcast. So I'm talking about they playing the greatest hits from Mike. They playing jazz all through, and I'm listening to it. And my wife was like, "You so old." You so old. I just sit there.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I remember it going away because I think the dude's name was Alexander Zonchek or something like that. He used to do it, man.
Alexander Zonchek.
Yeah, and
used to put on the jazz shows downtown. Yep. Oh,
yeah. Man,
my logo was gonna be like V98.7.
Really?
It was just gonna be Spirit of Detroit podcast 98.7, but it's gonna have my Spirit of Detroit. Yeah. I was gonna wear that shirt today.
My parents used to hit the cabarets, bro. We talking about back in the,
I still do it.
Yeah, they still got them. I
don't
even know they still had them, bro.
You put a suit on and start line dancing,
man. Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Oh man. Well, the Jets pick is in round number 1, pick 7. They added Josh Reynolds. I forgot about that in free agency. New head coach Aaron Glenn. They still don't have a quarterback, right? Who's their? Justin Fields.
Jets? Oh my God! If they get Will Johnson,
Justin Fields. You think he going that high?
Will Johnson?
Yeah,
absolutely. Will Johnson. Look, I'm gonna tell you this: when it comes to the pure cornerback in the draft, all right, Jahdae Barron is the smartest cornerback in the draft. He understands route concepts, all this other stuff. Will Johnson is like Sauce Gardner level. He could take away half the field, and if you have him and Sauce Gardner.
I heard that they might trade Sauce, but I don't know how true that is.
With the 7th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Armand Membu, Missouri.
Oh, that's the dude you were talking about.
That's the responsible pick. That's
Aaron
what you
Glenn.
should
Look
do.
at AG.
Let
me see my boy. He ain't really my boy. I'm happy for him though. A little diversity, little flavor in the NFL. We need a lot more of that.
This is a responsible pick. This is what you do. Like if it was Will, he's suiting up that defense for something explosive. But this is the best pass protector in the draft. Okay, I know Will Campbell got selected, but this is the best pass protector. The analytics say it. He can come in at left tackle. He can play right tackle. This guy will protect the quarterback, bro.
Yeah, that's a big dude.
Yeah, they messed up a couple years ago with Mekhi Becton. But I've always thought Mekhi should be at a guard position. This guy is nimble. He's a little bit of a dancing bear. He can do it all. He can push, pull. He can really block out people. He's really athletic in the run game as well as in the pass game. I really like his game.
Motown, I'm sorry I missed your membership, man. Welcome to the squad. JBL with another dono. I appreciate you, bro. I see you, man. New job kicking in. Says y'all going old school. Next year, y'all going to be talking about the new dance show. The new dance show. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on, JB. What was that? What channel was that on? Was it 62 or 56? What channel was the new dance show?
Oh.
I feel like it,
that was that 38? Channel 38?
Was it 38?
You know I'm old.
Oh, yeah, it's 62, bro. Yeah, man, it was on 62. Okay. But this is before 62 was CBS. See, we getting real old school. Yeah. We getting real old school right now, bro.
See, I didn't grow up with that. I grew up with UPN going to CW.
Oh, see,
you grew up with 62 going to
Look, he's still young, bro. He's still young. Yeah. I forgot about that. He ain't even 35 yet.
Yeah. You know what my wife said to me?
What?
She said, why you dress like who's that actor? You dress like Jonathan Majors.
Oh,
I was
wow.
like, who is that? And she was like, I got this little hat, right? It's like them old driver hats. And she was like, you should put your hat on because I need you to drive me to the liquor store. I'm like, drive you to, because I got that old hat that looks like, man, I'm telling you.
Look, it's better that she said you dress like and not that you look like, right? That could have been.
Yeah. Look, I can Jonathan. Never mind. I can Jonathan Majors. Okay. I can Creed. What's up?
Hey, Calvin, it is not a fake laugh, bro. I don't have a. That would be my fake laugh. What are we talking about, bro? That's just the hearty laugh.
You laughing fake?
I guess he's. I guess it. You know. I don't know. I don't really laugh on my stream, so I mean, how would you really know?
You be yelling.
Yeah, I'll be yelling.
I watch you every day at work.
I be yelling, bro. I don't take no stuff, man. I just don't take. It's a lot of slappies in the comment section. Too many to be. You know what? Let me go. I'm about to go get a little something. AG got me feeling some type of way. Let me go get a little something. I'll be right back.
I like this draft with the Mimbu pick. I think Aaron Glenn. You know, I said it on my channel. People know I used to do these big live streams. I'm probably not going to do them moving forward, but I said, AG, if he wants to do something, get rid of those two, the wide receiver and Aaron Glenn. If Aaron Rodgers, if he really want to do something, get rid of those two. And I said that, and I was focused more on our team. But I was like, if he want to be a coach over there, you got to get rid of them two. And guess what he did? He got rid of them two. So he want to be taken seriously. This is a responsible pick. I like this pick. And I think that with Mimbu, the only concern is, can he flip to left? That's the only concern. I know he can play left. I know he had little experience there, but is he a Panay Sewell where he can just insert to left or insert to right? Then that's going to be the defining factor, but I like him. The Pistons score, I have no idea. Man, y'all watch movie Sinners yet? I haven't. Okay, so I haven't watched Sinners yet, but I knew it was going to be a good movie. I'm trying to watch it as we speak, but I got the opportunity to watch it on bootleg. I did not try to watch it on bootleg. That's a movie I got to go see. That's a movie. Look, I see all their movies. Black Panther, I see all their movies, man. Fruitville Station, I see all them. B to tie on pay attention. D bout to Taiwan and pay attention. I think the Panthers getting wide receivers. There's talk of them getting rid of Thielen. Benedict Johnson got the the pick is in. I don't have the little sound, so do. Oh, thank you for telling me the Pistons score. 75-73. Okay, Knicks. Okay. Pistons losing by 2. Third quarter. That's good. Yeah, Dave Canales in the second season. This is interesting for me. I like Bryce Young and them boys. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me say something to you, man. Last year, Carolina built their offensive line. They had a glaring need for one, right?
Yeah.
They got the quarterback, and last year they built an offensive line. I know he had some issues early, but that offensive line took time to gel. The offensive line was actually so good last year They call him the Wall of Carolina. That's their nickname. Okay? If they could see and identify a glaring need, and they're not winning no games. They're not trying to compete. They're not going up against the Eagles. They're not. If they could see that and identify it and fix it, and now in this draft they can play with anything they want. Why can't we do the same?
You already know why. Because he's too stubborn, bro. All right, the Panthers selection is in, and here's Roger Goodell.
The 8th overall pick. First one for the Panthers tonight.
Hostage.
With the 8th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Teteroa McMillan.
Wide receiver.
Reach.
Okay. Reach. So hostage. That ain't why. That don't mean he's staying with them. That's not what that means, bro. That just means that now. So that right after the Giants drafted Abdul Carter, they picked up Kayvon's 5th-year option. That's not what that necessarily means. That just means that whoever trade, if he was to be traded, that team has a 5th-year option. So it could be, but that doesn't mean that at all. But we shall see.
That'd be nice.
Hey, Detroit sports. What do you bro? We literally 28th. We literally look 4 years ago, we were picking 2nd. So this is what happens when you're a good team. You pick late. You pick late, bro.
Mm-hmm. Teteroa McMillan. It's interesting here is that there are concerns about him and his work habits and his work ethic. I'm not trying to crap on a guy, but this comes from the Steve Smith podcast. When he's not getting targeted multiple times a game, or if he's taken out of a game by a superior corner, his attitude, his body language, he's just out of it. And Teteroa McMillan, he's one of those receivers. He could be a Marcus Colston where he gets you 1,000 yards a season. He's dependable. Or he could be one of those diva guys and this, that, and the third. Now,
is he worse than Pickens when Pickens doesn't get the ball, or is he not that bad?
I would say he's not demonstrative. Okay. He's not angry. He's just out of the game. You got to get him involved. He gets disappointed. He gets, down in the dumps. So you have to get him the ball early and often. Make him a weapon. Use him in the slot. Use him on, quick outs. Do something with slant routes. Do something in the end zone. He's that versatile receiver that can play inside and outside. He's better on the outside. But I feel as though that stigma of the work habits, and even his coach has talked about it. Even he was on Will Johnson's. Will Johnson had a thing where he was like on a podcast or showing stuff, and Will Johnson was like doing a behind the scenes of my draft preparation. Will Johnson was doing these leg raises, right? He was doing these leg raises, intense workouts. He said, McMillan, hey, Tech, get in on these. Tech said, I'm good, bro. And he was just sitting there. So I'm not trying to dog on a guy. I'm not trying to none of that. I'm just trying to say, like, look, at the end of the day, he's going to have to work. He's going to have to get down there and prove that he's the number one guy, because they just drafted a receiver last year. So I know that dude has suffered from drops, but that dude workaholic. So you need to get with him, immediately target him in games, make him a focal point. If you do that, now you got time to throw. You got a little bit of a running game, and they just signed Dowdle as well. So they signed a running back who was good, Jahmyr Gibbs level speed. So now they have a two punch attack. Now you got weapons on that offense. So what are you going to do on defense? It's going to be interesting to see.
Well, that's Spirit of Detroit's channel link right there. You guys interested in? He does a totally different content from me, so he's a different variation. So be sure to check. We are not the same, which is a good thing. So you won't be subscribing to the same channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm
sorry if I was wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry if I was long-winded with that.
No, you good. You good. Bro, I got the gift of gab, which my wife told me is a gift. I used to be offended by that. And then I said, wait a minute. It's a good thing. I'm able to – I don't have to like babble on for 14 minutes or whatever. You can tell when people are babbling when they make videos. Like, you can tell. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have that since I got the gift of gab. It works.
I babble all the time.
It don't seem like it. No, I mean like during your videos, bro. It don't seem like you babble at all.
Yeah.
Darren, are you still coming on? I just want to know, bro. Mouthpiece out of this world. Let me see. Mouthpiece out of this world with intelligence. So, I mean, you know, Kayvon Thibodeau was always, you know, something in the air. Didn't mean that the Giants were necessarily going to trade him if they took Abdul, but I think that it's still a possibility. Maybe whatever team they're talking to wanted that to happen. Oh, you waiting on me? Wait a minute. I didn't know you was in the back, bro. Hold on. Did I say? Wait. Okay. Hold on, bro. My bad. I did not know that. All right. Let me copy this. Go here. I did not know that, bro. My bad. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Just got rid of it.
I like Pierce as well. Someone asked me what's ends I like. I like Pierce. I like Sawyer. I like anybody with a plus 20% pass rush win rate. I like Josiah Stewart the most because he has the most.
I thought Pierce, you know, he got some questionable off-field stuff or something like that.
I got something for you. So yeah, there's some validity to that. But I want you to understand that I'm going to contextualize it for you and your audience.
No.
So
you don't got to tell me, bro. You got to tell Brad. Brad's the one.
Oh, okay.
Hold
on. With the 9th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kelvin Banks Jr.
They took a tackle. I knew. Hey,
Durr,
I told you, bro. I told you.
Good call. Nope, Kelvin Banks. Good call, man.
Okay, open call manager.
Now they got 2 tackles. Oh yeah, so for the audience, the issues on Pierce is very simple. They're not issues, but they are concerning. He's a guy who just wants to play football. He does not care about the fanfare. I had Bill Carroll. He's a scout on my channel. He works for FBS Sports, which is like a scouting agency. He used to work for the Indianapolis Colts. I kind of brought him on my channel. Obviously not free of charge when you're talking to someone that big. He said this guy does not like to talk to people. He's very disengaged with the media, and that comes off as stubborn. So he doesn't really value the process of interviewing. He just wants to play the sport of football. So for me, that's not a character concern. That's more of like, okay, he's an introvert. He's an individual that just cares about winning on the field, not winning with your personality. He's not going to kiss the babies. He's not going to do this, and this. And he's a person that just wants to play football. He doesn't like to be in the camera or the spotlight. And he has a problem. He doesn't want to get to know you. He doesn't want to know your story. He's very like that. He's very anti also with some teammates, some. So he might go a whole season without talking to somebody on the offensive side. He's just here to play football, do what he needs to do, and get the bag.
And that's all we need him for. Ain't nobody we're trying to be friends, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to win Super Bowls. Ain't nobody, bro. I mean, come on now. That's all. The Bears pick is in, by the way, so they got their pick in real quick. Okay, Darren, I'm trying to.
This draft going about fast.
It is, bro. It really is.
I see the time limit like a 6 minutes sometimes. I'm like, what?
Okay. I'm curious to know who the Bears are going to pick. Very curious.
If they get Warren, bro, it's over, man. Oh.
Okay, let me do. Okay, Darren, I'm gonna put it in the feed, bro. All right, so what's happening here?
Fans everywhere.
Laura Rutledge with an announcement.
Because boy, do we have an announcement for you, live from the heart of the NFL Draft, right here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. That's right, Colleen. The schedule release marks a pivotal moment in the NFL.
We get the schedule release?
Sets the stage for a thrilling season. Yeah, this is when we get to geek out over every single game and bye week, the primetime revenge and rematches, those late season divisional dates that end up deciding playoff spots. And Who's playing at Lambeau in December? Ooh, we're going to have to find out. You'll find out soon, okay? How about these rookies, the players who are drafted here tonight? When and where do they make their NFL debuts? We're going to find that out as well. Let's not forget the expanding lineup of international games as well as Christmas, Thanksgiving Day. There's so many captivating matchups. It's the best.
Yes, because nothing says holiday cheer like watching your team destroy another.
So, without further ado, everybody, get it together, mark your calendars, set your alarms. The schedule will be dropped on May 14th.
Okay.
There we go.
May 14th.
So May 14th is the schedule release. Let me text that to myself. So that is about 3 weeks from now. What day is that? Because that's a whole event too.
Especially when they do them goofy videos.
On a Wednesday.
I ain't gonna lie, that Rams video was crazy.
Oh, with Stafford.
I saw your reaction to it.
One? Yeah.
Oh, I saw their reaction to it. First of all, I didn't watch that type of stuff. I just get the news. You know, I get the little poster. Oh, this is our schedule. And then when you reacted to the videos, I watched everybody's video. They had by far the best video. Did all that just to lose in the second round. They did all that.
Okay, 5-14. All right. Okay. Well, now we know when our schedule release is coming. Dern, I sent you the link, my friend. And yeah. All right, so let's do some numbers. Let's see where we at sub-wise, and we will grow. We at 750. That's what's up. We got 200. Oh, here's Goodell. This is the Bears pick right here.
Tackles are yeah, but you mentioned tight end in your mock draft.
This will be fun where the Bears
makes perfect sense.
Make a Bears
Ben
pick
Johnson.
in Green Bay.
Yesterday, the NFL family lost a true legend, Bears Hall of Famer Steve McMichael. My heart is with the McMichael family during this incredibly difficult time. Misty, please know that you are in our thoughts and prayers.
What is wrong with Roger Goodell?
Mongo's remarkable contributions to the game and the community will never be forgotten. His legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. 50 years ago, with the 4th pick in the 1975 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears selected one of Steve McMichael's teammates and closest friends, Walter Payton, running back, Jackson State.
Jackson State, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
HBCU.
Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards and 110 touchdowns over 13 seasons, all with the Chicago Bears. As you heard earlier, the NFL continues to honor Sweetness, not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also his commitment to give back to his community with the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award. So with the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland.
Wow.
Did you say that?
I thought they was going to take Warren, because Warren, he can do anything. Warren can play outside, inside. He's crazy. Warren is crazy, but Loveland is nice. I had Loveland going to Kansas City, but I knew they would take a tight end.
Wait a minute. I thought they? What's the tight end? Yeah, Cole Kmet. He not on the team anymore?
He's still on the team.
Oh wow!
But this now puts stress on the defense. Now you can exploit one-on-one matchups. Now if you have a cover one situation, if that other tight end is matched up on a linebacker, who's got the safety? Who's going to be matched up? So it really exploits and puts stressors on the actual offense or the defense. It puts stressors on the defense. So I like the pick. I knew they would either go Genty or the tight end, but I was thinking Warren because Warren does stuff out of the Wildcat. He can run the ball. He is like everything. Loveland is great blocker, thought to be a great blocker, great in the passing game. He's a solid contributor. I thought Loveland would fall to Kansas City.
Bro, they did us a favor. The Raiders did us a favor. They really did. I think. I really think the Bears wanted to come up. I do. I think Ben might have taken a – see, that's the thing about when you have a good franchise, bro. Like, you got people – it's kind of like being a content creator. You got people that watch what you're doing, and they try to be like you, you know what I'm saying? And then they start their own podcast, and they take a lot of stuff from you. That's what Ben Johnson is probably – he probably was paying attention to what Brad Holmes was doing. Even though they're not in the room, you got to believe he was paying attention. I cannot stand him, bro. He on the camera right now. I'm turning my back, bro.
You on the camera right now?
I'm turning my back on that fool. Young punt.
Yeah. Loveland is interesting. That's an interesting
That
pick.
is an interesting
That's one of the picks that I feel as though it's going to cash in with the right coach. Because if you have guys that don't line up in 12 personnel or 13, or not 13, but the 13 personnel on average, if you don't have that, if you have a guy who, like, I don't know, Kansas City lines up in shotgun more than anybody. If they don't have a tight end, another tight end that can actually separate and create stress, they're not going to use him. So he's going to a team that's actually going to use him in 12 and 13 personnel packages. It's going to be really important for him to do that. It's going to be important for the Lions to be able to cover those two tight ends.
Yep.
Because we know from Micah 1 a lot. We're used to. We don't know what this new guy. We don't know what Shep. Unfortunately, we have no idea what his philosophy is. So hopefully we can hone in on that.
Yeah, shout out to Raw Detroit in the building. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend.
What's up, bro?
Sleepy World says another shot. No, I don't need it. He's irrelevant, bro. I don't need to take shots at him. I could, but I don't need to. Flex tight end says, I like Will Johnson. J Love win. Not at 28, you don't. Not at 28, you don't. Ben addressed it, but not very well. I want Josiah, says Spirit of Detroit. Went to loser town, and they all knew Ben Johnson. Only one edge taken in the top 10. Lionheart says, I want Mike Green. He kind of small, though, bro. We're trading up. It's coming, Spirit. What? Okay, Brandy says, Spirit, what DE would you like us to take? I think he answered that already, but.
Yeah, I like two. I like Pierce and I like Josiah Stewart. I like Pierce because when it's talking about pure football, he's on the metrics, he stops to run more than he's given credit for. On the pass rush, we know what it is. 10 sacks 2 years ago. 8 or 7 sacks this year. I think that with Pierce, people only question his, persona, but he's not. Just because a guy don't want to be in the face of the camera, like Malcolm Rodriguez is a media darling. Nobody cares. Can you win games? So that's all I'm saying about that. But I do like Josiah Stewart. Josiah Stewart from the Lions would be really sneaky good move. He ranked the best run stopping edge in the whole FBS. And I'll tell you this nugget. Josiah Stewart, even though he's 6'1", played at Michigan. Josiah Stewart had 60 less snaps than Abdul Carter, but still outnumbered Abdul Carter in pass rush win rate by 30%. So we're talking about a guy who put up number 1 edge production, and he's probably the number 14th edge that's going to be taken. Got to get guys for value.
I got to do this for you, man. So hey, look on the screen. It's on the screen. Darius is on the screen, bro. Next up is Dallas, Miami, Indianapolis. You said something. I got to give you this, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah, you know what you said? It was a sneaky good move.
I did say that?
You did say that, bro. I got to give you the Price is Right, bro. I hate sneaky good move, bro. That is outlawed on this stream because every video is a sneaky good move. The Lions just made a sneaky good move. Clickbait at its finest, bro.
Yeah.
I'm messing with you.
Hey, look.
I'm messing with you.
Look, no. Did I say that about the Bears?
No, you said the guy just now that it was I think he was talking about Josiah Stewart. Somebody would be a sneaky good move. So I had to give you the Price is Right losing horn, bro. I had to give it to you because every move is a sneaky good move.
Right. Every move. Look. Check this out. This is what killed me. What they do. They say outsmarting the NFL. I'm like, how do you outsmart the NFL? Getting a dude nobody heard of.
Hey, but I will give them credit though. I will give them credit because they always find a way to bring back whatever they said into the video, even though it's whack. They always find a way to bring it together. You know, the Lions just. I'm like, bruh, man. Oh my God.
When I gotta compete with Will Upton, man, and then do them film studies, and he say Detroit up, or he say something like that, and I look at the player we selected, and I'm like, what? And like Broderick Martin, Detroit got a big, massive defensive lineman who's going to control. I mean, I do the film study. He do certain things right, but in the pro game, he's not a game changer. He's like a role player. Like looking for him to be freaking Chris Jones.
I'm trying to see if.
We are proud to announce that this year we are celebrating our 250th anniversary. We are grateful for the opportunity to partner with the NFL Salute to Service and the USO in introducing the San Francisco 49ers 2025 draft pick.
With the San Francisco 49ers draft pick, back to you in Green Bay.
Okay, so here's the draft pick.
You weak, pathetic.
My bad, that was the wrong one.
So here comes the commissioner now with that pick.
I'm just happy the Army is supportive.
Chance of USA mixed in with the
Roger need to retire, bro.
Niners here in Packers
Thank
country.
you to our men and women who serve in the United States military for your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you, AG.
With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams.
Whoa! Dang.
Michael Williams?
He went to San Francisco. He went
turn on the graphic.
Which one? The one from earlier?
Yeah, the pass rush, the analytics, the one that say analytics on it.
Okay.
So if we look at Michael Williams, I want everybody to realize that this is pass rush win rate, okay? This is about pass rush win rate. How often are you winning on true pass rush snaps? Are you winning 30% of the time? Are you winning 100% of the time?
Wait, hold on, AG. Let me point out where he's at. Where he's at. He's all the way to the right in the red. He's over there in the red.
All the way. Yep. He's winning 13% of the time. I did a video on Michael. Michael doesn't have that many sacks, doesn't have that much production, but his traits and the right coaching staff could benefit him. Now, if you look, you have a myriad. That's my little new word, myriad. You have 20 players with 20% pass rush win rates. You have David Walker, Colin Oliver, James Pierce. You have everybody here that's performing better than him and have more production than him. This to me was a coaching pick, and this to me is a bad pick. This is a reach. I would have traded down. He still would have been there. Just as long as you get there before Seattle, I just think there's better players in this draft, and that's all I got to say about it. I mean, I'm not going to get a guy with 13% win rate, but the thing about him is he can play anywhere on the defensive line. So in that system, he can play inside and be a havoc machine, or he can play outside. But with the right coaching, he can be dominant. But it's going to take coaching. It's going to take time for him to do that.
Let's see, AG, where is he at on this list, bro? Because I was trying to find him. Is he even on this list?
Michael Williams? Mm-hmm. In terms of, I don't think he's on this list.
I don't think he's on the list. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Wait, no, he is on the list. He's at 8%. He's a great against the run. 8% to the left. You see him?
Yeah, I see
where
him.
The dotted line is?
Yep.
Okay, so that's where Michael is. And this is a pass rush win rate versus run stop rate. Okay, so I got this up for you guys. Top right is elite at both. Bottom right is elite at the pass rush only. Bottom left is bad, period. Guess who bad?
Oh, Roger Goodell back up.
Okay.
Dallas Cowboys selection right now.
With the 12th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Booker, guard, Alabama.
So it is a guy named Tyler, but it's Book.
All right, back to the pass rush win rate.
Okay, so look, the top left is great against the run. One of the best people against the run is Oluwafemi Oladejo. I did a tape, don't lie on him. He doesn't give you too much in the pass rush, but he is a great defender against the run. Michael is just below him. And Michael is great against the run. He's an effort guy, high discipline guy. He understands that he needs more pass rush moves. He understands that he needs more discipline. You watch his interviews, he's like, look, I'm ready to work. I'm ready to be coached up. However I need to do it, I'm going to do it. And he's one of those players that's very matter of fact, like he wants to be better and he wants to get better. So I think that the 49ers faithful, man, that's a play on words. The 49ers said to themselves, we can teach this guy. This guy has the intangibles to get better. He wants to be better. He has everything we're looking for: size, speed, aggression. He played at Georgia. He got, 4.5 sacks. There's something to him. We can work with him. Let's get him. Let's get him in our room with our guys next to our guys. We can do something with him. That's
Hey, shout out to my cousin, bro. I see you, boy. I see you, man. Johnny Epps. I used to watch him, man, when he was little. Hey, I'm about to spill all your business, bro. Shout out on the newlywed, new father as well, beautiful family. My man Johnny, bro, trying to get the six-pack, bro. He told me how to do it, but I ain't paying attention. Shout out to Cuzzo. Yeah, man. Used to play Smash Brothers all the time, bro. Appreciate you, Johnny. What up? What's up, my man? I see you in a suit, bro. Looking dapper. I see you, big dog.
Shout out to your cousin, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's rare, man, that my wife be telling people about me, man, and people be seeing me, man. Good to see you, my man. All right, so Tom Brady, fake Tom Brady, says, let's get Pierce Jr., please. Bro, the Cowboys always seem happy. Then they lose.
Well, they're getting a guard.
Bro, the Cowboys always seem happy. Then they lose and say it's the head coach's fault when they draft the players for the coaches. Oh, man. Pierce is hard-headed. Wait, he too little for Detroit. Get Pierce? I want Pierce and Josiah Stewart is what they saying. Y'all think the Lions would trade up? I don't know.
If we had three edges, we come away with three edges: one developmental, one great, and one small. Would you be happy?
Say that again.
Because I want to know where the video. If you had three edges come out this draft for the Lions, three edges. Let's say one is developmental, one is a smaller guy but he's got production, and one is pretty much everything you want: a Pierce, or anybody from that graphic that's in the blue or the green. Mm-hmm. How would you feel? What would you feel like?
I guess overall I would be happy. But
I'm just wondering where those videos would go. I'm wondering where those videos would go. That's like 90% right now.
Hey, look. It's the same way every season, bro. We have I make the videos till we do what we do, and then I move on. So I don't know. You're right. It's like 85%, bro. It's like 80. But see, I didn't lay off because the people was mad. I get tired of talking about it, bro. So I stopped. I'm tired of it's the Lions. I'm into like a wait and see mode where, like I said earlier, Brad Holmes is in a very crucial year, right? So if I think that this is his win, I'm not gonna say lose the fan base, but he has an opportunity to either build on his legacy the right way, or where a lot of the bathwater drinkers start like not believing in him. I really think this is the year, bro, because if you got an NFC letdown, NFC championship letdown, you get bounced out by a rookie quarterback, and one thing is constant. The Lions had 40, I think they had in 2023, 41 sacks, I think. They had like 37 this year, and
41, 37, and 23 and 21.
Yeah, Hutch would have had at least 20-some sacks, right? Let's say he get 17, 18, and we being nice. So let's say he get that. Most of the sack production comes from Aiden Hutchinson. So it's like it's only a matter of time before Brad neglecting the D-line the way he has catches up to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then, it's funny, for a person who's addressed the D-line every year, it hasn't been in fruition. It hasn't come to fruition. You probably have Aiden Hutchinson to account for your troubles, and you may say, "Hey, I have James Houston too, who had guess what production in college, and that translated to his rookie year." So there's something to be said about production, and there's something to be said about analytics. The best defensive lineman in this draft, the purest pass rusher, is a guy named Swinson out of LSU. He's the purest pass rusher. He has everything you want, right? He's purest pass rusher. He might not be on that graphic, but he had a lot of sacks. I'm talking a lot. You come away with him, and you come away with a Josiah, or you come away with someone developmental, someone like, I don't know, who I got here.
What
you come away with? I got. Oh, you could put the draft graphic.
Which one? Analytics.
Yeah, analytics.
Okay.
If you come away with Quandarius Robinson, everybody's going to be happy. Even if you come away with Tyler Beatty, let's say you come away with him in the 5th round, you get Josiah, you get Braden Swinson. Now you got guys. Now you can shuffle around. Now the pressure is in the coach's court, because now he has to get these guys on the field and he has to do his job. See, you supply the players, all right. And I want to really talk to the fans right now. It's like, you supply the players, okay? If you supply them with people with, I want to say production, meaningful production, then we have no excuses. The only excuse you could have is injuries. And again, like if you get 3 guys, 4 guys, the message should be, okay, we are addressing a situation that's been carving us up for years. The run game hasn't carved you up for years. You had elite run game 2 back-to-back years. So run defense has been elite for you. But if you get a Colin Oliver, a Braden Swinson, a Mike Green, if you get these guys, all right, you really make a dimension of your defense where you can now score. You can take the ball away with 2 safeties. I mean, come on, man. This is immature. If he goes out here and picks a guard, I don't know if I'm going to be happy about that. I just don't know.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't know.
I'm not. Unless he got something planned, like a trade back or something like that. Darn, I don't see you, bro. I got your I got you. I don't see you. Oh, there you go. And I see you. Okay. All right. We're gonna bring in. All right, Darn. So can you on camera or no? I see you now though. Why are you? Okay. Why are you so close?
Lions taking a QB.
Okay. Hold on. Why are you so? It's not supposed to be what it looks like.
I would put the pressure honestly on Campbell so much. I would draft everything we need, everything we want.
All right, here's Goodell. I'll bring you in after this pick, Darn.
Okay.
Miami Dolphins.
On the clock.
With the 13th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Kenneth Grant.
Oh, wow.
Defensive tackle, Michigan.
All right, so that's 2. How many Michigan boys is that? 2 now?
2, yeah.
Okay, Darn, I'm gonna bring you in, bro. We got a third party member. Darn is going to join us now. Shout out to Darn. What's up, big dog?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Oh no, Darn. Wait. I had the same problem before. Let me bring in your audio, which will be here. Darn, what's up, man?
Man, I look fat as heck on this screen.
Hey, Darn, I was gonna
say that,
bro.
This is the first time I've ever seen you, man.
That's
the first time I've seen your face. How you doing, man? It's good to see you.
See my bald head too? Shaved
What's up,
it
Darn?
for today.
How you doing, man?
I've been better, but this will be great for my mental health. So
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm here.
Yeah, Darn is dealing with something, a family
God bless you,
loss, man, and I didn't
Appreciate
think he
you,
was gonna
brothers,
get
lady.
on, but he's on with us today. So Darn, we going through the draft picks, man, and talking about the guys that have come off the board, but the guys that are still here. Dolphins just take Kenneth Grant. So let's fast forward to the Lions.
That's wild.
Yeah, Lions. So right now, Kayvon Thibodeau, his 5th-year option has been picked up, and I don't know if he's traded or not, but right now they picked up his 5th. So who would you like to see? What your best case scenario for the Detroit Lions in the 1st round? What would you like to see?
My favorite player in this draft is Jihad Campbell, but we brought back Barnes, so odds are that's not going to happen. Plus, he probably won't land to us anyway because I think the Rams and the Bucks would really like him. But, man, no Shamar Stewart, please. No, I'm just not a fan of his.
You see,
I don't know if I like Mike Hill or not. He has more production than
he's
Stewart.
gone.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
I haven't seen anything yet besides a couple picks I've seen.
Yep, San Francisco took him.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Travis Hunter
I
went
thought
to
they
the
wanted.
Jags.
Yeah, they traded up to 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy. I
Abdul
didn't see that
Carter's in
coming.
New York. Yeah.
I saw that one coming. So, fellas, what about that trade back with the Giants I proposed?
I mean, I like it. And that's that we trade back to 20. No, we take 34, right? And are you talking about Kayvon? Here's Roger right now.
Yeah. Okay.
And comes together. This is need was that Hannibal or was that face?
With the 14th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren.
Oh, there you go.
Penn State.
There you go, Avery. He went to
Tyler Warren is going to an actual tight end factory. You know, they have, Dallas Clark in the past. I think that's all they had before.
Wasn't Doyle there? Where was Doyle at? I think Doyle was there.
Doyle was there. Doyle was there, yeah. Yeah, that's a good pick for them. And it's going to help that young quarterback or the next quarterback, which I think is going.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. You're getting a little sticky. Wait a minute. You're saying the next quarterback? So that means that Anthony Richardson is...
Anthony Richardson can't play, bro. He cannot play.
He is not accurate at all.
Right. Look, let me tell you this. Anthony Richardson, they'd be better off with Hendon Hooker right now. And I'm not saying that to be like crazy or whatever. I'm just saying, like, if the world changed, right? If we were in a different timeline and Hendon Hooker doesn't get first, it doesn't get hit or it doesn't get hit play, he's going first overall to Indy. And I think that's what happens. But Indy got themselves a project and now they're realizing, oh wow, this is a project. I gotta do this. Mm-hmm. And now they have to coach him. And now we have to go through progressions. And now we have to go through this. And now we have to go through the speed of the game. And now we have to. And for me, I don't know, like the finished product thing and quarterbacks, I'm never looking for a finished product, but I'm looking for production. And he's another quarterback who had less than 13 games of true production. And we talk about Trey Lance. Like if you're going to draft a quarterback, especially one that's going to be leading your franchise in the first round, first 10 picks, at least have a guy who has 2-3 seasons under his belt. Look at this, all the quarterbacks last year, the ones that performed had their senior years. The quarterbacks before that, they were in their third or fourth years. Like, it's something to be said. You don't just take a guy with 12 games of production. That's insanity at the quarterback position.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Speaking of production.
No, go ahead, Darren.
Speaking of production, that's what we need at defensive end. Production, not a guy that we can. Yeah, just trades.
Well, look. I mean, if we have to throw Broderick in, I mean, for a trade. Hey,
no one wants
I'm
him.
gonna mention his name
ever.
every chance I get, bro. I'm gonna mention his name.
I forgot to do something, Grid. It was a grave mistake. My man.
Oh, what's up, man?
Sorry, I missed it.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. So these are the guys that I talk to on a regular basis, man, about the team. And we've all been fans for different amounts of time. Some of us inside the city, some of us out, but we want to see our team win. Right now, the Falcons are on the clock. First round is going by kind of fast. We're at pick 15 now. Lions are picking 28 for right now. They are on the board. If you look at the graphic on the screen, they are third from the far right. So we are on the graphic. And then after that, there's a couple more picks, and then that'll be round 1. Tomorrow, I'll be on for rounds 2 and 3. We get started at 7. We go until the end, and then Saturday as well, we'll do our thing. So right now, we are at 754 viewers. We got almost 7,000 views, and we are doing the thing, man. So right now, I mean, the Lions are – I really didn't expect them to come up. We were hearing some stuff. They might come up into the top 10. I mean, I heard something ridiculous. They might come up to 2 and all this other nonsense. I feel like we'll see a trade eventually. I don't know if it'll be in this round or the next. but I feel like, like I'm really stuck on this being a really crucial year for Brad Holmes. I think Dan Campbell has done enough to where we kind of know what we got from Dan. But Brad, man, he's got to do something with this defensive line. He just do, like, you cannot keep neglecting it in the proper way. Josh Pascal, Levi, you know what I'm saying? You bring back Marcus Davenport. You just, like, what are we doing, right? So I think this is going to be a big year. I think Brad feels the pressure. You guys see his press conferences. He's tired of talking about pass rushers. He's getting a little snarky. And Duran, I talked to Avery about this, and I don't know if you saw the press conference when Brad was talking and talking about the D-line, but and also no Jamison Williams moves at all. So, that was expected. But Duran, let me get your thoughts on the defensive line. Like, we cut Zadarius Smith. How do you feel about the D-line, man, overall, as far as taking it to the next level?
We need help. 100% we need help. Aleem McNeil is probably gone for half the year, so you need a defensive tackle, plus Reader's on his last year of his deal, so it makes sense to take a defensive tackle this year. Your edges outside of Hutchinson are cheeks at rushing the quarterback, yet people still want Shamar Stewart when it's the same thing. You can't rush the passer, just good against the run. Man, I don't understand it. You need a proven pass rusher on the opposite side of Aiden Hutchinson. I mean, that's what we've been complaining about for years, right?
Yeah.
So why are we trying to go back to the well for the same thing? That doesn't really make sense to me.
That's what Brad does. He and that's why I was talking about, like, he's doing so well in the first couple of rounds that I think his arrogance is kind of got the best of him. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's starting to show in his drafting. But so in other words, you said yoga. No, hold on.
He needs some.
Yeah, that one. He needs some help.
Both.
Hutch needs some help, bro. I made a video about wearing Hutchinson out, and I mean, he wound up getting hurt, but the dude was like the only one doing anything. The bar between like Hutch and the rest of the defensive line was insane when it came to sacking the quarterback, getting pressures. And I think Brad has to see that. He has to see that, man. So, but you know what? Let's go kind of out of the draft as we wait on the Falcons, who are taking every last second. It looks like their pick is in. They're just wasting time.
Who do you think, Jalen Walker?
We got to talk about the potential.
They need edge bad.
Let's talk about a deal that was done yesterday. Kirby Joseph, fat deal. He got a big old deal. 4 years, $86 million, 21.5 a year. We'll start with you, AG. Yeah. How are we feeling on that contract?
Well, I think, it just goes without saying. You got to pay your guys, and if you're not paying nobody in free agency, you have the money. We can't sit on it. I think that, I, as a fan, had to come into this new algorithm, so to speak. I had to adapt to what's going on. We can pay guys on our team. This is not the years of old where it's Sue versus Stafford. Who do you pay? And 97 won the ticket is talking like, we don't know who to pay. We should pay Stafford. Who knows? We can pay our guys on our team. Paying unknowns and, hot commodities that pop up like Landry and all the names, that's a little overrated because the market is getting steeper and steeper every year. I mean, I just seen Harold Landry, who had 9 sacks, but he was getting garbage sacks if you watch the tape. We just seen him pull off a great deal. We see Myles Garrett. The money's just only getting bigger and better. So why not pay guys who are proven commodities that you love, that love Detroit, that are doing something in Detroit that matters? He was one of those flagship players in the first 2 drafts that came in and did something special, just like Malcolm, just like Amon, just like Sewell. And I'm happy for him, and I think we can still pay guys like Branch. We have to adapt to this. Like, we have a GM that's willing to pay his guys. Only his guys, unfortunately. But before people would act like, oh, well, we can't pay nobody. Well, no, we can pay somebody. The tickets is going up, inflation is going up, everything going up. So I might as well get my popcorn ready to watch my safety go out there and get some picks, okay?
Hey, look, so that's Lions got the memo first because they inflated first. Darn, check Twitter, bro. I sent you a message.
Pistons. Yes.
Yeah, hey, look, they got it. What happened with the Pistons game? Anybody
Looks like
know?
they lost.
They lost. Dang. Okay, so
Pistons
that means
down by 3, 148, and then
it ain't
they were
over
down
yet.
by 3.
Okay, it ain't over yet. We still got it. If we got to split. They lost. Okay, NBC Mars says they lost.
Yeah. That's
No,
the message I'm reading.
it's okay. Here's Roger Goodell with the Falcons pick.
Doesn't make any sense.
Got to move on. Got to move on.
I know.
Here's the latest Falcons first rounder.
With the 15th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Walker, defensive end.
Oh, so he
Georgia.
went later. He went later than they had him mocked. But I'll be right back though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went later. They had him mocked a little earlier than that.
Yeah,
Jade Barron's still on the board?
Yeah, Jade Barron, I think, goes to L.A.
What?
Jade
Why is
Barron.
he still on the board? He's so smart.
So is Will Johnson still on the board. I think the premium right now has been guards, tackles, and then the skill positions. I would say 2 tight ends were selected. What else we had? We had 2 edge rushers selected. So there is reason that the corners are getting pushed down. I will say Jade is my favorite corner. Well, he's the smartest corner in the draft. My favorite corner in the draft is probably Porter out of Iowa State, only because he runs that 4-3. Darian Porter. I like a particular trait within my corners. I like them to be like a Richard Sherman type, where they're a lot long, they're leaner, they're fast. Because I feel like a 6'3" guy running a 4.5 is a lot faster than a 5'10" guy running a 4.5. So I feel like they have longer legs. They have a longer boundary. I have a longer boundary to reach and actually affect the quarterback and actually take away the ball. So Jade Barron, if he falls to LA, that's shame on the league, because you get one of the smartest players who understands route concepts and everything. He understands what the receivers and the offense is trying to do. He goes to LA, that's shame on us all, bro. But Will Johnson's falling as well. So I think Will should be taken either by Seattle. What's crazy? If you would have told me this happened, I wouldn't have believed you. If you would have told me this happened, I wouldn't believe you. Booker went, all these tackles and guards
I saw that. That's wild.
If we could get, man, you don't understand. If we could get literally an elite corner. Hear me out.
But we
could have had an
too.
elite corner in this draft. Yeah, you want Ramsey?
Oh, no. I don't want Ramsey.
Oh yeah, I don't want him either, bro. I don't.
No,
I'm good. I'm good
He's
on
past his
31,
prime.
bro. Yeah, he passed his prime, and I think that he's starting to realize money don't come with winning. But Miami's doing a lot of different things over there now. Defensively, they starting to institute that Mike McDaniel style of defense. Mike McDaniel, not to be confused with the guy from 49ers or the head coach, but I'm talking about Mike McDaniel from Seattle, where they're actually installing plays. It's really interesting. You should see it. There's a whole video about how they install plays on the field, and it's actually installation. Like, they actually have puzzle pieces. I'll send you the video, but they're doing a new level, a new concept of defense where everything is like a number. Like, these guys in the back are playing a 9 technique. These guys, these linebackers are playing 5, and these defensive linemen, they're playing a 6. And it's so cool. There's a whole video about it by Legion of 12s. He does breakdowns of defenses. Yeah, it's check this out. It's so simple. It's like secondary, you do this, linebackers, you do this, and defensive line, you do this. And they can literally puzzle piece their defense all together. So it's really interesting what they're doing in Miami and Seattle.
Trying to see what this.
So,
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Is Will only falling because of his injuries? That's the only thing I can think of, because he's talented.
I think the value of these guards, as well as the value of the tackles. I said something bad about Will Campbell, but it's true. Like, his pass protection rate is the lowest of the top 5 guys. So why would I even consider him? In the top 10 guys, he's been the lowest. But the guards and the tackles have been,
Plus, his arms are really short.
Exactly. Pick by
Will's
pick.
arms are short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm really happy with that. I'm just happy with the league recognizing, okay, we have a deficiency in guards, tackles. Teams are fixing their teams the right way. Teams are fixing their deficiencies the right way, which is forcing other players like Walter Nolan and other guys that we need to fall down. You know,
what are we doing?
it's really,
what are we doing? Avery?
Exactly.
That's what I'm asking.
We ain't doing nothing. We ain't doing nothing. You know who your GM is?
Hey, look, listen.
He might take Terrence McGriff.
Hey, Avery, I didn't know you knew about the Terrence McGriff, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've seen it in real time.
That man, that's crazy. That is crazy. Man, I got the two realest people in this space. We missing one guy, but I got the two realest people, man. Dern has never been afraid to tell people how he feels. Dern, you have been right on Amon-Ra St. Brown calling stuff. I remember one particular draft, people was on your head, but you've never been afraid to really tell people what they need to hear as opposed. Here's the Arizona pick.
Last year. His pick of the Cardinals could be another receiver.
With the 16th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Walter Nolan.
Defensive tackle.
All right.
Didn't I just say his name?
You did.
Didn't I just
literally
say
said his name.
Now we're gonna get a run. Now we got. Oh, no.
Okay, so listen. People in the chat, credentials don't mean nothing. They don't mean anything.
No.
Hey, wait, look, we for the people. We for the people. Credentials mean nothing. Sitting over there looking sad and pathetic. Yeah, nobody's watching. So we in the
even if they have credentials doesn't mean they know what's happening.
Exactly. So you want real? What's up, Michigan Panther Pride? Hey, Michigan Panther Pride, one of the few UFL podcasts who is repping the Michigan Panthers, man. Make sure y'all support the Panthers. Listen, the Panthers, if you are local, the tickets is super cheap. They super cheap. You want something to do with the family, you can take your whole family for like $100, bro. Like, seriously. And if you're
must be nice.
Look. If your family don't like large crowds, well, you don't have to worry because we get about 10,000 or so there. But I am a huge fan of the UFL and what they're trying to do. I mean, wouldn't it be nice if Broderick Martin or Hendon Hooker or something like that? And we've seen, I mean, our kicker, Jake Bates, came from the UFL. Think about this. Think about if the UFL is not a thing. It's not a thing. Jake Bates is still selling bricks. He doesn't get an opportunity to kick in the UFL. He is not a Detroit Lion. He's still selling bricks or doing something else. And not those bricks, but actual bricks, like the bricks that you put on your house. So we need to support the UFL, bro. Hey, Darren, we having a good time, bro. This is
absolutely.
The homies
we always do.
In the basement. I didn't know if you would catch the reference. But listen,
yeah.
I got two of the realest dudes on in the space, man. One makes content, one doesn't. Avery, tell them about Spirit of Detroit podcast, bro.
Yeah, Spirit of Detroit podcast is your home for thought-provoking content. Tape don't lies.
You need to start. You still say that? Because you don't still
I'm back saying it because
good.
You had mentioned it to me.
Yes.
You had mentioned it to me.
Yes.
Thought-provoking.
More thought-provoking content like this. We need that, bro.
Yeah, more. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so we break down the game. We break down, I've been a predictor of picks for a couple years, just like Dern. My most successful thing was 2022. But now we're breaking down the game to a science, man. We're getting into what the corners need to do on the route, or what the corners need to do on an assignment, what the wide receivers need to do on this route. And my effects, my visuals, everything I put into it, I put my heart, soul, money, blood, sweat, and tears. And then, at the end of my night, when I get off work at about 11 o'clock, 10:30, when I get off work, get home, I'm diving into film. I'm watching the videos. I'm making the videos, and then I'm going to have a video ready by 9 a.m. And then I'm going to try to get some sleep for my second shift. So I feel as though, the content that you make, obviously we're very different, but the content that you make is that lightning rod that the city needs, getting the news, the analysis. And I just take that story and do a deeper dive because I got the time to, I guess. So
you got the talent.
I need you. I appreciate that. And, Dern has been one of the people, I will say this about Dern. Dern has been one of the people, if I didn't have a video idea, Like, I remember we were talking about the 49ers. It was you, me, and a guy named Mike, and we were talking about the 49ers, man. And you just mentioned we're missing tackles and we're doing this wrong and doing this wrong. I wasn't going to make a video about it because you said that. I went back and watched the film. Now, that was one of my most successful videos, 9,000 watchers, viewers. So, just because he suggested, like, look, this is not happening. I just seen a missed tackle on the field. I'm like, you did? Watched the tape, made the video, edited the video, and look what we did, 9K. And then I did 55K with the Washington Commanders video. So I'm very happy to be in this space with these type of guys and the realest guys. They're real. They don't hold back on the team.
You got to keep it up, bro. You got to keep it up, man.
Yeah.
We need more of that. Now, Dern, listen, Dern got a little bit of a situation. So, Dern,
if you guys
look,
go ahead.
Hold on, wait. Dern is not local. He's not local. Dern, tell the people what state do you reside in?
Oh God, Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Oh no.
Yes, Dern resides in Minnesota, so he gets it extra. When his team lets him down, he has to hear about it extra. Dern, tell the people, man, what is it like being a Minnesota residing Detroit Lions fan?
Well, for years, it was awful. But these last couple of years, it's been so sweet because I just repay them back. Whenever the Lions beat the Vikings, I just go to my local stores with the apparel, just start smiling at everyone. Wow. They just glare at you. Oh, man. It's wonderful.
So this dude will literally, talks to the wife like, look, I got to go handle my business. He drives to the spot, and literally he doesn't intend to shop. He just wants to walk around.
Just walk there.
In Minnesota
just smile
with
at
Lions
him.
gear on.
Yep.
Dern, tell us about that Week 18, man. Lions, Vikings, big deal. Both teams 14-2. The winner takes the NFC North, gets the first seed. The loser is all the way down to 5. What was it like, man, coming off that win? But before that, give us the feeling that you had going into that game. What was it like in Minnesota leading up to that game and then eventually after?
Oh, well, I'm a general manager of a restaurant. So all week long I had to hear my employees just talk smack constantly. Oh, we're going to beat you so bad. Really? Why? How? In what way? And when it came to fruition, Lions beat the crap out of them. It was pretty great.
Crap.
Yeah. Okay.
So it wasn't even close.
Yeah. This family friendly. So what happened? Mm-hmm. What happened after that? What happened? So you get the victory. Lions get the number 1 seed. And what was that week like after that win? Here's Roger Goodell. Hold that thought.
But here's the 17th overall.
Okay. Let me see. I think Roger Goodell needs to retire, man. He got the old man speech, like his teeth are falling out. It's a.
Is this Mike Green?
I don't know. Bengals?
They need an edge bad.
They do. They still have Trey Hendrickson. No movement.
17th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Shamar Stewart.
Oh, they took Stewart.
Thank you. Oh, my God.
So that means Trey Hendrickson. What?
Go ahead.
Go
ahead.
Trey Hendrickson ain't going nowhere. That's what that means. He going to stay now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You know what the thought process is with that? You got him around 2 edges that know how to play the game, that know what to do in situations, and know how to do it. He's going to be trained up by those guys. That's how you bring in a young player. You give them 2 guys that are focal points of your organization that know how to prepare, that know how to be productive, and know how to do things. You don't just bring him into Detroit and say, oh, yeah, there's Aiden Hutchinson with a bum leg, and you're going to be on the other side. You good. They don't just do that. You got to bring him in, groom him, just like you would groom a quarterback. This is a pick for them. This is a great place for him to go because he's going to learn how to prepare. He's going to learn how to be a pro, and he's going to learn how to take his game to the next level because 4.5 sacks and all these 20 pressures don't get you nowhere. Know how to use your hands. Know how to use your physique. Know how to use your body. This is a great selection for them.
Okay, Dern, what are your thoughts, bro?
Who's the other guy besides Hendrickson there? Because I thought Hubbard retired.
He did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot Hubbard retired.
Hubbard retired. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
I'm
he's
just
the guy.
so glad that they took him. Yeah.
Yeah, because Dern was not very. He didn't want him on the Lions. Let's put it like Dern.
I just didn't understand.
Yeah, you compared him to a pick from last year that you were anti us getting. We wind up not getting him.
Thank God, Darius Robinson.
Yeah, Darius
It's
Robinson.
the same thing. We go through this every year. We're complaining that we want sack production on the other side, but we still want these players that don't rush the passer well, just play the run well. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I mean, we got 810 people in the building. The Lions, they chilling, bro. They chilling. I mean, we wouldn't know if they traded until it happened, but I feel like Brad's gonna stand pat, bro. I don't think he's going to move. I don't think the Giants picking up Kayvon Thibodeau 5th-year option is the be all end all. But I feel like he doesn't move. But I'm very intrigued, man.
Right there.
I got to crash
ain't
out.
Back to back?
Huh?
Ain't that 2 edges back to back?
I believe so. I got to crash. Okay. The kids say crash out. I don't know where crash out came from. But I got a crash out loading would probably happen if we take a – okay, so Avery – you have been part of one of my crash outs, round one when we took Jamison Williams. No, you got off. I think you got off. Dern, you have been part last year when we took Ennis Rakestraw. It was a crash out session. So let's do a crash out. Let's do crash out. So a crash out is like super dramatic. You hate the pick. We'll start with Avery. Avery, if the Lions took who would you crash out? Or what position? It can be a player position.
No, I like it. I like this. This is really good.
Okay.
This is why you're the best at it. This is why you're the best. This is why you're the best.
You got to create that drama.
All right. Okay, I would crash out if you took a center or a person who could play center.
Okay.
At 28, I would crash out because Seattle right now is the only hope for you not to take this guy. So I'm hoping Seattle takes Grace Abel. But if you take Grace Abel, Detroit at 28, and I gotta wait the plan for him is 2028. I will fall apart.
Hey, 2028. And look, 2028. They don't got a job in 2028 right now. I mean, I'm being real. They got to get extended. They only through 2027. So I'm just stating the facts. So if they do that,
whenever Ragnar retires, I just don't see it.
Okay, so Spirit says crash out loading if they took a center or someone who could play center. Okay, we got the Dern. Dern, who is your crash out pick or what position?
Well, thank God.
Oh, wait, hold that thought.
Grace Abel, please.
The suspense. This is the Seattle Seahawks picking at 18.
With the 18th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Gray Zabel.
Oh!
Yes!
Hey, he just said it.
I know these teams better than they know themselves.
I'm glad the line 5-position flex dominated Senior Bowl. He is that Avery. You was just talking about him. I
didn't even know.
Let's get the crash out from Dern first. Dern, if they took who or what position would you have a crash out?
Well, we know we're not going to go quarterback, so that's fine. That's hard. The guy that I did not want us to pick no matter what is gone now, so I don't have to worry.
Okay.
I don't know if I would have a big crash out anymore because if you got Will Johnson, that's fine. He's super talented.
Heck, no. Hey, crash out loading, bro. I'm sorry,
right.
Bro. If we took,
no, you're fine.
If we took a cornerback at 28 after cornerback after cornerback after cornerback, oh hecky no, bro. We got Ennis, Terrion, Brian Brand. I know they in the secondary. Kirby. I mean, DJ Reed. Carlton
Ramsey
Davis.
loading.
Ramsey loaded. Come on, dog. Okay, all right. Sorry, bro.
No, you're good.
All right, so go ahead, finish up.
Oh man, I don't know if I would hate Josh Connerly. Please no. Just don't do it.
Okay,
that's
what
another
position?
name I got to worry about.
What position is he?
He's a tackle.
Left tackle.
Okay.
Wait. LA getting Connerly, that makes sense because they need a left tackle, but they also need cornerback and they need linebacker. So, dang, it's like I still get like the green weenie. I still get the green weenie. I still get it.
What is the green weenie? What is the green?
It's
an
army
vegetarian
term.
hamburger. I mean, what was the green weenie?
It's an army term, meaning you're gonna get smashed. Okay.
I got you.
There you go.
I got you.
You still get, even if you have a good career, you're still gonna get something. You're gonna get back pain. You're gonna get something. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Lions need a defensive line. They need some help on the D line. You got DJ Reader. You got Aleem McNeil. You don't know. We got Roy Lopez. But guess what, fellas? He was a sneaky good signing. Roy Lopez was a sneaky good signing. Okay, you ask anybody. Notice that very few Detroit Lions creators will tell you the truth. Look, Roy. I'm one of the. It's a shoulder shrug. It's like,
He's good depth, but that's it.
That's it. We need dogs. I'm talking about Martin
He's
Lawrence.
mediocre.
Yeah, that's what we need, bro. We need dogs. We need Rockwilders. We need somebody on
Derek
the other
Harmon.
on the other side of Hutch. That's what we need, man. So for me, a crash out would be if we took a cornerback. Like, I am done, because this will be the third consecutive cornerback taken in the first or second round. He took Terrion. He took Ennis. He signed DJ Reader. Cornerback after cornerback after cornerback. Secondary player, Kirby Joseph, Brian Branch. Emmanuel Mosley. Can we talk about him? Right? Like, this guy, Cam Sutton. Can we talk about him? Brad, it's time, bro. Like, stop playing games. Get the D-line. Get that person, Hutch. Because I'm going to tell you what. Hutch can't go at 100 all the time. He can't go at 100 all the time. Hutch is the guy who gets to the quarterback. How do you have Zadarius Smith come over at the trade deadline? He misses a game, and he leads the team in sacks and pressures from the
Isn't
middle
that crazy?
That's insane to me. That's insane.
Yeah, we want to still keep trying to draft players that can't rush the passer.
Well, that's why I said, Durham, before you got on, man, this is a crucial year for Brad Holmes, man. Very crucial year. And the Lions don't pick, like, we don't have early picks. We in late. We picking, 28, 60. We totally expect to trade up somewhere, a trade somewhere in this draft, because Brad has done it in every single draft.
A good crash out is taking a player that's not going to have a big impact in year one. That's the answer.
I like
especially in the first round.
Especially
the first round.
Yeah. The affinity for the first round is all about star or game changer, game wrecker, difference maker. That's the affinity of the first round. Yes, in
help
the
your
second round,
team right away.
In the third round, you can find that, but the affinity for being first, the first player selection, the bravado that goes into being a first round pick with the jersey and all that, you got to get a difference maker in here on defense, and it's more valuable to get a guy on your weakest position and let it take place. I know the Lions have 10 defensive linemen right now on their roster. All right, name me 5 that can get to the passer consistently.
You can't.
All right, name me 3.
Consistent.
Exactly.
Okay, wait.
Aleem McNeil and Hutchinson. That's it.
That's it.
That's just
Check this out. So you know
wait. Hold on. Deion Sanders. The rejected will be respected. Prime time be dropping. He be dropping some bars, bro. I might have to steal that. The rejected will be respected. That's 100%. Just to let y'all know, I have never been asked to do anything for LNU. What are we talking about here, bro? I am the #1 independent Detroit Lions YouTuber on YouTube. Like, come on, dog. I ain't been asked to do nothing. The rejected will be respected. Hey, I'm still in that. Where my Prime 21s at? Where they at? I left them at Ford Field. Where they at, bro? I got to order me some Prime 21s. I'm just, hey, so, but we all expected Shedeur to not be picked. We knew that already. I didn't expect him to go top 20. But Deion, I mean, when you following the legacy like with Deion Sanders, a two-way player, bro. I mean, he didn't really play receiver that much, but he could catch. I mean, Deion could catch, bro, but he was a lockdown cornerback. I mean, he had to know his son, like, it wasn't going to go as early as he thought. He had to.
Derek.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie? Valentine's Day?
I have not seen it, but is that a horror film, bro? Like, oh no, that's the love.
No.
Last pick in the team.
I got you.
Not Jihad.
19th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Emeka Egbuka.
Oh, thank God.
Wide receiver.
That's crazy.
Ohio State.
And they need a slot. They need a slot bad. And
Okay,
you get
so
the
you-
best slot in the draft.
You got Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, and now you got.
Because I think Godwin.
Do they not
left, I
trust
thought.
Godwin?
No,
I
Godwin,
think they re-signed him.
No, he got a massive deal, bro. He's still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Because I knew Godwin.
That's why I was a little confused.
He got hurt. He did get hurt.
He
but
got hurt.
re-signed.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Insurance.
Because I heard Godwin. Yeah. So then you have the number 13. He's the fastest guy. I think his name is Millen or Milton. Millen.
No,
McMillan?
13 is Evans, bro. Mike Evans is
Yeah,
13.
13 Evans.
10?
Who's the
Is it 10?
10? Who's
Palmer?
the white guy?
Is it Palmer?
They have like a guy fast. I forget.
Oh, say, hey, David. So I'm on a different system, bro. So I don't know what I did with the cord to bring you in. I'll look for it today, and I'll try to. If you're there tomorrow, I'll try and bring you. Superintendent says Ryan Miller. Ryan Miller.
Ryan Miller.
Okay, I thought it was Scotty.
They
Ryan.
drafted him.
They have Jalen McMillan too.
McMillan, that's what I'm thinking of. Jalen McMillan, yeah, he's the real fast dude. So they didn't really come in this draft with a lot of needs. They have a very young team. They did a lot of next man up stuff. They have Kalijah Cansey. They have Vita Vea. They probably need a pass rusher because they let Tyron go, but he wasn't giving them production anyway. They got Diaby, who cycles in at pass rusher, linebacker. They got a lot of guys. And they don't really need much. They're very young. Got a lot of, I don't think they have a lot of cap space, but they got more than needed. They only had to extend like the quarterback and a couple other key positions. They're in a good spot. They've been to the playoffs for the last 5 years.
Hey, okay, you know what? Let me put the brakes because I know we got. I don't know, Dern, if we got two different opinions, but there's somebody still on the board named Jihad Campbell. Now Avery's not very fond of him. He think he can go a lot later. Dern, I think you might have a difference of opinion, but let's talk about the fact that he's still on the board. We've got Denver, Pittsburgh, the Chargers, Green Bay, Minnesota, Houston, the Rams, Baltimore, and then Detroit. Could Jihad Campbell fall all the way down to the Detroit Lions? Dern, I'll let you go first.
I highly doubt it, but yeah, Jihad Campbell is my favorite player in the draft. And it's from the standpoint he's sideline to sideline. He can do whatever you want him to do. He needs work rushing the passer, but he's very athletic. I think he would be a huge hit on our team. And my children are coming down, so give me 1 second.
Of course they are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the kids, bro. I believe the children are the future. That's what I believe. Avery,
So for me,
I know you talked about him earlier, but what's your thoughts?
Right. I just want to give you a quick shout out. Shout out to you hitting almost 1,000, creeping up on 1,000.
We'll get there. We're gonna get there, bro. We the closer the Lions get, we'll get there. Then we'll fall off afterward. But I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. The thing about it is Jihad is he's a solid player. He's plug and play. I just don't understand it with the strength of your defense being the linebacking core. But I guess when you got Bear like you did, you seen no strength. You had 3 players out with injury at one point, and you had nothing there. So if they do get Jihad Campbell, I'd be okay with it. It's all right, but we got to double back at 60 these edge rushers.
So
go ahead.
The reason that I really like him and I want him on this team is because I think Derek Barnes is mediocre. That's just me.
That's being nice.
That's being nice.
But I want to just call out how we got like the best father panel. because Dern is a great father. You know how I know? Because his kids want to be around him. So I know that Dern is a great father. The kids is beating down the door. And you know how the kids are, bro. When you doing something, that's when they want your attention.
Yes.
I'm sure a Spirit of Detroit, you know as well.
I'm just learning that. I'm learning that because I just asked my wife, like, why don't she?
Just you wait.
I'll be right here. She don't bother me. She don't bother me until I get on this tablet and start editing.
Yeah, and you got a girl too. So it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse, my brother.
My wife said it. My wife said it. What, 2 days ago? Maybe 3 days ago. She said she's gonna be a daddy's girl. I'm just waiting.
Yeah. You know what's funny is so I wanted my son to be a girl, like until obviously we got the ultrasound and stuff like that. But I was already ready to be like a girl dad. And then here's the craziest thing, man. So found out it was a boy, and I was like, okay, cool. And I don't know about y'all. But I, you can share your experience if you want. But I remember okay, I'm gonna try to make this as respectful as possible. I'm in the delivery room, right? And my son is born, and I remember probably the ugliest cry I've ever had in my life. Like, it was just that I just was like, I'd never ever cried like that before in my life, man. But I remember like knowing I was gonna have a boy, and now he's on his way to 16, man. So it's crazy. We talk about shaving and stuff like that, man. But I say this to you fellas, man. Being a dad is like every second is valuable, because once they get them teen years, then build that relationship so that they're able to come to you in the teen years, bro. Like, my kid is in the point where he wants to be around. Like, I let him come around when he wants to, because he kind of doesn't, right? He's in like that standoffish stage, but it's kind of, so appreciate every moment, fellas, because it does change as they get older, but it's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, absolutely.
My daughter,
and I almost have a full. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Darren.
I almost have a full offensive line, so.
Yeah, Darren gonna have his own football team, man. What's up, AG?
Yeah, my daughter right now, she's talking. She's doing more of the jargon stuff. I'd say it's about 60-40. But she knows what to say. Like, what are you doing? She knows these phrases that I say all the time. Like, you bad, Dad. And I told her, check this out. I was taking a shower before the show. I was about to take a shower. Why are you wet, Dad? Daddy in the tub. Get in the tub, Dad. She's just, And it's funny is I told my wife when we found out that we were gonna have a girl. I told her, like, look, we're gonna have a girl. I guarantee you. No, we're not. I'm positive, okay? Because I've been working. Look, I've been in the Army. And I've been around a lot of satellites.
Hey, hold on. That's AG. Here's the
report on changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants.
Hampton or Loveland? Who is it?
Yes.
No, Loveland.
Loveland gone.
Loveland gone, bro.
Wow.
Chicago.
Chicago took Loveland.
Sam is a 17-year-old Broncos.
Hey, I don't know if AG was that age appropriate, bro?
What?
He was
a satellite?
He was about to talk about satellites and what are we doing, bro? No, I'm messing with you.
His wish is to announce the first-round draft pick for his favorite team. Please join me in cheering on Sam as his wish comes true.
Man, make a wish.
Take it away, Sam.
Make a wish, Sam. Shout out to Denver Broncos Syndicate.
Awesome.
Gage.
Yeah. Let's go, Broncos.
Shout out to him. Yeah, I watched him too. I'm subscribed to him.
All right. With the 20th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jahdae Barron, DB, Texas.
Oh, they took a cornerback.
Very good player. And guess what he get to learn from? A season. Exactly. So now, guess what? And the thing about Jahdae is he can play all DB positions. He can
5'10" and 3/4.
Yeah.
Okay, Avery. So we talking about the satellites. Where we at?
Satellite. So there was an instance where we were training during a training experiments, right? So I was in IT. When I was in the Army, I was in IT, and then I'm in IT now. But we used to set up networks from the ground up. So we used to have these thing called STTs, and they were like these giant satellites, right? So we used to set them up. They're on trailers. We used to set them up and everything. And someone told me, "Oh, you dropped your keys on the satellite barrier." I'm like, okay, so I dummy, I go over there. I pass the satellite and go right in the direction of the satellite. My sergeant said, "What are you doing, Horton? That's radiation. That's an active satellite." I'm like, "I feel fine." And I come out of there. He's like, "You never gonna have a boy ever in your career. I'm never gonna have a boy." He said that I was a private first class. He's like, "You're never gonna have a boy," and I was like, "I'm never gonna have kids." Ha ha ha! 6 years later.
hey, never say ha ha, because ha ha mean it's about to happen. Ha ha. Oh man. So okay, so I just got the one. I got a boy. Sometimes I wish I had it, like at least more than that. But so Avery, you got a girl. Dern, you got a mix, right?
I have 4 boys and a girl.
Oh my God!
Oh wow!
Wow. Okay.
Who's the youngest? The girl's the youngest. Oh, okay.
Wow.
The 2 oldest.
I'm like, they're gonna protect that girl. They're gonna protect that girl.
Yeah, man.
My daughter is 15. My stepson is 15. They're just 2 months apart, and then I have a 11-year-old, 9-year-old, and a 6-year-old.
Ooh. Okay. All right.
Yep.
That's what it's about.
That's not too.
That's
bad.
what it's about.
Yeah.
You know what's funny
Yes,
is
sir.
I want a boy. I wanted a boy. I mean, with my daughter, I wanted a daughter. But if I have a second child, I want a boy. I already got a name picked out. Her name's going to be
let's hear it.
Azariah.
Oh.
Azariah.
Okay.
I like that.
That's a biblical name. Yeah,
Yep.
Azariah. So,
Yep.
I just like the biblical names. Like, if I can have look, I ain't gonna lie. If I can have a Paul, I'll have a Paul, but my wife ain't gonna play that. Okay.
Paul, bro. I mean, come on, dog.
Matthew.
Paul, yeah. None of the, like Saul, Paul, Thomas. I mean, I don't know. We gotta, think of them.
Yeah, we gotta get back in the word.
Yeah, we gotta get some obscure. We need some obscure names, man. Like one of them names you only hear a couple of times. No spoilers, bro. Do not spoil the pick. Somebody is spoiling something. Don't. I'm trying to read the chat. Do not spoil the pick. The Steelers pick is in.
That's what all I read. The Steelers
but it's not announced. Somebody in the chat, something. I don't know, man. The draft ain't boring to me. It ain't boring to me, man.
No.
So did y'all hear something about T.J. Watt being connected to the Lions? I saw it, but I didn't. I didn't really pay it any attention.
I only get my news from your channel. Did you say it? Did you have a video?
Oh man.
Just the thing that Ryan, I sent you, but it wasn't a creditable source.
Okay, so listen. Okay. Everybody in the chat, do not spoil. A spoiler is if you announce it before I hear it. Here's the Pittsburgh Steelers pick.
Stating it. The mystery's about to end.
Sanders?
With the 21st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Derek Harmon.
Oh, they took Harmon. Dang, Shadur. So listen, everybody in the chat, do not spoil. If they spoil, here's what I want. We got Juan in the building. If you stick around, we got Elevated Sense. We got Ryan. If they spoil, okay, put them in the timeouts in order. All right, so 10 seconds, whatever. Give them a chance. If they just disrespectful, boot them out of here. Do not spoil. I'll be right back. So they took Harmon.
Look,
so wait a minute.
What are they doing?
Who's
they don't have a second-round pick.
So they're going with Mason Rudolph right now, or are they really rating on Aaron Rodgers? They got that much faith.
There's 11 picks.
Trying to trade for Kirk Cousins too.
Oh, I heard Kirk might go back to the Vikings. I don't know.
I doubt it.
They have 11. They have 11. It's 11 picks left until the second round. And
the Steelers don't have a second-round pick. What are they doing?
And the Steelers don't have a quarterback. Shadur.
So they're banking on Kirk Cousins or Aaron Rodgers. That's what they're banking on.
That's silly. That's really silly.
It is silly.
None of these 11 picks need a quarterback. So too bad for Shadur, but I don't care. I don't care. Look, when I tell you, look.
So, can I say one thing really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's juicy for the Lions. Because Cleveland, the Giants, the Raiders maybe might want to, and the Saints might want to jump back into the first round to take a quarterback. Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Cleveland could do that. And Cleveland has the first pick of the second round. So all of these teams right here do not need a quarterback whatsoever. So even if you're like, okay, Shadur might be the first pick in the second round, Cleveland's gonna have the most leverage because none of these guys need a quarterback. None of them. Baltimore, Houston, LA, Green Bay.
I did
the Chargers.
I heard that the Rams were interested in one because they don't know how Stafford is going to be with his back or how long he's going to play.
If he goes to LA, bro,
I'd be so mad.
You know what's funny? We don't want some of these players, right? But we don't want to see them on our rivals. For me, LA is a rival. I don't like them.
Me too.
I don't like what they do. But check this out. I realized one thing. LA follows analytics because every player I've literally wanted in the last 2 or 3 drafts, they've been drafted. Braden Fisk, Kobe Turner.
Fisk was a huge one. I remember that.
Jared Verse. Yeah, I'm like, man, like they really draft guys that I like, so I can't stand them even more now.
They got lucky last year too because, well, I heard that they tried to trade up for Brock Bowers, but it just didn't go through. So Verse just landed in their lap.
Mm-hmm. I was watching their behind. I watched their Behind the Lab series. They act like they actually scientists with the draft, and yeah, I swear to God, and Les Snead is looking over there, and he's like, "I'd be really sad if this guy goes away." And McVay's like, "Trust your gut. I'm with you. Whatever you believe." And they get Braden Fisk, and I'm like, "Damn, I wanted that for my Lions, but they passed on him. He was the 25th best player on Bill Carroll's board, and on my board, he was the 30th best player. And if we could have took him at 28, that would have been a win. But we didn't. We took a guy named Terry, and the Terrier, little man. What's it called?
Man, Terrian the Terrier. That's the first time I think I've heard that.
That's the first time I've heard it too.
And he had a rough rookie season. I mean, but he was on some dogs, bro. I mean, you come out against the Rams, then you got Mike Evans. Then when did we play? Week 2 or 3. You got DK Metcalf. I mean, like you was on some dogs, man. But I don't know, bro. I mean, Lions are super quiet. What's up, Tony? What's good with you, bro? Lions taking Josh Simmons if he's still there. Josh Simmons. Lions can trade back, honestly.
I hope not, but he is. If he didn't have that, it was a patellar tendon, right? That was tore. If he didn't have that, he would probably be the best tackle in the draft.
Who?
But that's a
Simmons?
bad injury. Yeah.
Who, Simmons? Ooh. Yeah, Simmons. There's a pass win rate that you have. It's not as sexy as my other graphics, but
which one you want me to bring?
These are the tackles. The slender one. The slender one.
Oh, I got you. I got you. This one right here. That one.
Yeah,
I love these.
Okay, so Josh. Josh Simmons has the best. He's one of the best tackles. Armand
Will Campbell.
Will Campbell's all the way at the bottom. So this is for everybody. This is if there's a pass rush win rate, that means there's a pass protection win rate. Okay, because we got to quantify how much are guys winning their matchups or how much of these guys are getting sacked. So here, the low number is the better number. How many guys are getting beat? What's your percentage of getting beat? And we see literally 0.1% of the time for Mimbu. And we see guys like Vincent. We see guys like Grant. We see guys like John Williams. We see all these other guys. Josh Connerly. A lot of these guys are second-round picks. Wyatt Millam is like a third-round pick, maybe even fifth. I've seen him mocked to fifth round, and he's really one of the best pass protectors in the draft. So you have some tackles in this draft that are protection guys, like base protection guys. Will Campbell is obviously thought to be the best guy, but he gets beat a little bit. He gets beat pretty often compared to the other guys. So that's all I wanted to kind of convey. There's some elite tackles. If y'all draft a tackle, you said what?
Do you have one for guards? I would love to see that.
I had it, but it's in my iPad, and this thing is like 68 gigs. I gotta shut this thing down.
Man, 68 gigs, bro.
Yeah, I got it. Look, I edit so many videos. This is where the magic happens.
I don't know how y'all do
this
that,
was a
bro.
gift from my wife.
I couldn't shout out to the wife. Shout out to the wife, man.
Oh yeah, before it was this. Before it was my phone.
Ooh. Oh, you was editing. So early Spirit of Detroit was on your phone.
For the first 3 years, yeah.
That's crazy.
All last season. No, halfway through the season, I got this. That's why you started seeing more Tape Don't Lies.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, man, your thumbs can't be that big with the, you know.
Oh,
I know
man.
you be trying to.
Look, I just started doing content like you, where you go live and you show the content and stuff.
Yeah.
And I realize it's very helpful to get information across.
Yeah.
It's so helpful.
Yeah.
So if there's like a big,
And you
Go
know,
ahead.
and I just think that, you know, the Chargers, they already know their pick. They got like 30 seconds on the clock. I don't know if they're waiting on it to go past. You know what I noticed, and this is what I noticed, Spirit, is that, you know, man, when you like, if you travel, you realize, like, I went to LA and you got 3 teams in LA. You got the Rams, you got the Niners, you got the Chargers, and you got like Lions fans, bro, like tucked in the corner, right? And you get there and you wearing your Honolulu blue and they're like, "Go Lions." Like, you realize that, like, you're the voice that you're reaching. People are fiending for Detroit Lions content because they can't find it on ESPN or NFL Network. So they search YouTube. Second largest search engine in the world is YouTube. Yes. And they look for it. And when they see me, when they see you, when they see, you know, the other guys that's doing it as well.
Not me.
Yeah, Dern, he just doesn't want to do it. Dern just but you know what, Dern, is you got consumers and sellers. Not everybody is, you know, it's all good. But I realize that that the reach, like, Detroit Lions fans are fiending for content because they never talk about us. They never talk about us. And then when they do, it's from a guy like Stephen A. Smith or, you know, Ryan Clark or somebody like that. So to hear an actual Detroit Lions fan talk about their team in a manner of whichever way, you know, people gravitate toward that, man. And I think that, like I was saying earlier, the fan is being lost in the content because there's a lot of guys that want to, you know, they want to RoboCop it and you know, buy the book, and they don't want to upset you, but the fan is what keeps this thing going. So, you know, it's a place for everybody on the platform.
Did you see the new Broderick Martin picture?
I don't think he wants to see any more of those.
Wait, where is it at? Where?
I got you.
Oh, no, dog.
I'm gonna get you.
Is it the one with him with no shirt? That one? It ain't that one, right? When he was having a girl.
Nah, it's funny though. But what you said was, I'll put it in Voxer. I don't know if you want to bring it in.
Yeah, I got it.
How you want to do it? This is the new Broderick Martin workout.
Hold on. Here's Roger. Okay, Broderick, I see you, boy.
Along with it, something to keep in mind with only one quarterback off the draft board prior to this pick.
With the 22nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Omarion Hampton, running back.
Wow, Omarion. They took Omarion. Okay, North Carolina.
Very good. I know. Washington was mad at that because they need a running back bad. But yeah, oh yeah, he brought it in.
Okay, Broderick, I see you, boy. He wait a minute. He cut off. He got a fade. He got the lineup. He looks slimmer. Where you at, Broderick? What you got, bro? Where we at, bro? Hey, Broderick.
You know why he throwing them fours up? You know why he throwing them fours up? You know why he throwing up the fours? See, in classic Broderick vernacular, he's trying to hope to play 4 games this year. So he's throwing up the 4.
My 4th year of doing nothing.
Oh man, hey, this might be the year, bro. This might be he looks slimmer. Okay, Broderick, it might be the hair, bro. Maybe he needed to get the hair together.
Don't hold your breath.
No, I'm not. I'm not. You know I'm not.
On his last leg. They say on his last leg.
Hey, this is it for Broderick, man. Oh man, Derek has to keep the beard big time. Oh yeah, man. We at like month 16. I gotta moisturize it though. It like to curl up. It's probably about 2.5 inches, but it's I got that Kunta Kinte. Wakanda. It's
probably the Bowflex.
I don't know.
No, bro, I got Wakanda forever here. I mean, look at it. It's I gotta get a straightener. I gotta get the heat comb.
You can barely see mine. It's all red and gray.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm just wishing mine connect. That's all. I've been doing everything they say.
Hey, I trade you my beard for your hairline, bro. I trade you the beard for the hairline. It's like you can only have one. It's either the beard or the hairline. And hey, you gotta take. You gotta take it.
And if it's perfect, you might be a woman. I don't know.
Tom Grossi is announcing the Packers pick. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, he fan of the year.
Fan of the year.
I thought he wasn't supposed to do the Packers pick until like 100 or something like that. Whatever they picked back there.
He might.
So that's cool.
Yeah, that's like because Right or Wrong did it a few years ago. So
yeah.
You know what's funny is how these other organizations put on their content creators, and the Lions don't.
Lions.
When I was doing my research for the Washington Commanders game, they was putting their people on. Dallas Cowboys putting Vok Lombardi and all these content creators, Law Nation and all these guys. And I remember Law and Vok were talking, and it was like, look, if you come with us, talk to the Dallas Cowboys. Y'all got to be productive and prepared. And they was telling people to be professional. In Detroit, we have a lot of professional content creators. They're not gonna get noticed.
Nope.
They're not gonna get subs. They're not gonna get respected. We're gonna still be going out there to dummy talk over there on Woodward Island, and we're gonna hear dummy talk all day on Woodward Island. Dummy talk.
I like that.
I'll be happy with a squirrel at 28. Yeah, Woodward Island.
That's funny.
You can't be smart in Woodward Island. You got to be a Gilligan. You got to be a Gilligan over there.
You know what? I think the Lions, they like you can't
to raise their prices.
What? Yeah, that too. But they like you to be a slappy, man. Like you can't like that. I will never do anything for them. They will never. One of my homies, shout out to the homie, he was in the chat. He actually started a chat. What's up, MC? With Chef Geach. You know the guy that does the TikTok raps. Yeah. So Lions actually had him at one of the games, man, on the field, and I'm like, I will never get there because I just don't. I don't do the right things. I don't say the right things. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good because you guys are great. Without you, yeah. Like a lot of people think like it would be cool to be recognized by the Lions, but that's not why I do this. I do this because we didn't get any representation 7 years ago, right? And we still don't really get any now. Like our content creators are the ones that give you your news. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like I get the love from the squad. I had a guy that told me, "Yo, if the Lions make the Super Bowl, you got a ticket." And we didn't make it, but he had a Super Bowl ticket for me, bro. If we would have made it last year. So I mean, you can't buy that, right? So I mean, I would love to get noticed, but when I want to get noticed, it's for the fans, so I could make the connection. Go ahead, AG.
One of my guys that I look up to besides yourself is Carl Collins. Carl Collins does all the hype videos for the Lions on Twitter. They shut him. They sent him a cease and desist last season.
Cease and desist, bro. They was about to
he
shut
said he
down
ain't gonna do no content.
Yep.
Yeah, they was about to. They said they told him stop talking about stop doing that.
Yeah.
And for me, you bring those type of players in. He said he wasn't gonna do any for this season. I don't know if that's true or not, but he said the Lions took down his video, and kept taking down his stuff, and then guys like that, you put them on, you put them in the building with you. You put them in the building. You see they got talent. You see, okay, he's remarkable at something. We can do something with him. Let's get him in the building. You can get Easy, a great orator. You can get Spencer Rax in the building. You don't want to do it. You can get Lions Syndicate in the building. You can have them announce picks. You can get Lions Syndicate in the building. Have a podcast theme with the players. You don't want to do it. You want to try out, tweet them in, and Danny,
Yeah,
Danny Rogers.
They don't. I don't know why the Lions don't. They don't do that, man. Like they just don't. It's like they don't value the social media. And I was telling I was telling AG before you got here that somebody sent me something about ESPN that they might be dipping into the realm of creators.
That's right.
Go ahead, man.
What it's about is the fans. Yep. Look, like you said, like in your speech, I had to get you up to speed on that Broderick Martin because I thought it was funny, but you about the fan base, and you guys like Micro Mike, guys like Mark Orm. Shout out to Lions Avenue. Shout out to myself,
those guys, man. I got to get them on the show, bro. Like I gotta. The issue was the system. Like I had to change, but yeah, those guys do good work over there, man.
Yeah. They, what's funny is like when I talk to Lions Avenue, I get if I'm like this film study guy and I come away learning.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, man.
Go ahead.
Steve in the building. So this guy right here,
Steve?
This is the guy that offered me a Super Bowl ticket. Like this guy.
Yeah, you told me a story about this guy.
Yeah, Steven, appreciate the dono, man. Man, you never know who watching. Make sure you always saying the right things. But shout out to you, Steve. Appreciate you, bro. Maybe one day we'll get there, man. Wow. Yeah, that was the guy that offered me a Super Bowl ticket if we got there. But it was super humbling. I even texted him. I was like, yo, man, are you serious? Because you never know, man. You got like guys that want to take advantage of you. You got guys that they wanna like leech off you, learn how you do what you do. And then steal it, right? But it's kind of crazy, man. Steve, I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, AG, what was you saying, man?
No, I was just saying, like, you care about the fan. I can tell who cares about the fan, and I can tell who cares about themselves. And I just appreciate you for being you.
Appreciate it, man. You too, bro.
Yeah. So,
all right, we got the pick coming up here for the Green Bay Packers.
Say his name.
Yeah, how about you
Willie
slow down here?
Yeah. Okay, Green Bay, it's your time.
All right, Green Bay. Shout out to the person with the Dan Campbell in the front row.
Pick, please give it up for first-team All-Pro, Pro Bowler, two-time Super Bowl champion, and Packers president and CEO, Mark Murphy.
Ooh. No spoilers. Do not spoil.
Thank you, Roger. How about this atmosphere? Isn't it unbelievable?
Ooh. Shut up.
Roger, thank you to the NFL for bringing the draft here to Green Bay for the best draft in the history of the NFL.
Shut your butt up. Detroit, baby. 313 in the building.
On behalf of the Packers.
They didn't break the record, right?
Bay,
nope.
Wisconsin.
No. So far, no.
Everywhere, because our fans are everywhere.
Shut up.
It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the NFL Draft at Lambeau Field. It is our honor and privilege to host this wonderful event in our community, particularly since we are the only community-owned team in the NFL.
Dude doesn't shut up.
Blah, 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 blah.
Terry and Arnold.
Hey, shout out to the dude with the Dan Campbell. He like in the front row, bro.
And we also want to celebrate the special connection we have with our fans that dates back to the early days of professional football. With the 23rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers, for the first time since 2002, draft a wide receiver.
Listen to this crowd.
I told you, wide receiver.
Matthew Golden.
They took Golden. They took Matthew Golden.
I told you wide receiver.
Yeah, you did say that.
And I said it because popcorn in my teeth.
Sorry.
He got it ready.
When that running back called out, when they own running back called out that they don't have elite receivers, I knew it was over then. I knew it was over then. When your running back who ran for 1,000 yards notice you don't have elite receivers and people are stacking the box and Jordan Love can't throw, like, man, that's bad. That's bad.
Artist known as PC Payload says, now watch Brad draft a defensive back. listen, if here's what's going to happen.
Will Johnson.
If the Lions take a cornerback, I am going to exit the stream. Y'all can make the video. I am not saying nothing.
I need to get my popcorn ready because Brad about to pick in.
Yeah, we got Minnesota, Houston, the Rams, Baltimore, and then us. Okay, so let's put it toward the chat. What's up? We got 13 member F Golden FCC says, "Hey Derek, you think we trade up for DE?" I don't know, bro. I don't know if we trade up or back. If we take a cornerback, what are y'all gonna do? I want to know the chat.
They want you to crash out.
I might be the only streamer that crashes out, bro. I might be the only Lions dude that crashes out. Like nobody else does it.
So that's my thing. If you want that raw passion, you want to see actual emotion, you guys need to subscribe to these two guys.
Hey, appreciate it, bro. We hit 1,000 in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, my service is dwindling. I don't know what's going on, but we gonna keep it moving. Maxwell or Johnson? Bro, we better not take Will Johnson. If we take Will Johnson, I'm going to crash out.
I think they're saying that for the Vikings.
Okay. No spoilers. Do not spoil. Meaning, do not say the pick until you hear it announced. You know what, chat? Put this in the comment section. If Brad takes a cornerback, how are you going to feel? What are you going to feel? Derek with the band? Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to the Lions Syndicate merch. This is we gonna launch hopefully by July 1st. I'm doing some quality checks. I like this one. This one is my favorite. Tomorrow I'll wear the blue one. I like this one. I think it pops a little more. Yeah, I like this, man. Dark Spider says disgusted. I'm gonna be sick if he takes anything but defensive line. Chat is starting to move very quick. What's up, David? Appreciate you, bro. Crash out big time. We need Mike Green. All right, so on the board right now, hold on. Let's look at best available. Let me pull up CBS Sports. I think CBS has.
Jihad Campbell's best available.
He is. Oh, he is. He is. He been BPA for a while. He been sitting there for a while.
Yeah.
Why? Hey, darn. So let me ask you this, bro. Why do you think he hasn't gone? What do you think it's a knee base, or you think it's something else?
I think he had surgery on his shoulder right after the combine. I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
Hey, but didn't Abdul Carter get like foot surgery and still went?
He's a blue chip player though.
All right, so I'm not going to bring in any other because I think my computer is topped out. So we'll just roll.
I'm starting to lag, yeah.
You starting to lag? Okay.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I want a defensive end.
If we got Campbell, I would be so happy.
You know what, man? I wouldn't complain. I know AG, he got some work to do. I wouldn't just get a guy who can get to the quarterback. Just get a guy that can get to the quarterback. Like, look, so the Bears, they took a tight end. The Packers took a wide receiver, so they're going to be a threat. Minnesota's up next. No spoilers.
Probably a corner or safety. They could get Malachi Starks, which is unfortunate.
All right, Minnesota Vikings. I heard, bro. Did you break it or you almost broke it?
No, I almost broke it.
That mug was loud, bro.
Yeah, we got these nice plates. My wife like them. If I broke that, I would have been dead tonight.
Hey, so my wife, she buy too much of everything. So we got like too many plates, too many bowls, too many cups, too many spoons, too many everything.
Yeah.
What's up, Dark Spider? Appreciate the I've never seen you before, man. All right, here's what good. Here we go, Minnesota.
Please not Malachi Starks.
We're the 24th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. the Minnesota Vikings select Donovan Jackson, guard.
They took a guard. He had
a good player.
I need to help there.
Hey. So what are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, I know, Avery, you don't like him, but Campbell fall. He gone. Look, he couldn't even take it. Hey, shout
What if
out
he
to
took
everybody.
a safety in the first round? If Malachi Starks is there?
If they wait. So, Darn, what are you saying, bro? Take a safety?
What I'm saying, what if they did? Malachi Starks is very talented.
Man, but okay, if you draft Malachi Starks, where is he going this year? Where do you put him?
They could go back to their 3 safety set. They could always put Brian Branch back in the slot as well.
I don't know, man. I don't like DB in the slot. I
don't want it to happen, but I'm.
Oh, the New York Giants traded. They traded, which means Kayvon Thibodeau might be off the board. They traded. Now the New York Giants are picked 25. They traded up. They're taking their quarterback. They're taking their quarterback. That destroys Kayvon Thibodeau. He's gone. That's over with. We'll see what they're going to do. They didn't want to risk it. And that might be a smart move for them, man, because...
Man, 3 picks. You could have done that with the Lions. That would have been great.
All right, so who are they taking? Sanders? They taking Shedeur? Y'all think?
Him or Dart, which they should probably go Sanders because he's so accurate.
Dog, so which one of those two fall to the second? Is one of those fall to the second round? Like, which one y'all think? Dart or
probably Dart?
Oh, Dart for sure. Dart for sure. Dart. See, people
they
forget
both might go.
Mr. Interception. He's a Mr. Interception.
Oh, Dart.
Yeah, Sanders got a lot of. He has a lot of like issues with the timing. I would say because he's always on his mental clock because he's under pressure a lot. But he plays like comparable to golf. Like
he played with a terrible offensive line at Colorado too. So I don't blame him.
Like, yeah, I mean, I like him, but I don't like. I look at him like I look at. I don't know. I look at him like I look at. It would be disrespectful to say Goff and Geno and Sam and Purdy. Like he's kind of like a guy who's going to need a good system around him, and everything's going to be okay. And he's not like a difference maker. If that makes sense. He needs everything to be right, and then he could be an orchestrator. Oh, that's a good one. He's an orchestrator. I like that.
Yeah, conductor.
He's conductor. As long as everything good, the band got to show up. Oh yeah. Let me see. I ain't got the.
But at least he's accurate. He can work on everything else.
Yeah.
Unlike Richardson, where he had everything else, but he's just not accurate at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Richardson was trash, bro. Richardson, and having 12 games, only 13 games of production. That cannot be overstated, man. I'm not going to draft. Like, Carolina believes in this, and I think, people are getting lost in this. And then you alluded to it earlier. That potential overproduction nonsense, forget that, man. Forget that, man. No one's doing that, man. No one cares about doing it. Look, over here, what translates to the field? Sacks, analytics. People will question analytics, but won't question a guy. Well, he has a 40 time. What does that mean? What is that?
That doesn't matter. He's a workout warrior. Congratulations.
Exactly. He had underwear and all this other stuff. When I think it was Tavon Austin, when Tavon Austin was drafted and he was a workout warrior, and what's his name for the Bengals, the wide receiver? It took like 7-8 years ago. I think it was not Stefan.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I know who you're talking about.
He was a bust. He was a total workout warrior, man. 4.3 speed.
They took him because he was fast. Yeah.
John Ross came out of nowhere. Thought he was going to be the next Deshaun Jackson. He couldn't catch the ball.
The Giants get the 25th pick. The Texans get the second round, number 34. Wait, wow. The third round pick, number 99, and a third round pick for next year. It looks like it's going to be Shedeur Sanders. Looks like Shedeur is going. Wow. They got the fan cam on him, so I think he's going to go. Wow. So the Giants. So that means that the Lions. So that means Kayvon Thibodeau is somebody said in the chat, man, he's probably going to be a stay on. Who is hey, Caprio, who are you, bro? I said your name, but who are you, bro? Unless you that young punk who got 200 subscribers, don't who are you, bro?
Mm-hmm.
So
hey, you know what I want to mention to you?
Yeah.
2 of our rivals, no, 3. 3 of our rivals did something they needed in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
One got a tight end that wanted to have a different focal point, different type of weapon in the middle of the field to help Cole Kmet and to help those wide receivers. The other one got Donovan Jackson. The Vikings had issues up front. They got Will Freeze. They went out and did some stuff in free agency, and now they got Donovan Jackson. They had a bad interior
Brian
pressure.
Kelly too.
Exactly. So, Brian Kelly. So they fixed their issue. Chicago, they fixed 2 issues, right? They fixed the offensive line of free agency with the 3 acquisitions, and then obviously the tight end. And now,
hold on, Avery.
Green Bay,
bad, bro. Hey, listen. Do not spoil the chat. You got one more time. I'm only going to say this once. Do not spoil the chat. I'm asking you not to do that. We behind y'all. Do not spoil the chat. All right? Please. Okay, Avery, go ahead, man.
Green Bay had wide receiver deficiencies. Even they running back said it. Even they quarterback alluded to it. They quarterback from before in 2022 alluded to it. Look what happens. They get a wide receiver. Everybody else addressed their weaknesses, and y'all haven't.
Yep.
Everybody else.
They got one more. They got
to move up to take the pick that's coming after.
The Houston Texans have traded the 25th pick to the New York Giants.
They gave up a lot.
With the 25th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jackson Dart.
Oh, they took. Okay, there you go.
Wow.
Hey, so that means Shedeur Sanders, he going to the second round. He going to the second round, bro, because that means who's left? We got Atlanta. They're not going to take him. Baltimore, they're not going to take him. We're not going to take him. If we take Shedeur Sanders, I'm literally going to end the stream. I'm telling you right now.
Someone's going to trade up for him.
But, okay, who needs him, though? You got Cleveland. Cleveland could trade up for but why would they do that, Dern? Because you got, after us, you got Washington. They don't need a QB. Buffalo, they don't need one. Kansas
Fifth-year
City.
option.
Oh, 5th-year option. You're right. That could be.
Raiders could do it if they want a project.
The chat. Do not spoil the chat, bruh. I don't care if it's a trade, if it's a sign. I don't care. Do not spoil the chat, please. All right.
This first round ain't that lovely, honestly.
So I've already seen that the Rams have come up. The Rams have traded because y'all can't keep your mouth shut. Come on, dog. Let us enjoy this together. So New York got Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart, which is exactly the 2 picks we thought. Detroit is 2 picks away.
Unfortunately,
should have been Sanders.
If you spoil the chat, okay? If you are spoiling the chat, you are getting a 24-hour man. A 24-hour man. So my moderators, 24 hours. That means I will see you. As a matter of fact, well, let me see what the duration is. Because I want them to be able to. What can you do? Let me see.
The Saints could trade up too.
Get him 30 minutes. Get him 30 minutes. If you spoil, you get 30 minutes. Appreciate you, nephew.
I could use some
money.
What
you say, Darren?
What do y'all think Shedeur failed?
I heard that he had really bad when he's talking to the teams. Like they said he was really cocky, but that's confidence as well.
Of course he is, bro. His dad is Dion. I mean,
yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna be a dude.
You don't want confidence in a quarterback?
I mean, okay, but you got if you had to, like, you talking about like toe the line of confidence and cocky. If you had to pick Deion Sanders, are you cocky or confident? Which one would you say? Like
Deion was amazing, so I'd take him. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, Deion was that guy. But, I mean, I don't know. So we try to
Brown
stay.
take advantage of that.
Wait, what you say, A?
He should take advantage of that. If someone wants him, like let's say, I don't know,
Falcons
if Jacksonville
traded.
wants to trade up.
Falcons traded. It's already been spoiled, but I guess it's the Rams. Oh no, the Falcons pick is in. Then it's Baltimore.
They traded with the Rams, yeah.
Right. Okay. Falcons received the 26th pick overall and the third pick, which is right before us, 101. The LA Rams get the second round pick, 46, 242, and next year's first. Who are they taking? If you
Mike
traded
Green,
a first,
he's still there.
Hey,
their pass rusher.
Thomas, who's a clown, bro? Who is a clown? If I swear to listen, I'm telling you right now, man. If you put that the pick, I will put you out till tomorrow, like 100%. I'm telling you right now. I'm trying to look at the chat. Do not spoil this. We wait all year for this. Do not do it. I'm asking you. Here's Roger.
Will Johnson's still there too.
Vision. Atlanta feels like they can go do
The
it.
Los Angeles Rams have traded the 26th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select James Pierce Jr.
Dang, they took JP. They took Pierce. Do not spoil the chat. Do not do it. If you spoil, put them in a 30-minute timeout. A 30-minute timeout. All right. Okay, let's look at best available.
Mike Green.
Mike Green.
You got.
Okay, so Spirit, you taking Mike or Campbell?
Mike or Campbell?
Yeah.
What do you mean Campbell?
Which one you take?
Who's Campbell?
Jahad Campbell
Jahad?
or Mike Green?
Jahad is not even mine. He's a second round pick.
Okay. Well, darn,
I would say as a Raku. As a Raku.
Someone that has production. Thank you.
Okay.
I would be totally fine with that.
That wasn't one of the choices, but okay. All right. Okay.
Someone that we both like, at least.
Okay,
yeah.
wait. That's the guy. I couldn't pronounce his last name.
As a Raku out of Florida State.
Okay, listen. People in the chat, do not spoil. That goes for tomorrow. That goes for Saturday. Do not spoil. You have to hear this.
Every pick.
Every single pick, man. We wait all year for this. Do not spoil it. C-Pool with the dono says Campbell is out first 4 weeks at least. Jahad is out? Why?
He had surgery on his shoulder right after the combine.
Okay.
James Pierce. 13 tackles for loss.
Hey.
You know what's funny? You know what I don't hear about him? Culture or grit or discount. That's what I hear when I hear grit. Discount.
Yeah. That's 100%.
I don't hear about him. They traded up to get him 20.
We got 1,300 in the building. Let's go.
1,300 in the building.
Appreciate y'all.
Nice.
Make sure y'all sub to the channel, man. We got Spirit of Detroit.
Is that more than everyone else?
Probably. Or maybe Woodward. They might be beating me. But I gotta say, man, I appreciate y'all. These guys I talked to off the air. We got the Ravens, Lions, Commanders, Bills, Chiefs, and then the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles.
You beating them by 100.
Wait, who is them?
You beat what was
by 100. Wow, dog. That tells you, like, you got guys over here, man. A dude that don't even make content, and then Spirit. Spirit is your digestive system. That's who he like the stomach, bro.
The analytics guy.
Yeah, he like the acids, man, to break down the food and send it to the small intestines or big and whatever it is that come next. I'm the guy that get it to,
that.
Hey, look, I'm the guy that get you.
I create shit. I'm sorry. Thank you.
That's not what I meant.
You got the raw motion guy, and then you have the analytics guy.
Let me explain.
And I just say it like it is.
Here's what I meant. I'm the dude that gets you the quick chewable food, right? You swallow it, you don't choke. You know what I'm saying? After it passed through the esophagus, then you go on the Spirit of Detroit. Spirit of Detroit is the stomach muscles, man, that crunch it, digest it, soak it into the body. Magic school bus that joint, right? I'm the dude that gets you real quick.
I got you.
Come on, dog. I'm not gonna try to dish you, bro.
Oh yeah, no, of course not. I
didn't say you was the end of the road.
I'm the bowel.
And I'm the guy that pisses people off.
Without me, you're nothing. I'm the bowel system. And we got dirt to make you mad.
We might need therapy,
You'll
bro.
be in the bathroom all day.
We might need therapy. My man just went to excrement. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Trade back. Agree Green or Ezekiel. Pick is in. Okay. Baltimore and then
Starks
okay.
would be nasty.
All right,
on
fellas.
this
So
team.
what we're gonna do is after the pick is made, you guys know the drill. We're gonna go into video mode. So we'll make a video expressing our thoughts on the pick, the value. Whatever you gotta say, it doesn't matter. And then we'll get that going. So we'll do that. I'll let you guys know before it happens. Spirit is definitely the brains here. Okay, Calvin, what you mean, bro? Okay, so if Spirit is the brains,
What's
then
that
what am
supposed to mean?
I know. What am I, bro? What the heck are we talking about?
Don't put me in it. I'm in it.
Hold on. Spirit is the brains. I mean, come on, bro.
I'm here so I don't get fined.
I'm light.
Wait a minute, dog. The brains?
I ain't trying to be all that.
Wow, Johnny said I'm the mouth. Okay, I'll take that. I'm the mouth. Okay. All right. I don't know how I feel about that.
You did say, yeah, I don't know.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
my
you
cousin,
said
so
I
I'll
got
let
to
him
get
slide.
that.
I'll let him slide, bro. Okay, so
Oh, your cousin said that?
Yeah, that's my cousin. Hey, young punk. Okay, so Spirit is the brains. So what, am I brain dead? I mean, what are we talking about? Pause.
Man said comic relief.
Dang. Hey, okay. Hey, listen, that's the stream, ladies and gentlemen. If I'm comic relief, then I am done.
We out.
I know, we out.
1,400 in the building.
We out of time.
We get to the Lions pick. We out of time, y'all.
We out of time.
And then you have them saying, I told you, and what did I tell you?
What did I tell you? Oh, man. Comic relief. That's crazy. Oh, man. Baltimore pick is in. They went 12-5, first in the AFC North. Defensive rank was 9th. They had the 3rd best offense in the league. Their defense was 9th. I'm telling you, man, the Lions had a top 10 defense. We went in the bowl.
Do you think we would actually take Mike Green?
I don't know, bro. We
I hope
could.
so.
Wait, we taking a cornerback. We taking a cornerback, was receiver, or offensive lineman. Watch.
Man,
No
I gotta
spoilers.
tell you, I would love Jaden Higgins on this team. But that's second round. Such a perfect fit.
We up, fellas. We are up. We are on. The pick is in.
Gotta watch that plate.
Ooh-wee. Here we go.
Trade back with Cleveland.
Shedeur Sanders still on the board.
So we'll see what happens.
With the 27th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Malachi Starks.
Oh!
Such a good pick for them.
So he's
going to be nasty.
Kyle Hamilton, Malachi Starks. Okay. All right.
That's
Yo,
not gonna
dudes are
take
here.
it right there.
It happens every year.
Hey,
a good
who-
player just lands to them.
That means whoever you wanted, if you wanted Green, he's still here. If you wanted Jahad Campbell, he's still here.
Mr. Campbell.
Whoever you wanted is still here. Here we go.
Sorry, Avery.
I know. You got like
We got our popcorn ready.
You got the popcorn ready.
Don't show me no trade
so
down.
listen, I'm telling you right now, if you spoil this pick, I will ban you to the rest. You will be 24 hours today, 24 hours tomorrow, and 24 hours on Saturday. I'm not playing. If we take,
I can't wait to see this.
if we take Sanders,
We about to crash out, boys.
If we take Sanders, I'm off the stream. If we take a cornerback, I'm done. We take a safety, I'm done. I am done, bro. I swear
Y'all
to
should be
you.
taking 3 defensive ends in this draft.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to mute the chat. I'm going to minimize it right now. Do not. Moderators, I'm counting on you. I'm going to slow the chat down real quick. Let me see if I can do that.
Would you guys be mad if we took Nick Immanwari? I think I would be.
What position?
Yeah, I would be.
Safety.
That's a safety.
Heck yeah. Yes, you already know. I don't care. Unless
It
you
would be
rush,
the hip placement.
your
He's
job
4-3
is to
speed.
sack the quarterback. That's what your
20
job
missed
is.
tackle rate. he's Melifonwu. That 1 year for them 5 games.
Yeah, exactly.
That 1 year.
But Melifonwu that 1 year. We got 1,500 in the building. Let's go, dog. We got 1,500. We beat last year's record. Now we just need 5,000 views to beat last year's total.
Got you.
Oh,
Appreciate
yeah,
y'all,
thank
man.
you.
These my fellas right
Is
here.
that a Baja Blast?
Yes, it is.
That's my favorite, man.
It's
I don't
so
know why I
good.
didn't pick that up, man.
Hey,
I
when you
went
get-
to
listen,
Kroger.
Darren,
Go
how old
ahead.
are you, bro?
I'm 35.
You 35. Avery, how old are you?
33.
Okay. So when you get over 40, you start drinking diet. All right. You start drinking bubbling seltzer water. Okay.
I'm not drinking no Diet Pop.
Hey. Okay. All right.
Diet
cool.
Pop?
Then drink some seltzer water, bro. You here?
Are you one of them people with the Diet Mountain Dews?
No. I can't do Diet Mountain Dew. I do Diet Coke.
That's
Diet
like
Pepsi.
battery acid, man.
Hey,
That's
hey,
battery
whatever.
acid.
We gonna die sometime. But what I
100%
suggest,
battery acid.
listen. Buble, Waterloo, Polar. All my people who drink seltzer water, put a thumbs up in the chat. Let me know if you drink seltzer water, bro. Seltzer water.
I don't drink soda often, but today I wanted a Baja.
My wife told me you should drink more water. You know what I said? I'll go swimming.
Mark says, hey, bro, Spindrift is like $10 a pack, bro. Spindrift is hot in the mug, even in mine. We about to hit 2K in the chat. Spindrift, bro. It's like a seltzer water. It's at Meyer. It's high, bro. It is high.
Y'all paying like $20 for a fake top? Y'all crazy,
it's
dog.
seltzer water, bro. It's seltzer water. It's 0 calories.
Okay.
It's
The
like
bubbly
pop.
water.
Yeah, bubbly water. Yeah. That's what we do.
Can a machine do that? Can a machine do that?
I don't
The
know,
bubbly
bro.
water?
All I know is both of you brothers enjoy your 30s, okay? Because when you hit 40, that's when you walk up the stairs, you almost pop an Achilles. Every time I go up the stairs, I'm worried about an Achilles. I'm just saying. Everybody in the chat, if you worried about an Achilles after 40, let me know. You going down
Why you
the
sound
stairs.
like a Lions player? If I go up the stairs, I worry about a killer. You sound like you on the Lions. You
I'm
got
just
grit. I don't
saying.
know about.
I'm just saying,
You got
bro.
some grit.
I don't know.
My buddy got some grit right
Speaking
here.
of the Lions, man, holla at your boy. Man. All right, no spoilers. If you spoil the Lions pick, I'm going to be some type of way.
Ooh.
Okay.
If they don't pick, look, you got everybody available to you except James Spears. Michael was a breach.
Yep.
Jalen Walker was You got everybody. And guess what? All the offensive linemen are taken. Yay. I'm about to
yeah.
boy.
Okay, trade. No trade back yet. There's no signal that the Detroit Lions pick is in. No spoilers. I'm going to mute the chat for this one. You're going to mute the whole thing. I'm looking right at the camera. So, fellas, I'll let you know when we go into video mode. Appreciate y'all, man. Man, this is year 4 doing this. Dern has been with me. Avery was year 1. Dern had been with me, I think, the 2 in between that. And now we on, man. Man. Even looking at
Everybody
this
getting that
graphic.
popcorn ready. You said looking at the graphic?
Yeah, it's
Pick is
Washington.
in.
Okay,
Pick 28. No trade.
No trade. Here
No
we go.
trade.
Okay. All right.
What you going to do, Brad?
What you gonna do?
I'm prepared to crash out.
Bradley Kiwanuka. Bradley Kiwanuka, Messiah just...
Okay. Avery, who would you take right now? Who would you take right now?
Darius Alexander.
Okay, Dern, who would you take right now?
Ezra Campbell.
Bro, the draft room looked like trash. Here we go.
Always influence there, but Chris always manages to stay out of camera.
What you mean the draft room look like trash?
It ain't nobody
They
in there.
sad?
It's like 10
The
people.
2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Tyleek Williams, Defensive tackle, Ohio
The
State.
tackle?
Well, they stay in the Big Ten
Okay.
there and go Tyreek Williams.
That's okay.
Wow.
It's
That's
not
all right.
bad. It's not bad. It's not
If I
bad.
remember it, he's pretty good at rushing the passer from the inside.
Yeah, 13% pass rush run rate. He's not bad. He's a defensive tackle. A-gap pressure is important. He will help your edge be better. It's not bad. I will say it's a surprise, but it is what
Yeah.
it is.
It's not that bad, though.
Brad Holmes.
It's not
Because
bad.
of what we said
He
before.
don't give a fart about the edge rusher position. He does not care. He doesn't care. Come on, bro. What are we doing? He doesn't care. He does not care. Bro, what are we doing? Come on. I mean, Lord. Aiden, I'm praying for you, bro. I'm praying for you. Because you have nobody. I swear it, bro. I said, I'm done. I'm done, bro. Out. What? Oh, my God, bro. I just can't. Whoa!
Tyreek Williams is an all right player. That's all right. He's all right. He's all right.
Dog, okay, wait a minute, y'all. You traded up for Broderick Martin 2 years ago. I mean, I hear what y'all saying, but you see what I'm saying, bro? Brad don't give a fart. He don't care. He doesn't care. It's obvious. He does not care.
Family channel.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. I don't know what, I mean, you see what y'all reaction was? Y'all reaction was
Surprised. Yeah.
dog. I mean, you traded up for Broderick Martin 2 years ago. I mean, what are we doing, bro? I don't understand this. You got DJ Reader, you got a Lee McNeil, and you got this dude. I mean, what is happening? You know what our edge rushers are? Qadim Muhammad and I can't stay healthy. What's his name? Healthy Marcus. Bro, I'm done. I can't. Oh my God! I swear, man. I thought it was gonna be okay. A defensive tackle. Maybe Broderick Martin gonna make sense.
No, it's gonna be a bloodbath, and
he's gone.
That's gonna be the message. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
I can't.
Dog.
Oh my God! You see what I'm saying? Wait a minute. We got DJ. Wait, who is that? Who is that, bro? Is that DJ Khaled? What's up, bro? Another one. $499. I appreciate you, big dog. What is happening? Dog, I can't. Oh my God. My side hurts. My kidneys are failing. Y'all, okay, Darn, you got any thoughts, bro, before we make the video?
It's not who I thought we would take. It's not a bad pick in a sense of what I said before, because Reader's on the last year of his contract, and Ali McNeil will be out at least halfway through the season. So
okay,
I mean,
Darn, no offense, bro, but that's why we took Broderick, right? That's why we traded up for Broderick Martin. I mean, I'm not even trying to be
Martin
funny.
is trash. Wingo might be gone too because they brought in the guy from Arizona as well. I don't know.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. I just
guy?
like, why do we even care, bro? He told you he does not care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care, bro. I just can't. Oh my God, Aiden. Look, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you, bro. It doesn't matter. You're coming off a bum leg. It doesn't matter. I just can't believe it, bro. I said I wasn't going to crash out, and here I am, crashing out. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. A defensive tackle? Oh, my God. And we cut Zadarius Smith for what? Because he costs too much money, bro? Darn, go ahead, finish, bro.
Oh, no, I was finished.
Avery?
Yeah, he all right. He not like sexy. It's like 13% pass rush run rate inside, 46 tackles. That's 8 for loss, 2 sacks. He's all right. I think he's more of a replacement for Le'Veon Enrique. Which is weird because he's a run stopping like defensive tackle. He's got 2 sacks. People think he's really good at the pass rush though. Like he could be unlocked. He has some different what's they called duties over there at Ohio State, but.
They didn't even show. Did they show? Did they show our draft room like for 5 seconds? Bro, what is happening?
His literal NFL comparison is Ali McNeil.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Fellas, I ain't even bringing in no stats, no nothing.
He all right. He not my guy. He not Darius Alexander. He's not that.
I just don't get it. I don't understand this. I feel like, hold on, here's the pick.
25 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Josh Conerly Jr.
Okay, all right.
Left tackle, left guard.
Okay, let me put my glasses on. Let's go into video mode.
I don't have to do a tape don't lie on him because he don't have that many sacks. So, I guess.
All right, let's go. I ain't even bringing it in. All right, we're going to go. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Wait, hold on. What's the dude name? Who is the dude?
Tylik Williams, Ohio State.
Who? Wait, put it in the chat.
Tylik Williams. Okay.
Wait.
Tylik.
Okay. All
right.
Tylik.
Chris Leak.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Who cares about the pass rush? Who cares about an edge opposite Aiden Hutchinson? If the kid said I was going to crash out, then they were right. What is happening? Okay, so we took Tylik Williams, a defensive tackle at 28th overall. Brad Holmes said, who cares about the pass rush? Who cares about an edge? It doesn't matter. We have Marcus Davenport, Levi Onwuzurike, Josh Pascal. Why don't we go get James Houston? He's not in the NFL anymore. I swear, bro. Brad Holmes has made it very apparent in my eyes that he doesn't give a fart about the person opposite Aiden Hutchinson. If you took the over-under of me crashing out, you were right. I hope you get paid. I don't even want to look up anything about this guy right now. I do not care. You take Broderick Martin 2 years ago and you traded up. You gave up a 4th and 2/5 for a guy that has 53 steps, and you take a defensive tackle in the first round, bro. I need you guys to talk me off. I'm on the ledge right now. I'm man on the ledge. I'm about to jump. I need your help because we cut Zadarius Smith, who had the most pressures after he got to the team. He had the most sacks after he got to the team. I need you guys to talk me off. Give me whatever you got on whoever this guy is. It sounds like I'm getting, I don't want to say this because it might be disrespectful, but where is Broderick Martin? Like, are we calling cap on Broderick or what's going on? But Dern, give me your thoughts. Whatever they are, man, give them to me. But before you do that, I'm sure you're going to watch a bunch of creators that's going to, this is a good pick. Wow, this is the best. The Lions knocked it out the park. What? I mean, you're going to get that. Dern, give me whatever your thoughts you got on this guy.
So after that, how am I supposed to come after that?
It just whatever the real. Give me the realest. Whatever it is, good, bad, ugly.
Yeah. He's not who I would have picked there with all the players that we actually wanted still being there, whether that being Ezraku, Mike Green. You had plenty of chances. Jihad Campbell was there for me. But we take Tylik Williams, who his NFL comparison is Ali McNeil, which Ali McNeil is a good player. And I guess I can't be too mad because I would have been okay with Derek Harmon. But with Ali McNeil being out until at least probably halfway through the season, and then DJ Reader on his last year of his deal, and Broderick Martin, the 4 years of no production, it kind of makes sense. It's just not what I would have done. But that doesn't matter.
Doesn't.
I mean,
Avery, what you got, bro?
Yeah, he's not he's not knowing him from the analytics and everything, people said he was a first round pick, but he all right. He's not. He all right, man. It's like, okay, if I say his run defense grade 89.0, so something like that, like 88.0. Run defense is amazing. Has 2 sacks. I mean, he's a run stuffer. People said he had different types of responsibilities at Ohio State, so he had to kind of read and react. He didn't really rush the passer, have a tendency to rush the passer. Those are pass rushers. So he's not on that list. I can get a list for him, but he all right.
But AG, I thought we was good against the run. I thought we was good. We was all right against the run, right? Top 5, top 10.
I think they're drafting to replace Levi Onwuzurike, and they're drafting to replace
Why?
Roger
Why would
Martin.
you replace a guy? You signed him for a 1-year deal. What do you need to replace a guy you signed who is a free agent? What do you need to replace a guy? I mean, I don't understand, bro. Of course this ain't directed towards you, but where is the pass rusher? I don't understand this. I just don't, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I swear to you, Aiden Hutchinson is all we got. You know what? I'm praying for you, bro. I'm praying for you. Do not go watch. Don't go watch any. Aiden, I need you right now after round 1. I need you to say a prayer for yourself, bro. You coming off an injury. What is happening? You don't have. You got it's laughable. It's laughable. So, fellas, I gotta ask you. So you trade up for Broderick Martin, and he's a defensive tackle. Is this saying that Brad? Are we admitting defeat here, or you think Broderick got another year?
I mean, he's got another year because he's under contract, but other than that, no. Yeah. I mean, no. Like, he's an employee. He's an employee. He's currently employed. His checks say forward on him. That's about it. Like, this is kind of the writing on the wall for both of them. And then you got guys like, you got the nose tackle, Lopez, they made a big deal about. You got to, this is a wake-up call. But this is like a player that's solid. Like, he all right. Like, again, like, it's hard to say anything about him because I felt like he was all right. Like, okay.
I mean, but the word that you've been repeating is all right. Aren't you ready for a dog, bro? Aren't you ready for a rock? Whoever that is. Aren't you ready for, like, the Rockwaller dude? How long is Grit? Is Grit going to take you all the way? That's oh, my God, bro. Like, I just.
Like, as a person who knows analytics and stats, like, and film and watches tape, he does his job. He could take on 2 blockers and stop the run.
Ain't that everybody?
That's not everybody.
No. What I'm saying is that the Lions, right? That's what they built off of. That's what they built off of. You got Alex Anzalone. Maxwell Hairston goes to the Buffalo Bills. So here's.
Oh, wow.
I said I wasn't.
Another corner that's good.
I said I wasn't going to crash out. I lied. Y'all should know that by now. I just swear. I swear, bro. If you remove Aiden Hutchinson, our defensive line is booty, butt, cheeks. I'm talking about Boondocks, booty, butt, cheeks. It's the same thing every year, bro. I need Brad to step up. I need him
Norman
to step
Lott is special. See, again, adjectives that I use are special.
I didn't even hit the
Norman Lott, Harmon. You didn't hit the record button?
I didn't hit the It's all right. Keep going.
So Norman Lott is special. Harmon is special. Mason Graham is special. Darius Alexander, Walter Nolan. Those are special players. This is a role player. This is like, all right, he's solid. He's going to do his job. You're going to notice he's going to tackle. Like, okay. Like, that's not what I look for in a first-round pick. Like, you're like, okay. Like, you ever notice somebody, he makes the tackle at the 45-yard line. Great tackle. And he walks back to the huddle. It's not a sexy tackle. It's not jarring the ball loose. It's not. He all right. He just like, yeah, all right. I can't say he's the 28th best player in the NFL draft. I can't say that. I could say he's like maybe the 40th, 50. I could have got him probably in the second round. I could have got him in the second round confidently. I would have rolled the dice on that. That's who I would have got is Walter Nolan's already gone. I would have got Darius Alexander, who could play defensive end and defensive tackle, who y'all talk about versatility. Now check this out. I got a player comp for him. Check this out. I could have got Ty Robinson in the 4th round. I could have got Ty Robinson at pick 102 and he does the same thing, but he has 6 sacks as defensive tackle, and he can play all 5 positions, all 5 techniques. He can play shade, nose, 3 tech, 4 tech, 5, 9, defensive end. Ty Robinson, guess what? Grit, 5th-year captain, came back senior year, did all this stuff, played in the bowl game while other guys are quitting. I mean, Ty Robinson gives you the same thing in the 4th round. Like this dude, he all right. Like it's like, matter of fact, that's the title of the video. He all right. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I'm not like when I look at his film, like okay, like it reminds me of Jahad Campbell. Like oh okay, he does everything right. Like
look,
it's like
Lions gotta. You know what? I'm kind of glad I didn't record that. I'll make a video after we're done. No, I'm just saying, like, I mean,
is Shedeur off the board?
Nope, he's still there. He going to the 2nd round because Philly ain't taking him. KC ain't taking him. Cleveland might take him with the 1st pick in the 2nd round.
I wonder if Philly takes my guy.
Who?
You look. I wonder if Philly takes my guy. What's his name? Darius Alexander. Look. You're going to see Spirit of Philadelphia in this month. You're going to see Spirit of the Eagle.
Look. That's extra assets, bro. That's extra. Hey, they
traded back?
Yep.
They traded up one spot, it looks like.
Yep. They traded with Kansas City.
How you going to trade with a person that beat you down?
All right, so listen, here we at. This is where we at. I said, you know, I guess I was lying to myself because I'm too emotional with the team. But the bottom line is this. We got to get to the quarterback. If we don't get to the quarterback, we ain't winning nothing. That's just the bottom line. We're not winning nothing, DJ Reed. It doesn't matter. We're not winning anything. Aleem McNeil, let's just hypothetically say that this guy is going to fill in for Aleem McNeil for 8 weeks. We are no better than we were going into the NFL draft. We're no better, bro, because now you can say Zadarius Smith. Why would you take Zadarius when you can draft a 1st rounder that has 5 years? I mean, I don't understand. I can see Zadarius Smith coming in, spelling the guy, but Aiden Hutchinson, bro, you know what? Maybe you should have went to another team, bro. Maybe you should have went to a team because I'm just like, dog, if you take – how you going to get hurt in October and you still lead the team in sacks? And then how do we cut the guy that led the teams in sacks and pressures after the NFL trade? Brad Holmes is
I will say, A-gap pressure is the simplest way to get to the quarterback. A-gap pressure. It's the quickest way. And even though this guy doesn't offer that, if you do get a pass rusher, it's a long draft. It's a long process. Even if you do get somebody to put it beside him or put to the right end, like he will help that person. He will make that person get one-on-one matchups. He's Aleem McNeil, but if you put Aleem McNeil next to Aleem McNeil, now you got something for Reader because you got to replace Reader next year. This is that type of player. This is and this is what I've criticized the Lions on is they like role players. They like elite role players on defense. Are you elite in your role? The role that you do. Are you elite in your role? Because you can't name nobody with this dominant trait on the Lions defense. You can say Kirby takes the ball away, but guess what? He's elite in that role. Brian Branch is a Swiss Army knife, elite in that role. Terry Arnold. And and you got Reed on the outside in his role. They like role players on defense. Like that's what they have. That's what they value. That's what they care about. Role players.
Okay, so I'm going to ask both of y'all guys this. I know we got to let it play out, but I'll start with you, Durham. What do you think, man? Is that enough to win the bowl? Like, I know we got a long draft. No. We got a long draft. We need some game changers, bro. Like, we need a guy to shift the tide. And we talking about, Trey Hendrickson and all it, bro, garbage. I'm going to make videos about it because that's what I do. But Brad Holmes he don't care about nothing. He just, so Dern, do you think we go all the way without like that guy that moves the needle? You know, and we can get him still. Jahad Campbell probably going to go to the 2nd round. Mike Green, second round. I mean, would they last to 60? I don't know, but I mean, like, do you have, after the first round pick, how do you feel about the 2025 season?
Do you remember a couple months ago in Vox when I said that Brad Holmes likes Davenport way too much?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's another thing that this is coming to. He likes his cheap players that are hurt, that he can get a great deal on, guys that are all about grit but can't stay healthy. So how is that grit in the first place? But no is the answer. Unless we get someone in the second or third, it's going to be the same stuff over again.
Watch the Eagles take somebody, a D lineman.
If they get Jihad Campbell, I'm going to be very upset.
Bro, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh and hit record. I'm going to laugh. Just simply because.
Because he will.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, go ahead. After the selection, I need to get this in.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 31st pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 31st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jihad Campbell.
Yes! Yeah, dog! Yeah! Yeah! Yes! 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 Woo! Howie Roseman, I love you, boy. I love you.
God.
I love you, Howie Roseman. Oh, 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 oh.
Man, I hate it when I'm right.
Yeah, dog.
I think there's an Illuminati deal in there. There's an Illuminati deal. Let the Eagles have anything.
We took Broderick Martin III, and they took Jihad Campbell. I know, Avery, you wasn't a fan of him, bro, but the bottom line is...
He's going to be so good for them, too.
Whoa, hey. Shout out to Howie Roseman, bro. I mean, listen. Brad Holmes, he might catch a lot of flack. Woo! How are we feeling? Hey, chat, this is all about you. How are you feeling right now? Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Jihad Campbell. I mean, dog. And who do we got? Broderick Martin, Josh Pascal. Who else? Hey, who else we got, y'all? Who else we got? Broderick Martin, Aleem McNeil, Josh. Woo!
Just think of Campbell behind their line.
Hey, shout out to the Lions Syndicate merch, bro. Make sure you guys get ready. Here's what I want to know. Hey, look. I know. Here's the bottom line. We got to get to the quarterback. We took some guy. I don't even remember his. I don't remember his name. Tyreek Williams. Tyleek. Okay, Tyleek.
Tyreek.
Tomato.
Just call him he all right.
He all right.
Okay.
So we had a chance at Mike Green. We had a chance at Jihad Campbell. And the Lions decided to take Broderick Martin replacement that we traded up to get. And so
Reader's replacement.
Who?
Reader's replacement.
Oh, Reader's replacement. Okay, so we got Aleem McNeil, but he out. So I'm guessing. So yo.
Man, I'm upset.
Hey, don't be mad. Don't be mad, bro. Be glad.
They're doing what we should be doing. That's the upsetting part. Their defensive line is elite. And he's going to be so
Jordan
good
Davis,
behind that line.
Nolan Smith, Zach Bond, Jihad Campbell.
God.
And guess what? He can play zone and everything. Like Lions fans trying to make him out to be this elite pass rusher. He's not that.
Hey,
but in playing linebacker, it's great.
That's the only thing he has to work on is the pass rush, and he's just so good.
And we got
that's just so upsetting that the guys that we have to jump.
Guess what? Guess what? The best part of his game is those delayed pass rushes, the delayed blitzes. So he's going to get running lanes, and when he sees an open lane towards the quarterback, he runs and goes. And those delayed blitzes at Alabama were great for him last season. That's why he got the 4.5 sacks.
The thing that Alex Anzalone does well.
Yeah, just like Alex.
Yeah, and he could have taken over for Alex Anzalone just like that when he leaves next year. Okay. That's upsetting.
Yeah, that's a good comp actually, because he's good at zone. He's good at tackling. He's solid. Yeah, wow. You should watch tape, bro. That's good.
All right, but here's the deal. Here's the deal. We got to get to the quarterback. Period. That's what we got to do. In the 2025 NFL playoffs, 24, whichever one you want to say, the Detroit Lions were the only team, I repeat, only team to not have a sack in the NFL playoffs. The bottom line is Talik Williams has to get to the quarterback. Who
2
cares?
sacks don't cut it.
Marcus Davenport. Hey, you the man, bro. I'm about to, as a matter of fact, I think I'm about to go get me a Marcus Davenport jersey. I think I'm about to go get one.
Oh, shit.
I'm about to go get
some,
Prospect grade will eventually be a plus starter. That's a good thing. Next gen stat says 80, good. He scored 80 at the combine, and the projection score at athleticism score 77, total score 80. Here's what the Lance Zierlein, NFL.com, had him as a second-round pick. And shout out to Spirit of Detroit and the Dern. NFL comparison, take a guess. Who is his NFL comparison? He plays for our team. Aleem McNeil. Here's what NFL.com had to say about him. Let me make sure I put that on the screen so you, it's not there. Oh, here it is right here. Let's trade off here. Says drain-clogging run defender with violent first contact and nimble feet for impressive tackle production. Williams flashes an ability to play through or around the block. He physically dominates man-on-man matchups, but inconsistent pad level and shorter arms hinder his double-team take-ons. As the Chiefs are selecting right now, and who do they pick?
25 NFL Draft. The Kansas City Chiefs select Josh Simmons, tackle, Ohio.
They take Josh Simmons to tackle. He needs to focus on developing his hands to keep longer NFL guards from getting into him and neutralizing his power. Williams should pressure the pocket from time to time. Time after time. Let me see. What do we got? From time to time. I done lost my spot. Williams should pressure the pocket. Okay. Might not win on his own enough to send many third down reps. The knockback pop and ability to eat up runners in his general vicinity could help us become an impactful run stuffing 3 technique. Okay. All right.
He all right. That's all I heard. All that college jargon.
Yeah.
All right.
So
he's good in the running game. I don't know.
Grid, really quick.
Yeah.
Joe Schmo says we don't know football. Oh boy, have we heard that before.
Joe Schmo? Who said that?
Joe Schmo. Let me look at Joe Schmo.
Like Bro
in the
Schmo?
comment section.
Oh, Joe Schmo.
Hold on,
He's
let me
in the
look at
chat.
Joe Schmo. Hey, you know what,
I
Joe
said
Schmo?
he all right, bro. I said he all right.
Hold on, wait. If we not Brad Holmes like liner to his underwear, I guess we don't know football. Like, here's the thing. Brad Holmes, I have been right when it comes to getting to the passer. AG has made many videos. Dern has given me his take on and off camera. Okay? It's funny to me. If you don't get to the quarterback, you don't win games. That's just it. You don't win it all. You might win a game. You might go 15-2, but the Lions, hey, Joe Schmo, how about the fact that the Lions didn't have a single sack in the playoffs? How about that, bro? How about 15-2, and we don't even get past a rookie quarterback, but I know what you're going to say. It's because we was hurt. Where was that at for 15-2, bro? I mean, the bottom line is this. You know what? Brad did me a favor. He did me a favor because now he has shown what he's really going to do. He don't care about rushing the passer from the outside. He takes the interior. He ain't spending no money on people he ain't draft, and he doesn't care about the edge. That's it. Let me go back to Tyleek. Here's his strength. Girthy lower body with big, meaty hands. Sounds entertaining. Explosive and violent in initial stages of block, take on, punch, and release. Moves, leaves blockers falling forward. Okay, all right. Does a terrific job of locating runners and tackling his gaps. Okay. Works laterally with blocks to stay gap solid on stretch plays, enough snap quickness to know how to get into the edges, adequate foot quickness for twist game success. Weaknesses pops up. It's all, you know what, I don't even care. Listen, Broderick Martin, what you doing, bro? Hold on. With the 96th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Broderick Martin, who won't even be on the team. What is happening? Aiden, bro, all I got to say, Aiden, is I pray for you. I hope that Zadarius Smith is watching this video and that Cash Dow gets him to come back to Detroit. Zadarius, let me talk to your agent, bro.
Here I go.
Take
we
a little.
drafted a champion.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Here I go.
We need to get to the passer. But with that being said, we've been on for 10 minutes. Avery, I heard he all right. You got any more to add to that situation?
Oh yeah,
Is that right?
Yeah, like, I mean, elite run defender. He's not really going to give you much in the passing game. I will say this: he did free up Talamalu. He freed up Talamalu, and Talamalu had like 15 sacks. So the guy next to him had 15 sacks.
So you saying Davenport gonna get 15? Is that what I'm hearing?
He'll be on Hutch's side.
And then wait, hold on. Oh, you said he'll be on Hutch's side?
Yeah, he'll take a Lee McNeil spot.
What if they
until,
put
I don't think he'll be on her side at all.
what if they put my man's Tyleek on the opposite side of Hutch?
You know what's funny? I could lean into anger because it is not anger towards you, just anger towards the pick. Because I didn't have a second round grade on him. I just thought he was all right. Like when I look for defensive tackles, I want them to be penetrators and disruptors. So for the most part, like I care about a disruptive penetrator. So to put this in perspective, I care about those Albert Hainsworth types that get through the A gap, that control guards and centers, that command double team, that free up my tackles. Free of my ends to go and eat for the tackles. Tyleek is just all right. Like he's not awesome. He's not amazing. Like if I were to give it a grade, like if people would understand, what's a passing grade in like college? Like a C? Okay, he's a C. It's all right. It's a culture draft to me. It's culture. He a decent player. Like it's like filling your roster with a better talent, not a difference maker, but Levi Onwuzurike, Tyleek, and that's it.
What do you think?
And that's all I can really do.
What do you think this means for Broderick?
I think, if we attack the defensive line, we have 3 days. If we attack the defensive line, like I believe we'll do in the second or third round, this could mean a shakeup. This could be the messaging going forward. It's going to be a bloodbath in the offseason or the preseason rather, where guys have to earn their keep and earn their spot because these rookies are coming in. And maybe that should be the messaging. You got a defensive tackle, you add a defensive end, and you add another defensive end, which you can still do. And you can still add guys like Ty Robinson, who has production, sacks, 6 sacks, plays, all over. You can add guys like however you feel like it, but I feel like the messaging is going to be different, quite different. Like you're beefing up right now. You have 10 players on the defensive line. Only like 9 of them gonna suit up. Only 8 of them gonna suit up. So for real, now you're looking at you got to take guys' spot. So some of y'all got to be pass rushers. Some of y'all have to improve.
Listen,
Wingos.
Brad Holmes is at the podium. If y'all can stay on, we're gonna look at that. You guys.
Oh, Brad Holmes.
Yeah. I mean, he's at the podium. Go Lions. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, you gonna cut to it or we leaving?
No. I was gonna cut, but my thing ain't on this thing. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So Brandon with the dono says Lions fans are the worst. LOL. Seems like fans also forgot we got Roy Lopez.
Who's the same position? Who's the same type of defensive tackle? Nose tackle.
Exactly.
I'm not.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Roy gave me $10 to say that. Roy, I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna get a Heineken with your dono, bro. I appreciate you. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense. Then he just kind of hurt himself because, like Avery said, not all of them are going to suit up. So you have Roy Lopez, you brought back Onwuzurike, you have Reader when Aleem McNeil comes back. Who's all going to suit up?
Exactly. And then,
Brad is at the podium, bro. We about to bring him in.
Yeah, bring it in.
Hold on. Let me go hit the toilet. I'll be right back. I'm about sick of Mr. Holmes, bro. I'm about sick of him, bro. I swear, Aiden, I'm praying for you, bro. Every night I'm gonna say a prayer for you. I'll be right back. It's ridiculous.
He's gonna be mad all night.
Yeah, I think so. Like me personally, like I could feed into the anger because he is all right. But I look for talent elsewhere. I look for talent in like numbers, and I look for talent in tape. And he's, you know, he's like a role player. Like, you know what I'm saying? He like Tayshaun Prince. Well, Tayshaun Prince has some star moments, but he'll have some moments for you. He's not elite. Like, if he's mad all night, I understand it because he's not a high-end tier, high-floor player. He's just a player that's going to be around 10 years. He going to probably get a second contract. He's DJ Reader, bro. Like, he's an anchor on the defensive line. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Like, you normally have him and a disruptor next to him. So whoever you draft next that's inside needs to be like a Jamari Caldwell. That's a disruptor. That's a person that can actually be a real quality through tech. But he can free up space for whoever's the defensive end. If you don't get sacks next to this dude, you just trash. He does free up people to get sacks. So maybe we'll see some sack numbers improve. For Davenport, Aiden.
Hey, we don't win the Super Bowl. That's on him. Darren, you good? You good to go?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Did y'all hear that? The beat?
I didn't hear nothing from what's his name? I didn't
y'all hear
nothing
that?
from Brad Holmes.
Well, you
Yeah.
can't.
What?
Wait, can you hear this? Nothing? Okay.
Nothing.
All right, so that means that I got to cut to that. Okay, so that means that we're going to cut. Let me see. Hold on. Can you hear this? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear it. No? You couldn't hear that? No? Okay.
I really don't want to hear Brad Holmes speak about this because all he gonna do is glaze it.
It doesn't
and
matter,
then
bro.
tweet him, and he gonna glaze him.
It doesn't matter. We gotta hear it.
He
We
worked
gotta
for
hear
the
it.
team.
We gotta hear it, bro.
He one of them people. Tweet him and just.
Okay, here we go. Browser. Wait a minute. Desktop. Where's the desktop? Which one is that? Number 14.
Lions are tricking the NFL. So what's a good thumbnail, bro?
Hey,
Like,
sneaky good pick, bro. Sneaky good pick. You forgot about. All right, let me see. 14. Where's that? All right, so wait a minute. Y'all couldn't hear it, but the chat could hear it. That's what that.
Okay.
Right, y'all couldn't hear,
mean-
but the chat could hear. Doggone it. I don't know how to do it. So.
Oh yeah, another group. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
Oh, I was just saying another group of people is Woodward Sports. They just gonna open their mouth wide for Brad. So he gonna do whatever he gotta do to him. He gonna. And this is a great pick. It's all right. Yeah, all right. All right. Like if they got like, there's other defensive tackles with pass rush win rate that is like crazy. Like Darius Alexander came in for 2 visits. Crazy.
So the chat
don't
couldn't hear it
understand.
either. All right, I want to hear what this guy got to say, bro. I really do. Okay, wait. Let me see. We are number 14. That's the one. Was it muted?
DJ Steezy acting crazy.
Who is DJ Steezy?
Yeah.
In the chat?
Yeah.
DJ
Oh, you
Steezy.
got rid of him?
Wait, hold on.
You got rid of that
DJ
dude?
Steezy, hold on.
They canceled this.
Brad is always right. You sound like an idiot, bro. You sound like a literal idiot. What about Broderick Martin, Trinity Benson, Donovan Peoples-Jones? You are an idiot. An idiot. DJ Steezy, who got 29,000 subscribers? Young Punk. Who got a $499 super chat? Young Punk. What you talking about, bro? Let me figure out this. Brad is always right. Hey, how does this bath water taste, bro? Is it good? Does it got little flakes in it? What are we talking about, bro? I don't understand this. Let me fill up. It's something I'm not doing right.
He will help Hutch. Hutch was doing what Hutch was doing before this dude got here. He's not. Don't do that, bro.
What? Somebody said what?
He will help Hutch. I'm like, everybody helps Hutch. Bro.
Everybody. Who's on the other side of Hutch is the question. Davenport.
Who can win their individual one-on-one matchups outside of Hutch? That's the question. Who's like, bro? Y'all already Glaze and Buddy. Y'all don't even know him.
That's how they do, bro.
This dude, bro. Like,
That's
bro, he pops up on none of the analytics. He pops on tape. Like, okay. Like, bro, when I'm studying Jack Sawyer and I see him make a tackle, I'm like, oh, okay, that's cute. Like, it's like a magic trick. Like, oh, that's cute. Like, it's not, bro. He's not. I'm just saying, like, when you see him play and you watch him play and you're gonna watch him play, you're gonna be like, oh, that's Levi Onwuzurike 2.0 without the back issues. That's Levi Onwuzurike without the back issues. That's it. You're not gonna, bro. Like, he's not. All right.
That's just how they do, man.
They about to start doing it. It's a safe pick now. Safe pick is a second round reach. What the? Now we changing the narrative.
That's how they do. They move the goalposts. That's just what they do.
I just said he played 10 years. Okay, I say he played 10 years in the NFL, and he'll stop the run and everything. He's a safe pick. Safe.
I'm still mad
He's
the
not
Eagles
a
got
difference
Jihad
maker.
Campbell.
You have difference makers on the board. Jihad Campbell's a difference maker somewhat. Like, he's best linebacker on the draft.
Let me do this because I wanna hear what this who got to say.
You over here talking and speaking and stuff. I don't know. What
I mean,
doing.
that's just what they do, man.
I can't wait to see his little smile. His little smile, his little head nod, his little head shake. He be smiling with the head shake.
Dang, bro. I don't know why I can't bring
He just better be right. That's the bottom line.
That's
He
it.
has to be right.
During you hit it on the head, bro. You got to be right. That's it.
Got to be right.
Okay, let me see if I can. I don't know why I can't bring in the audio of this when I do it all the time. I don't know.
He is. And if Brad tried to tell y'all he is a pass rusher, stop listening to this man. This man is not. Stop. If he try to tell you he is a pass rusher, watch the tape, bro. You can watch like
tape don't lie.
30 snaps.
Tape don't lie.
You can watch. That's the funny part about it is someone tried to tell me tape does lie, and I looked at that person. I'm like, where are you from? And I seen they were subscribed to Motor City Mayhem, and I was just like, all right, cool. And tape lies now. The first round of the playoffs didn't.
Dang, I don't know why I can't bring in the audio to my computer when you guys are literally on the computer. Like, okay, let me see. So you couldn't hear. Okay, let me see something. I'm gonna bring this in, and let me see. Chat, let me know if you hear this, because it's no. Let me know if you hear this, chat. Let me. No. Okay. Okay, so for some reason they can't. I don't know why they can't hear it.
Oh, I hear it now.
Okay, so
that's you.
I don't know why. Okay, all right. So what we'll do is I guess we'll get. I want to know what he got to say. I'm about to go live. Shout out to DJ Khaled, man. Khaled Mohammed, dude, then dropped me $2,000, $2,000, bro. Over the past. Yeah, $2,000. I appreciate you. So I guess we'll get off. I'm probably gonna turn around and go right live because I want to know what he got to say. But Darren, I appreciate you. AG, I appreciate you. Any last words on the Lions first round? Darren, you can go first.
It doesn't bother me anymore when people say we don't know football. We've been hearing it a lot. People told me that when I said Jamal Williams didn't have to be on this team and David Montgomery was better. So it is what it is.
That is 100% a fact. I was there for that. AG, what you got, bro?
He all right.
Yeah.
Look. I can find all right in the second round. I can find it in the third round. I can find it in the seventh round.
Change your stream name to He's All Right.
He's all right. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I don't want a role player in the first round. I want a difference maker. That's why the affinity for the first round. That's why people pour money into the draft. That's why people watch it and people come out with the suits and it's a whole affair. Let's start really thinking about the value. And I mean, they've met with him twice, so it was there on the. But guess what? Like for most people, he was a second round pick, and he checks all the boxes of like character, culture, draft, and the way I feel about him is the same way I feel about Terrion. He just like insert role player here. He's a 2004 Piston that's not named Sheed or Billups. He's just a role player. Like he's a Memento core. Like he does this, and that's what he does. And he's elite in his role, and that's it. And his role is to stop the run. Your pass rush is literally non-existent, but you chose to stop the run, and the 5th ranked stopping run defense is got another run defender, and it looks deadly. It looks so deadly, and that's it. So I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna play Mr. Magic. I'm gonna play Donald Byrd. I'm gonna play all the jazz. I'm gonna turn on B98.7, and that's it.
Darn, what you got, bro?
Man, the Bears drafted a big difference maker. The Vikings drafted a difference maker. The Packers drafted a difference maker. We got a role player.
We got just a guy. We got a jag. I mean, if that.
Yeah, that's it. That's perfect term. Perfect term. See, I was wondering what I could say. Yeah, he's just a guy on the defense.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you right this. Like everybody in the chat, I'm gonna be here after 2027 unless I get hit by a car and I no longer exist. Brad Holmes has to earn a contract extension. We got spirit, we got Dern, we real Detroit Lions fans, the culture, the grit. That's what. Shout out to the shirt on sale July 1st. Hopefully, all grit inspired. The bottom line is we got to get to the quarterback. We were great at stopping the run. We got to get to the quarterback. If we don't do that, we won't go all the way. That's just the bottom line. The Eagle, I cannot believe. Like, here's where we're at. It's like put up or shut up. We're at put up or shut up. We're like take a dump or get off the toilet. That's where the Detroit Lions are at. But you got the realest 3 people on the internet talking Detroit sports on this platform. Spirit of Detroit, let them know where they can find you, bro.
Oh yeah. You can find me at Spirit of Detroit Podcast. More thought-provoking content like this on YouTube, man. I usually break down game film, tape, and I broke down coaches tape, prospects, as well as NFL. So I have a series called Tape Don't Lie. It's a very good series, I think. So find me on YouTube, and y'all can find me on Facebook as well, with Giovanni. I just feel like you guys will be more than enthused that my channel is actually superb and not all right, but it is okay.
Yeah, it's a link is the pinned comment. Dern, what you got for the people, bro?
You can find my channel. You just won't find much there. So just watch these 2.
Oh, man. Listen, fellas, I appreciate you. Here were the numbers for today. We got, let me see. What did we cap out on? We capped out on, it looks like 1,800 people.
2,000.
Yep, almost
2,000.
We are at 1,800 views. That is a new high. We have, where are we at subscriber-wise? We are at 29,779. Man, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate these fellas for taking the time out of their day. Dern is dealing with a family situation. Avery, family man, father of a young child, husband. I appreciate y'all, man. Anytime, bro. We will be on. I'll be on tomorrow as well. So we doing all 3 days. Avery, I appreciate you. Dern, I appreciate you, man. People in the chat, everybody who donated, everybody who commented, I appreciate y'all. The bottom line is the Lions got to win. That's it. All right, that's the bottom line. We got to get a Super Bowl. Make sure y'all sub to Spirit of Detroit. I will see you. I'm actually going to go live right after this. I want to hear what he got to say.
Thank you for putting me on. Yep.
Hey,
thank you for
joining me, man. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for choosing me to join. You could have been anywhere else in the world, but you choose to rock with me. I appreciate y'all. Peace out, y'all.